We are now live.
Damn, that's a lot.
Heck yes, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's see here. We are live. I gotta fix the Foundry link. The stream will be starting soon.
There was a little bit more traffic than anticipated today, so I'm still in my car, and
Oh, you're good.
yeah. But
It's
I should
okay,
be home.
Dory's driving a car.
Dory's.
Tori's driving the car. Everything's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna hit the guy with the car.
Yes.
You gotta get him out of here.
Okay, how do I make a
Someone's doing the gas pedals.
it's invitation links, right?
Huh?
Invitation links?
Yeah.
Okay, local internet. Sorry, it is me, Momo, your noob DM for the evening, and I don't know how to do anything in Foundry, which I use. Yeah.
Oh.
It is me. There we go. I have to ask Court, hey, how do you do this? I'm like, hello, it is me, your DM.
It's me.
I'm just lucky that she's not like, oh, you're gonna give me some inspiration for that? For that
Oh,
free tech support?
I have some inspiration. No, I already have inspiration.
You know what I think I might do? Cause
I
like...
just assume that at any given point I have inspiration.
Well,
I always forget that I fucking have it, that's why. Okay, that link worked for me.
Nice. This is the new link, and also, I kind of have an idea, because I've run into this before in other campaigns where I have inspiration, and it makes me not want to... It makes me like, oh, well, I'm gonna do that, and then I already have inspiration. So I was thinking, guys, what I might do is that if you already have inspiration, that you do something that grants inspiration, like you could give it away to someone.
Oh, I like that.
So I might do that. That way, like, you know, share the wealth. Communism or something, I don't know.
Our inspiration.
This is our inspiration, yes.
My thing with inspiration is I never use mine because I'm saving it for those freaking death saves.
Oh shit,
Ooh.
you're right though.
I wasn't even thinking like that.
You're right though.
That's
I'm never gonna use inspiration again.
I just always save it because I'm like, I'm gonna need this. I gotta save it for when the time is right.
Yeah, me too. If it's like really important, I save it for
You
that.
really want it to happen.
I feel like us assassinating someone, we're gonna be using up a lot of inspiration tonight, boys.
I need a hero.
I'll share my inspiration. Don't worry. Dory has the lucky feet.
Oh my god!
Haha. That is right.
Lucky little baby.
Lucky little bit. I feel like most of it. So like, there is no way in hell this child is ever gonna die. Like. Wait, can you use luck rolls on a death save?
I'm gonna have to consult my DM handy dandy notebook, aka Google.
I believe so. Yeah, a hack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Would that be? Yeah, it's a death saving throw. So yes.
Damn.
Yeah, you can. Thank God.
And Dory's never gonna die.
Thank fucking God. Can you imagine? Oh God.
I don't think I would be able to handle it if my child died.
Oh God.
Yeah, I mean, I can't speak on this. There's just things that I am unable to say. I will say this.
What are you doing?
Oh my god.
This is why you gotta pause the game.
Oh, do I need to pause it? Oh, we are paused. Yeah, we've been paused. Here, I will share.
Mojan's writing a message. Hi. Hi.
There we go. We will get started shortly. But this is what we've got going on. We're waiting for Terpsy, I believe. Terpsy. Yes, we are waiting for Mrs. Terpsy. I don't think we want to do our assassination without our lovely Wanty rogue. That would be a...
True.
She's just back there watching. She's like, good luck.
Really? You assassinated him without me? Ugh.
She'd be like...
Shit in Caer-Dineval.
She's just like, good luck, chucklefucks.
Yeah. Let me show you how. Yeah, show me how you would do it.
I
Oh my
want
gosh.
you to like do the Terpsichore roast session like immediately after the assassination on all of us.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Like,
So
you
that
could
was
have
wrong.
kind of maybe done that better.
Let me tell you why that was wrong.
Let me tell you.
Having fun there.
Why is this? Oh, there we go. All right. Let me. I'm gonna message Terpsy real quick.
The right lane, left is the port.
Oh God,
Oh God, I hope Dory makes the turn.
sir.
Dory makes her.
Oh,
I missed my exit.
not good.
I
I did. We missed my
I feel like Dory would be like, I missed my exit, but I didn't, and would just make a way. I feel like Dory would be like, we're going for it.
It's a fucking
Drive over
portal.
those
Yeah.
things in the middle of the street.
Oh,
There we go.
Dory moves across like 3 or 4 lanes with no indicator. Charlotte's just
Oh my
screaming.
Sirius is
Hambos
just
at
holding
the gas
on.
pedals. Hambos at the gas pedals because their feet aren't like their legs aren't long enough,
Oh,
Oh my god.
and
their little hooves
And,
can't reach the pedals.
and I think they would also very specifically cut off Teslas at every chance.
Dude!
Yes!
Can we add
Love Dory.
Can we add Priuses to that list? Sorry to everyone out there who owns a Prius if you're one of my followers, but I just have a
Oh my
very
Priuses, Porsches, Teslas.
Whoa, 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 Porsches? We gotta remove them from the list. Can we?
What about Toyotas?
Really?
Please.
I
Oh,
feel like everyone.
okay, here, I'll break
Why?
it down.
You
I'll
like
break it down.
Porsches?
I love
Okay.
Porsches, but we'll break it down here. I will tell you. It's people who own Porsches that are not car enthusiasts. So it's like people who buy it because they're like, I have a lot of money, so I'm gonna buy this car that costs a lot. Those people, yeah, fuck them.
So like a Lamborghini.
Yeah, like those people too. Like the people who buy cars that cost a lot, that are like, I'm buying this car because I have so much money. Not the people who are like, I'm buying this car because I truly appreciate like the, like the motorsports aspect of it. Like, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
No, I'm
Oh,
talking
that's
about
nice.
like the drivers.
Yeah, no, I'm
drive
talking
these
about the
cars.
drivers.
Go. Yeah, I really
My mom.
no.
But the people who drive those cars that like know cars, like that are car enthusiasts, are gonna be good drivers.
She
Is
bought
what
a
I'm
Challenger
I can
once.
meaning to
understand
say.
that.
Yeah. So those people are
I can
exempt.
understand that. Hey, other
What are you-
Hyundai, like,
Oh.
Get out of the way.
Hyundai battle? Not in LA.
Mhm.
Don't do it.
Move. I'm
battle of the
gay.
Hyundais.
I mean, yeah.
I am
Oh,
also
God.
gay.
God.
I should get a bumper sticker that says that, but I feel like someone might hit me.
I feel like it exists. That definitely exists somewhere.
But if someone hits me, I could get a new car, so. Hey.
Left onto South Vermont Avenue.
Someone hits
If
me
you
with a
hit
car,
my
I
car,
get money.
You
Yeah, but
know,
you also get hurt.
yeah, Gurk,
Okay, Anne?
I'm gonna break it down for you a little bit. As someone who has been hit 3 times while walking by a car, I did not get any money, but I should have probably played it up and been like, ah, God, I can't see. What's happening?
I'm going blind.
I'm blind now. I can't taste anything. My
Oh my gosh.
Off in the middle of the street.
my neck, my back, my ass crack. You broke it all.
My back.
My neck and my back. Oh no. No. What I did when the first lady hit me, she was on the phone. I was crossing the street. I had the right of way. My light was on. Her light had just turned red. Me and her locked eyes. She was talking on her phone, holding it to her face. I was in high school, and she proceeded to hit me in the like knees. Her bumper hit my knees, and then I cursed her out, and I started punching the hell out of her hood and kicking it, and I probably damaged her car, and then she just drove away.
Oh my God, you drove away.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh, we're gonna Street Fighter this car right now." Like the old Street Fighter, where you have to beat up a car. It was just like, I was an angry kid.
I'd be pissed too if someone hit me with a fucking car after making direct eye contact with me.
I was like,
Eye contact.
if you're gonna kill me, fucking kill me. Don't fucking tease. No, like, I mean,
no, that was me like walking on campus, like Any point during college, I was like, I would just walk across the crosswalk, and like cars would just go and be like, hit me, pay my tuition.
Yeah. That too. Yeah.
No, this is a weird trait of Chicagoans. When you cross the street, you make eye contact with every single driver, as in like when every single time. Normally, when you cross the street, you look where you're going. But in Chicago specifically, you stare everyone dead in the eye, and you're like, if you hit me, you know what happens. Like
2 years
Damn.
in Chicago, I actually noticed that because now that I'm in like Arizona again, nobody does that. But when now I'm thinking about it, every time in Chicago, people would make eye contact with
Does
you.
anyone else do the little hand wave across the street? Because I do it.
The what? The
Little hand wave.
it's very and will.
the hand wave
Thank you.
across the street?
Yeah, when I'm crossing the street, I look over at a car and they stop. I'm like, do a little hand wave, like.
Oh,
It's like, thank
no. I'm like,
Yeah.
I taunt them. I'm just like, come and get me. Hit me.
I hand wave.
I literally.
Do a hand wave.
Yeah, because it's like, thank you for not murdering me today. I appreciate it. There was
Apologetic, like, sorry, I'm in the street right now.
there was a non-zero chance you could have murdered my ass, and you didn't, and I appreciate it.
But
Pathetic to do, but I do it anyway.
But pedestrians have the right of way. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Kirk.
but like that's me when I'm like walking towards like the end of the crosswalk, and you know I'm like walking towards the end of the other side, and there's a car who wants to turn on the light, and I'm like, uh-oh, and then I just run the rest of the way.
Fucking run.
Okay, but for reals, can we just talk about how crazy it is in New York and crossing the street there? Everyone in New York.
Everyone just goes all at once.
Yes, everyone there is playing Frogger actively, 24/7.
Yes.
It's crazy there, and like. It's insane. I've seen so many people almost get hit in New York. It's
Yeah, and they don't even give a shit. They don't
no.
even,
New York, the energy of New York is like otherworldly.
Yeah, it's really, no, it's the same like pay my tuition like kind of feeling.
It's like I dare you to hit me, I kill you.
Yeah, I dare you to hit me. I want you to hit me.
I was 8 years old in New York, and my uncle taught me how to jaywalk. Like,
God.
That sounds very New York.
And my little sister was with us, and so she was probably 6 at the time. My mom was not happy.
Oh my God. Taught you how to jaywalk? What did he teach you?
He said, you look this way, and then you go.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Just in the middle of the street across 4 lanes of traffic.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Yeah.
Assert dominance
He's
upon
a
the
weird
street.
dude.
Pretty much.
Yeah, in New York it's just like the crowd at the sidewalk reaches a certain volume and then we all just spill into the street and go at once and no one can stop us. It doesn't matter what color the light is.
Oh no, those bitches be going on their own.
Yeah.
In the like not the stop walk, like in the middle of like the road, just everywhere.
That too.
Like
They're
just everywhere.
running across the street.
Solo
yeah.
missions, just going for it. Like
There are no rules.
No rules, just right.
no. New York is very chaotic.
Yeah, I miss going there.
The one thing I didn't really like about New York was like it didn't matter if like I looked put together or if I looked like a piece of potato growing sprouting caca off of it. Dudes would be just like hollering at me everywhere I went in the streets, and that was very weird.
If you are even woman shaped, they'll be like
It was a very weird thing to experience from like going to like here in California. It's like I feel like we don't really talk to each other, and then like going to New York, and I could have headphones in. I could have like I could be looking like I could be wearing a garbage bag, and like dudes be like, hey mama, how you doing? I'd be like, whoa.
Yeah, the cat colors are really bad out there.
So specifically, they won't even give you like the time of day. They like will want every interaction with you to be as quick as possible. And honestly, as someone with anxiety, I respect that. I would love this interaction to be over as quickly as possible.
Yes.
It's very business-like. And in NorCal, they're really, really nice. Like, they'll actually ask you how your day is and, like, mean it. They'll want to know. And I'm like, oh, this is weird. You're nice to me.
Yeah. They say hella up
In
there.
New England.
That's illegal.
I've never heard a single person say hella up there.
Yeah.
And I was there for 4 years. That's a myth.
So like I say hella, and I'm from down here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second. Wait a
Don't say
You were
hella.
you were in Santa Barbara, right? Is that really
Yeah.
Northern California?
First of all, no, I wasn't. I was in Santa Cruz, so.
Oh, okay.
Get your lore right.
My lore. My
Get your court lore right.
court lore.
No, I was up there in Santa Cruz for 4 years. I did not hear a single Santa Cruz native say hella.
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
It apparently, like, it's a stereotype, but not one that I've witnessed.
I've met Northern Californians that live in Southern California who use it incessantly.
Yeah.
Alright.
But then again, Santa Cruz is very much a beach and or skater and surfer dude town, I feel like.
I feel like if they were gonna use it anywhere, they'd use it there.
Yeah, I feel like
Maybe
too.
because they're already there, they don't have anything to prove. So.
Oh my god. For me, I picked it up. I picked it up because I had a friend in San Diego who was from NorCal, and he used it, and I just like picked it up, and then it just like it'll randomly. I'll just.
You said hella before.
Yeah, it randomly comes out.
Yeah.
Cause you like pick up stuff from like your friends and stuff. I think so.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also like enunciate it a lot. Like you're like it's like hella blah blah blah. Like you like really put the emphasis on it when you do use it. It's
You have
funny.
just obtained
Really
DM
sticks the vowel when
distance.
she
Yeah.
You have just obtained DM disinspiration. No, I'm just
Every single time I point out something about how you act, you're always so embarrassed.
Next, she's gonna ask me to say button.
You just did.
Can you not say that word?
Nope.
Button. She says like button.
Yeah, people give me a hard time about it, and I don't know why.
She enunciates the T's.
Make your own language, Momo. Be proud.
I mean, yeah. It's gonna be called American because I'm Native American. I'd be like, this is the actual American language.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Aw.
Street parking.
Everybody loves street parking. So much
Dude,
fun.
I took Spanish class. I failed because I had taken 2 years of French, and even like the kids in my class who like I had because I grew up in San Diego, so like down by the border, like there's a lot of Mexican people there, so. Most of the kids in the class, most of them are Mexican, and they're like learning. We're in Spanish class, and our teacher is like, "No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong." It's so funny, like, but it was so fucked up. Like, our teacher was this really angry lady, from Nicaragua. So like, yeah, it was just bad news. I asked her one day, I was like, "Can I just go to the bathroom?" And she was like, "No, you have to rest the proper way." And I was like, "I'm gonna pee in my pants. We didn't learn that phrase yet. I gotta go." Yeah.
I mean, in Arizona, like, learning Spanish was really popular, but I never did because I'm stupid.
Nah, don't say that.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm stupid too. I picked French instead of Spanish, and then I stuck
I don't
with
think
it
I even
French solidarity.
I don't think I would have even had room for another class because I already failed like 4 math classes. Like I was in a spinning cycle of failing each and every new math like each year, so I would always retake the math from the previous year. So like senior year I was taking 4 math classes at the same time and 1 even after school. So I mean,
awful.
hey, I graduated.
Yeah, I was alright at math, and then I got a concussion, and it hit the left, like it jiggled basically the left side of my brain, like where all the math is. And the doctor asked me at like the hospital, and they were trying to figure out like what exactly had gotten jiggled in my brain, like how many days are there in a year? And I couldn't answer him, and they were like, oh no. So But it's okay because it wasn't any lasting damage or anything. It was more so like, you know, it got jostled. But yeah, like math was rough there for a while.
Don't shake the
but
baby.
I know I made a full recovery, but like it was rough there for a while. I had to have a tutor. It sucked.
God damn.
I do stupid basic math for a hobby.
Wait, you do math for a hobby?
Yes, D&D.
Oh. Ooh. I mean, I guess. Like, I'm gonna be real honest with you while I count the numbers on my fingers.
It's okay. That's still math.
Now you all know my secret.
Ironically,
Oh my
I used
goodness,
to do that
no,
even
literally
in
everyone I
sophomore
know counts. Everyone I know counts their dice rolls on their fingers. Like,
Yes.
it's growing up, my mom
I
was a
don't-
math teacher, and I was
don't
not
understand.
allowed to do poorly in math.
Yeah, I failed math so many times. So many times. I think the highest math I took was algebra in like my senior year, which is like really bad because I kept failing it, and then they were just like, "Yeah, just go."
I ended up taking up in
I-
college. I ended up taking higher math courses than my fucking mom, who's an accountant. So yeah, I did recover.
Mm.
Doing proofs and shit. Disgusting. Made you do it for like the comp sci portion of game design.
You know, kind of same though, Momo, because in Algebra 1, I started ditching that year, purely because my teacher was such a bitch. So, like, I started ditching Algebra 1, also because I didn't understand it, and she made it, like, she couldn't help me. So I started
That's
ditching
the
a
worst kind
ton.
of teacher.
But the thing was, I was one of those kids where it's like, oh, you know, they don't ditch unless it's, like, really bad and, like, kind of personal. So, like, when I
Yeah.
got caught ditching, the principal was like, they didn't punish me at all. They were kind of just like, they were like, yeah, we're just gonna take you out of that class. We're gonna put you with, like, the other kids who are in trouble, but you're not in trouble. We just don't have anywhere to put you. And I was like, okay. And my mom didn't get mad at me either, because she, like, knows, like, I wouldn't ditch unless I
Yeah.
was, like,
It's not like
really
you were
anxious.
yeah, like you weren't like ditching to go like do drugs or something or like
No, you wanna know
go
what
do
I
something
did?
bad. You were like, yeah.
What'd you do?
What did you do?
Okay, so, like, when I was ditching, I was like, you know, I'm still a good kid, so, like, I would say, oh my gosh, I'm really dizzy and stuff, I need to go to the nurse's office. I wouldn't go to the nurse's office, instead I'd go to the library on campus and I'd read books.
Wow.
That's
What a badass.
You can't fucking, like, learn how to fucking drive.
tell him, queen.
Jesus
Get
Christ.
'em.
Yeah, I would have you would have found me there, Girk, in the library as well, cuz that was me in the library reading like all the fucking fantasy books I could find. Reading
Did you ever read Warrior Cats?
I did not. I was
Oh God.
I was like super into like a Wrinkle in Time and like the what was that? They made it into not the one where they go into the wardrobe. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Oh, no,
I read like the whole series of that. There's
Yes.
so many
Oh my
books. I read like all of them.
Yeah.
I used to get in trouble for reading. I used to get in trouble for reading
I
at
got
school.
in trouble for doodling on my my work and stuff.
Me too,
Oh,
oh
yeah.
my god.
I used to doodle
I
doodle on my
used
work
to
too.
get in trouble for reading and drawing all the time.
Doodling improves your focus, so actually, I did learn more by doodling. So fuck you.
Dang.
Actually,
Actually,
Does though.
did you just actually us?
Actually,
Can you put your glasses on if you're gonna actually me?
actually, according to the encyclopedia, no, I don't know.
When I was in, like, 2nd grade, you know those big, like, books, those big, like, paper books you get for the Ames tests or whatever, or like the SATs or whatever? You get, like, those books and they tell you don't write in them. In 2nd grade, I wrote in all of that, and it was all doodles of Kirby or something, and they, like,
oh
pulled
my
me aside, and they
god.
were like, you're not supposed to doodle in this, and I was like, oh.
Well, I did. So now what?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I guess they threw it out, but like, I also would
What?
doodle Kirby on like my homework and stuff. And I remember specifically in elementary school they had the hugest issue with it. They would be like, you can't draw on your homework, and I was like, oh, okay. And I still did it anyways. So
Yeah, I drew on my notes. It's like, these are for me.
yeah. Throw back to that
Right.
time in middle school where I started drawing a lot of pictures of creepy pastas, and the principal and the staff genuinely was concerned with me.
Creepypastas! I love
I
it.
started drawing creepypastas in middle school, and one time
Oh
my
my
teacher pulled
God.
me aside and she's like, "Are you okay? I see you drawing this character with a knife a lot," and they, and I was like, I'm fine.
Oh my god, yeah, like how do you even begin to explain that to like a teacher?
I was trying to explain what creepypastas were, and they're like, okay, so it's like horror stuff, and I'm like, yeah.
You're like,
But they still contacted my mom, and my mom was like, the school contacted me about you drawing Jeff the Killer on your.
ah! Oh my God! Joel knew! Shadow said, it's Jeff confirmed.
That's the most popular one.
Look.
That's
he is
great.
the most popular one. My second favorite is Ben Drowned, and then like Slenderman, you know, like.
Oh, that's so good.
I used to write fanfics of them in middle school. Like, goddamn.
Wow. That's so good.
Wait, fanfics of Slenderman?
No, fanfics of specifically Jeff and also Ben Drowned.
Like of them being buddies and like hanging out and shit, like, or
no,
like.
No. Like,
well, fanfics.
A ship.
Oh. Oh wow. See,
yeah. That's a ship, you know.
I
This is just chatting channel now.
I mean,
we're waiting on Pepsi.
You come here and you view D&D, and we have like chill vibes until we get into the D&D.
Yeah, we're gonna assassinate someone today. Like, come on.
Was that the plan? I have no memory.
Yeah.
Commit a murder.
Yeah, you guys are.
Gang commits a murder.
Sunny in Philadelphia.
What's more than a murder? It's an assassination. It's an
Terpsy will be with us shortly. She is caught up with work stuff, but she will be in on a hot minutes, and yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Until then, we just get to like kind of chat and chill.
So get to hear me try to find parking for the next 20 minutes.
Welcome.
To find parking for 20 minutes.
I mean,
parking ASMR 10 hours.
Your road rage gets progressively worse over time.
Oh, come for the D&D, stay for the Jeff Drowned fanfic. Nice.
Yes.
That's it. I'm rebranding the channel, guys.
I will say that those fanfics were really popular when I wrote them. Apparently, they're still popular. I'm not gonna say what they are, but they're really popular. Apparently, it had like 6,000 views last time I checked. But
wow,
I'm having real trouble trying to imagine your art style and a creepypasta because
I could see it.
It literally like you managed to cutify like everything that you touch.
Oh, you know what? I could like show art like while we're talking too.
Yeah, I think we should have like a little slideshow.
Let me do that.
For like characters and stuff.
Here, John.
I have no idea how to do anything stream related, unfortunately.
I'm gonna add a spoiler to it in case anyone doesn't like Jeff Killer.
I don't.
Where is it?
Art share. Wow, John's special. John.
I wanna see.
Here, I posted it in general chat. That's old art.
Okay.
Yeah, see, exactly, like, creepy cute. I can't believe, like, someone would call your parents because of this.
Schools are weird. They got really weird as well after Columbine. Like anything written remotely violent in like books and stuff like that. They got super serious about.
Super serial.
I got called into an office because someone, like you would share books in middle school, right? As far as books you were reading out of and stuff like that for English class. And somebody had written. Someone had wrote.
They done did it.
Somebody had written. I'm going to kill.
Oh no, you can't do that in school, man.
First name and last name.
You can't do that in school.
Inside the book, and it was in my book and like a couple other students, right?
Yikes.
and they found it during my class session, and that like I got called to the vice principal's office, and the kid sat like right next to me in the English class.
Oh boy.
Was the problem. And like it was this whole long thing of like I had to spend like 10 minutes convincing the counselor like, no, just talk to the kid, we're friends. Like he calls me Mr. Wilson and I call him Dennis the Menace. I don't what
Dennis the Menace?
Oh,
His name Dennis?
I
No,
knew a
he looked
guy.
like Dennis the Menace.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
I'm in elementary. Oh, sorry.
So you're good. I knew a kid in school named Dennis, and he used to tease the shit out of me. And like one time so he would tease me and he would push me around a lot. And one time in art class, he was just like harassing me and like throwing stuff at me, and I just was at like my wit's end. So our desks were connected, so we sat on opposite side of the desk, so we faced each other. It was the worst setup. I hated it. So I got so pissed, and I was just at my wit's end, so I stood up and I just pushed the desk and Dennis up into the wall. The art teacher looked up, she smiled at me and went back to her work. She was like, yeah, she knew Dennis was a dick. She's like, yeah, fuck that kid.
I don't see it. I pretend I do not see it.
He never bothered me after that, though, so, like, we were good.
In like elementary school, like here's the thing, it's kind of like, I don't even know if a teacher is supposed to do this. I feel like I'm sure they can do it if they want to, but it's just weird that they did. But I made like a note or something to like a friend or something. I don't remember what it said. I think it said some really sad choice words or something about a kid. I'm not gonna say what they were.
Yeah.
But I said something about a word. I don't remember what his name was. I want to say Kevin or something. I don't know. But I wrote a note, and then because we were mad because we had a science fair project, and he wasn't doing anything. He was just there. And so, like, when we were all cleaning up the science fair stuff and all of the kids were, like, going back to their desk and stuff, I put a note, like, I folded it and everything, on, like, my friend's desk, because I was mad. And for just some reason, the teacher goes over and she takes the note off the desk and reads it. First of all, it's also like, it's weird because like, even if it wasn't anything bad, it's like, that's kind of weird. Why are you reading the note I'm giving someone else? But like, I don't know, they read the note. And then like, they didn't say anything. And then like, after school ended, I went up to them, I'm like, don't tell my mom. And then they were like, I'm probably gonna call her, and I'm like, oh my god. And then when I was in the car when my mom picked me up, I was like, okay, it's probably better if I tell her as opposed to the teacher telling her. And I was like, so I wrote some mean things about a kid in elementary school.
Oh my god.
I don't remember if she punished me or not. There was a lot of... For some reason in elementary school, I always got in trouble every year, but in like first grade, they accused me of putting staples in the fishbowl, even though it was not me. They just accused me because I was the kid closest at the time, but it wasn't me.
Yo, terrible.
And they also once thought I did the middle finger, but I didn't. And
oh my gosh.
They got me in trouble for that too. It was dumb.
One time I tried to get a thumbs back, I actually flipped him off. in like middle school.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's about a
thumbs up. Fuck you.
Rolled a fucking nat one.
I was always here, Momo.
What was that?
I was always here.
Who was always here?
Beards.
Oh, was that you?
Yes, it is.
Dude,
you're showing my Jeff drawing.
The other night, like, when you, cause you sent me a message when I was playing Stardew though, and it didn't say.
Oh yeah, I've been annoying you guys in all the Twitch channels.
That's funny. That's
I thought
funny.
you realized that was me.
No, it should have said something like very serious writer grandpa John.
Said, like, world turtle enthusiast.
Oh yes, world turtle enthusiast.
Yes.
Wait, question, Momo.
Yes.
Does she send you the character art whenever they're done? Because she like finished the sketch of Schmo, and I don't know if you saw it or not.
Oh, I have not.
Cute and good.
I have.
Okay, I'm gonna show it. It's really great.
Yeah, show it.
Because I wasn't sure if we were supposed to keep it secret.
No. You don't have to keep it secret. Like.
Okay, hold on.
Share on. I'm just posting up art now. I'm just like layering it.
I believe you put my Jeff on there?
I put your
My
Schmo. I don't.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, and I put your Jeff on there. Yeah, I mean because I had to show the people. You know, I gotta give the people what they want. You know, they want art.
Here's the Schmo T did. I fucking love it.
Oh my god, yes.
Yes.
I'm posting up Charlotte right now, and I'm just gonna like cover this whole page. It's just gonna be covered in art.
Only Charlotte.
Charlotte only stream.
This is a Charlotte stream.
This
Hello.
is our Charlotte one shot.
Oh my god.
This is the
This is
Charlotte. Oh my god, Schmo! What the hell? This looks fantastic.
I know, right?
Oh my god.
Great.
I'm so excited. Oh my god.
He's gonna be posting.
Can you share this with like the group? Share with the class,
Yeah,
okay?
I wasn't sure if we were supposed to keep them secret.
No, I know that she's been just like sending to the individual so
Yeah.
that they can make any changes necessary. But like, no, yeah, feel free to share. I'm gonna be using the art that she makes for the channel. I've got a lot of work to do on the channel. And it's gonna be great. He's so large.
Can't post Schmo in general.
I'm just gonna, you know what, I'm gonna like make him big so you can see him in all his glory.
He
Oh
looks
my
so
god,
beautiful. Look at him.
I love him so much.
There we go. Yeah.
He did him such bacon justice.
I know,
This
he looks great.
this is so good.
I love his teeth. My god.
It's like
My fighter buddy. Yeah.
perfect. I need to make some changes for Mistral, but yeah, like
Okay, I need changes for sure.
I've been so busy. Okay, well, damn,
That's valid.
it looks so good. Yeah.
I love how you can tell he has a 6-pack. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, it's so good. Have you gotten a whip for you for Zarius, John?
No, not yet. But I also I've been talking to T about something else. So.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Oh?
What do you mean?
I-
For your book.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will sponsor your book on my channel. John, aka Zarius, he's a #1 bestseller in the New York
Jesus.
Times. In my heart of New York Times.
I'm going to be a first-time author.
Bestseller list 2021.
Yep.
Let's set expectations low, please.
Bestseller list, and then he's gonna open up a D&D cafe. You're all welcome. Drinks on me. Let's go.
Okay, but like when and where? Because I want to go.
Yes, let's go.
In Orange County.
I wonder how expensive it would be to open up a D&D cafe. Eh.
Dude.
Dude, absolutely.
That's like you asking me to cosplay Schmo, right?
I mean, yes.
Do it. I've seen like little satyr ears on Etsy before, so like I'm gonna just link you those satyr ears and you can go wild.
Are we
cute actually in the picture?
Are we going to Etsy now? Because it sounds like we're going to Etsy.
Etsy?
We're going to Etsy.
Wait a second. When did Mew get here?
Wait, what?
Oh wait, what? You sneaky little sneaky rogue.
Literally a rogue.
Oh my god. Perfect for the assassination.
Oh! Oh my gosh.
Hilarious. Was your mic not working? Hello?
Hello?
I'm assuming the mic's not working. Yeah.
It's okay, this is part of the assassination.
She's luring us into a false sense of security.
Yes.
She can strike.
Yes.
Remain calm.
Oh nope.
Sorry.
She's like, now you see me, now you don't.
No, you don't.
Speaking of Etsy, here you go. We're gonna go on Etsy and we're gonna look at stuff together. It's gonna be a blast.
Oh shoot.
I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, sir, you do that. This has become so chaotic. I love it.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
I'm just back real quick too. I'm gonna set up my niece's bed because she is gonna be here tonight.
Yeah. Oh no, let's do this. Window display capture. Window capture. we are going to add a new source. It's going to be Etsy. This is now an Etsy stream, featuring featuring Schmo. We're gonna feature Schmo here in the Etsy stream. This is so chaotic.
While Gurk is stepped away.
Yes, while Gurk is stepped away.
Yeah, when she comes back, she can narrate everything in Schmo's voice.
Oh my god.
What are you looking for on Etsy for Schmo?
Oh, well, I'm gonna look for the satyr feet, which I've already found before.
Oh my god.
We're just gonna.
I found cute satyr ears. They look really good.
We're just gonna look at stuff together. This is now a.
Also, I don't remember if I said this or not last time, but now that we have 50 followers,
Yeah.
if you ever decide to do merch, I'll fucking do all of it. I got you.
Hell yes, we are about to shit is about to get so lit. I have a long list of things to do.
Some emotes.
Yeah.
Some emojis, if you will.
Yeah, it's gonna be really good. So, this is now an Etsy stream. First up before we get into the satyry goodness while Gurk is away, we've got this most beautiful cup here. I just bought one. It is made by MC Etching, which is you can find them also on Twitch. They also stream. Oops, not if I can spell. Let's just do this. We go to Twitch, and we go to. Oops. Oh, I'm so dumbie. Let's do this. Boop-a-doop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's see. Here we go. Nyx, your proud punkle. So, you can find them on Nyx, your proud punkle. You can find them on Twitch. And they make glass art stuff, which is really awesome. There we go. There we go. There we go. Go and check them out. Give them a follow. Check out their glass cups. Very nice. I got one. Going to be getting this one. Hold on, where is it? Welcome back. We're about to look up satyr legs next.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh my god, yes!
Hey!
These...
I've been on for like the past 15 minutes, and I was trying to talk, and I was like, why can't they hear me? But I'm also like, I'm in a Wendy's right now, but I was driving.
Oh my god.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
This stream sponsored by Wendy's. Just kidding, this is not an ad.
Oh my god, that reminds me of a Michael story. Okay, so, someone called the store once, and I picked it up, right? Oh, I'm out of breath, I'm so sorry. I ran up my stairs. They called the store, and the guy was like, hello, my name is something something, and I saw that you were selling your property and stuff and whatever. And I didn't realize at the time, because it was a regular man voice. And like, I'm listening to him, oh god, and I'm listening to him talk for like, a minute. And then I'm like, I literally dead ass say, sir, this is a Michael's. And then the voicemail repeats it, says, hi, my name is, and I'm like, oh, and then I just hang up.
Oh my gosh.
Like, he said, sir, this is a Michael's, like,
Sir.
it's not a house.
I love
We're
that.
not selling the property.
I also like that I've looked up satyr legs before. So yeah, here we have satyr legs. For Gurk's cosplay of Schmo.
Yes.
Oh my god,
You know,
yes.
every
Those
time I
look
think of
cute.
satyr
What the hell?
legs, I like the ones that people do, like, kind of like the fursuits, kind of, you know, like
Yeah.
they have.
They got
Back,
the...
sorry.
Welcome back. They got the
Yeah.
furry legs on them. Yeah.
Yeah, like I've seen the hoof shoes before, and I'm like, holy shit.
You got
Oh my God.
options.
Like, how would you walk in those?
What fur color would you select? Probably brown golds, maybe? Brown gold?
Brown gold.
Maybe,
Or
or like
brown.
chocolate brown or something.
Brown gold.
Oh,
They've
yeah,
got
yeah,
black
brown
gray,
gold.
brown gold, salt black, or ivory tan. Oh, we've got pics.
$325.
We've got pics. We've got pics.
Oh my gosh.
Satyr cosplays, they be expensive.
They really
They do be
do.
expensive.
You could get hoop
So-
shoes and make your own furry pants.
I could.
Hoof shoes. Oh my gosh.
Hoop shoes.
Hoop shoes.
Fantasy footwear. Amazing.
Creature feet. Cloven hoof shoes.
Here's the thing, I think if you buy like those fursuit like bottom legs, I feel like some of them would actually be cheaper because they don't have to put as much insulation, I think, in it because it's just like your legs, I think.
Well, like, we could go to Joann's and just make you some fur pants. Like,
Yeah, let's go to Joann's.
I mean, yeah, we could do it. But yeah, that's our Etsy for the day. Because we have everyone here now, right?
There goes our Michael sponsorship.
Oh
Yes.
no.
No! You see, the thing is that Michaels doesn't really sell fabric. We have like 2 or 3 aisles dedicated to fabric, and it's all kind of like felt. So...
Yeah, John, Michael's and Joann's are 2 different categories. Like, that's like apples and bananas, my guy.
Yeah, the real rivalry is Hobby Lobby and Michaels.
Oh, Hobby Lobby is a no.
Yeah, Hobby Lobby sucks ass.
Yes.
Don't go to Hobby Lobby.
Hobby Lobby is a homophobic
Yes.
Christian, and C fired all of their employees at the beginning of the pandemic without like severance packages or anything, which was like pretty much illegal.
Yep.
They didn't do anything, and then they rather than like laying them off, they fired them specifically so the employees could also not claim unemployment.
Yeah. We do not support Hobby Lobby in this place.
Yeah, fuck Hobby Lobby. There's actually a Hobby Lobby like a couple of like stores away from my Michaels, so it's like a rivalry, you know.
Oh no. Yeah, we do not.
Anyways, I'm a big fan of Blick.
Of who now?
Blick?
Oh, we had a Blick in Santa Cruz.
What is Blick?
Oh, it's Blick.
I don't know what Blick is.
Art supplies.
Oh.
Blick Art Supply.
That just makes me think of Spirit Halloween.
Oh, Spirit Halloween.
It's coming.
It's
I worked at a Spirit Halloween once when I was a teenager. It was an interesting experience. It really was. There was. Does anyone know that show with like the mask, like kids or whatever, the PJ masks or whatever?
Fuck the PJ masks.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they were
Strong
selling
feelings
costumes.
about whatever this is.
They were selling the costumes for the PJ masks in the Spirit Halloween, and there was a little boy with his mom, and he was like, "I want to be Cat Mask or whatever," and that's like the girl character in like the show, and then the mom's like, "Okay, but Cat Mask is a girl. Why don't you be like the lizard one?" And I was just like sitting behind the counter. Owl mask.
Wait.
Just let him be.
The cat one is the boy.
No, yeah, I got that mixed up. It's the owl one, isn't it?
Yeah, the owl one's a
Yeah.
girl.
Excuse me, I don't watch PJ Masks.
Okay, I don't watch PJ masks. We sell them at Build-A-Bear. And those bears are absolutely terrifying, and I hate them.
Oh my gosh.
I went to Build-A-Bears when they made those MLP ones, and then I stopped.
Yeah, they don't make them anymore.
I've never been inside a Build-A-Bear, but I've looked at a Build-A-Bear. I've looked inside from the outside from afar, but I've never been brave enough to go inside.
Guys, can we all go to Build-A-Bear one day?
And we'll visit Mew.
We'll build bears.
Yo, post-pandemic, can we like all like meet up in the same place and have like a IRL game and then go to Build-A-Bear?
Hell yeah, sure, I'm down.
D&D Kevin.
We just need to get Mew and Gurk to California, and then we'll be ready to go.
Where's Mew?
In
I
the
live in
East Coast.
Florida.
Oh
God,
no,
that's so far.
we gotta save you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Like,
gotta
they
get
could drive
Mew.
to me, but like Florida?
Oh
Yeah.
no.
You're like pretty much right there.
I'm like.
Be
probably
careful.
6 hours.
Be careful that no Florida men attack you because, you know, Florida be crazy. Florida man be crazy out there in the wild.
Florida men aren't allowed.
Oh no.
Oh
You're
no.
a buddy.
Well, it's okay. If you guys rent a big like van and then pick me up in Arizona, and we drive all the way to Florida, we can like go to the beach and stuff, you know?
Oh my god.
Let's go. I'm gonna be in Florida next month, so.
Oh my god. Let's get a big ass like van thing and like do a road trip. RV.
We make
That's
a
what they're called.
vlog.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I really wanted to do a road trip. Like,
I'm not gonna buy
Somebody
one.
bring a
no,
GoPro.
over it. Where would you put that thing?
Somebody please bring a GoPro.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I am now only staying in Florida for my one true love, which is the Velocicoaster at Universal Orlando.
Oh my god.
Because I love
Been.
it. It is very fun, and I am only going frequently because they have a partnership with Busch Gardens, the park that I work at, or actually SeaWorld, because SeaWorld owns my park.
Oh,
I've
dang.
never been to Busch Gardens, but I wanted to go.
It's pretty fun. We have some nice coasters. I was very annoyed this morning though because the lions were being assholes. And I could
Oh.
hear them on the half of the park that I was at, and I don't want to know what they're doing. One time I was cleaning their windows, and then the male lion decided it would be a great time to try and fuck one of the lionesses.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
How many awkward birds and bees conversations have these lions been responsible for?
Oh god.
I don't want to
That's
know.
the risk you take when you take your children to the zoo. That's just nature, baby.
I hope
Oh,
our
God.
I hope our viewers have had a great time listening to our personal lives and lives for each other.
Yeah.
It's chaos and I love it.
It is chaos. I can say that Shadow has enjoyed it, so you know what? We got one, so
We entertained at least one person. That's all that
It's
matters.
okay.
Hey.
I would say our job is done, but it is far from over. Muhahaha. What was that, guys?
Oh, sorry. That was me talking to myself because I'm looking at the sky right now, and it looks like it's storming in like half of my neighborhood,
Dang.
Cool.
and I hope it's not my half.
Oh God.
I hope so too.
I hope not too.
Are we supposed to get rain today?
Are we supposed to what?
Yeah, it was supposed to rain today.
We've been getting rain like 4 days in a row in Arizona, which is amazing. We're thriving right now.
You had like
Except
flash
for the-
floods.
Yeah, except for the flash floods and like Flagstaff. But we're fine in the valley. I mean,
Sorry, just making some tweaks to the stream here. And all right. I think we are ready to get going. This is how we do it. Chaotic vibes.
Chaos
Alright.
vibes.
Yes. Alright. Let me just post that we're actually getting started now on Twitter real quick.
How are you cooking dinner while talking to us?
Yes! I didn't realize that.
Dory cooks dinner.
I'm making rice with roasted chickpeas and herbs.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Because I'm a vegetable, so
You're a vegetable?
I'm a vegetable. I personally am a vegetable. I just got home from work, okay? I'm sorry.
It's fine. I was hearing the knife drops into the cutting board.
No, I'm just
Ominous.
imagining these little tiny minces I'm making with the garlic right now, as the person we're about to assassinate.
Oh my gosh. You're like so into character.
Good. This is how I get into characters. I start like chopping vegetables aggressively and
Mimicking murder. Got it.
Let's do this.
oh, I'm gonna grab my laptop because I'm home now.
All right. Are we ready to rumble?
Ready to rumble.
Let's
Rumble
do
fest.
it. Let's do it. Okay. So, who would like to do recap for DM Inspiration?
This is something we can give away too, right?
Yes, that is correct. So if you have inspiration, you can now give it away to a friend if you'd like to help each other out.
Who doesn't have it?
Well, I did the recap last time, so I have it.
I have it. Who doesn't? Who needs it?
I think I'm the only one that doesn't have it.
Oh my gosh, get you some inspiration, girl. We gotta get you some of that.
Do you want to sum it up, or I can sum it up and give you inspiration?
Can you sum it up? Because I have hamster brain. I don't know.
That's okay. So yeah, my notes are relatively short, but jam-packed with what happened, basically. All right. So last session on Frost Maiden, let's see. We all successfully completed a long rest down in the cistern. Each of us had very interesting dreams. I, in particular, felt a strange sense of being watched over by multiple sort of presences. Quite ominous. Not sure what to make of that. I did roll a 1. We evacuated all of the staff that belonged to the speaker previous, and were able to get them out without an issue and sent them towards Denev's Rest, the abandoned tavern in town. Shortly after that, Xerius went upstairs with casting invisibility on himself, and I casted Cat's Grace on him, which allowed him to sneak about the place quite successfully. He brought back Speaker Siva, but on the way, he, I believe, alerted some of the cultists in some sort of way, so that caused a bit of trouble. However, Xerius and the Speaker did make their way back to us, but not without escaping their notice. It was alright. I mean, Xerius got the chance to use his prized fireball necklace and seemed to have quite a time of it. There was one cultist left over that Dory casted Charm Person on and came to a bit of an understanding with. His name is Thub, short for Thuberton. Interesting.
Fake name.
We definitely a fake name. No. We all successfully managed to escape the Caer, bringing Tom and John, the guards that we met officially when we first entered the Caer, with us, as they are belonging to the speaker's staff and not that of Kadroth's. We all split off a little bit once we made our way back to town. Dory and I, as well as Cephik, Mistral, and Thuberton, stayed at the, had a bit of a chat at the inn, sort of getting to know the man. I hovered nearby to keep an eye on things. But now we're making our way back towards the rest of the group, where they are with the speaker and everyone else we've rescued at Denev's Rest, and that is where we left off last time on Frost Maiden.
Oh yes, very good. So inspiration going to Terpsy. Yes, you're giving your inspiration to Terpsy.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Terpsy, you've got inspiration. All right. So, that is where we left off, and you are all, well, some of you are in the abandoned inn here at Denev's Rest, and the other of you, I believe, were just about to make your way back to meet up with the rest of the group. Is there anything Charlotte or Dory you would like to do before meeting up back with the group?
I think we did have a little chat, so I'm good, but
Okay.
if Dory wanted to do anything.
We're returning from the inn?
Yeah, you're returning from the tavern to go to the inn.
Okay, I think we already had a little bit of a chat last session.
Yep, we certainly did. We certainly did.
You certainly did. So
Yeah, I think we can just return then. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
okay. Let me grab you all to Denev's Rest. Here we go. So, ooh, everyone's big. Big. Sorry, I copy pasted. So, yeah. So, you, the group upstairs, you hear some noises from down below, which are the remainder of your party coming back to reunite with you all. Dory, Charlotte, would you guys be making your way just directly upstairs? Group upstairs, would you go downstairs? What would you guys do? Tell me what you guys would do upon hearing your group enter, and what you guys kind of would be doing with that.
Keep it down, Tom and John.
Mm-hmm.
It's just hear Zeri's voice.
Yeah. Yeah, she would just go in like the way that we typically went, which I believe there was like some sort of entrance like right here
Yeah,
that enters through the kitchen.
yeah. So when you guys enter, let me do this. Let me do this. Let's take us to the main floor. I'm gonna take us to the main floor. So when we get to the main floor, whoopsie doopsie, you guys would get into the main floor. And these guys are upstairs. And when you get into the main floor, into that area, you find Tom and John. You kind of walk in on them, kind of, they're sitting on some stools.
Making out?
Not making out.
I heard walking on them, and I was like, oh.
You guys walk in on them, kind of like laughing. You see like them one slapping each other on the other back. Like they're having a pretty good time like downstairs. As Charlotte, you walk in through the door. They kind of quickly turn, looking a bit startled, and
Charlotte puts up like a friendly hand and a wave. Hello, you two. Where are the others?
oh, so the rest of hey, how are you guys doing? Hey, the rest of your group, they went upstairs.
Oh, okay. Well, I suspect they will be awaiting our arrival. Are you two alright?
Oh, yeah, I mean,
You seem alright. I mean,
yeah, you know, with
given the
everything
circumstances.
going on, I mean, can't complain. It's quite warm in here. You see that like they've made a fire in the fireplace. These two have kind of made themselves at home here. You know, like they're chilling. They're like kind of were left to their own devices downstairs. You know, found some cards. You see that they look like they've kind of set up a little camp of, you know, good hangs, good vibes, and chill times.
Well, if you two ever need to retire, then there are some free rooms upstairs. Although it might be nice to have a bit of muscle, at least, keeping an eye on the place.
Oh, you mean you want us to you want us to guard this place? Is
Oh, only if you want to.
did you guys buy the inn? Does this belong to you now?
Oh no. It's quite abandoned.
Oh yeah, it's been abandoned for quite some time now.
This is more so a temporary base of operations of a sort. I don't think there's anywhere else but the care to stay in town, and obviously we can't do that.
You see John kind of nudge Tom and kind of whisper over, yeah, weren't they? Do you think they're gonna take over the care? You think they're gonna try to take control of the Caer.
Talking about us?
Yeah, they're like John is like whispering to Tom. You would probably be able to like pick up on it. And he's kind of like whispering and looking over to you. You get the feeling that these two are not the best at being sneaky quiet. Basically, you get the vibe from that.
Charlotte just smiles and nods like. I don't think so. But that's not my it's not my objective.
I mean, we're not gonna stand in your way or anything. We're I mean, we're kind of new recruits, but if we can be of service, we will most definitely help you on this endeavor. And like they both kind of give you a very like at attention salute. The both of them, and they both like kind of look at each other, and they kind of nod and they look back over to you and give you like big cheesy smiles.
Charlotte does like kind of a hesitant salute back at them. I'm not really sure what to make of this gesture.
This time Tom nudges John and he's like, yeah, see, I knew she was, I think she's the boss around here. Like she's like their leader or something, I think. You know, like, doesn't she remind you of that one captain we had? And they're like whispering amongst each other, but they're again not very good at whispering. So you kind of hear these whispers that they utter.
Just smiles and shakes her head at that, like, me, leader. No. This is a group effort.
Yeah.
Dory's like absolutely nodding with them. Like, Charlotte's definitely in charge here.
Well, I will leave you to it. I would like to reunite with our companions. Do let me know if there's anything I can do for you, though. I'll just be upstairs.
Oh, absolutely. We will make sure that this downstairs area is secured and guarded. And they both give you another salute.
Oh yes. At ease, gentlemen. And she does a little bow.
Dory also salutes to Charlotte.
Oh my god. Alright, Commander Charlotte starts to make her way upstairs.
Mistral looks around at all the saluting. She does a little like 2-finger salute and kind of shrugs. And she kind of nods to the guys. Like, you hear as you head upstairs, you hear from the back of the group. You hear a familiar voice. Should I stay down here with them, or should I go upstairs with you guys, or It's Thoob in the back.
Is that Mir?
What was
Mir?
It was Thoob.
Thoob. Okay. You can come with us. I have more friends upstairs. You can meet them. They're really cool. Well, you met some of them, and you might have seen the other ones.
Oh, okay.
But then I have more friends.
You
and
have...
they can be all your friends, but you don't have to remember all their names right away, I promise.
Oh, okay. And he kind of looks at Tom and John, like, he looks a bit like, oh shit. When he looks at him, he's like, oh shit. And they kind of give him a look like, do we know that guy? Like, I think we've seen that guy, like, but they can't place.
Oh god.
Yeah. So.
Dude!
Yes?
You want to introduce yourself to Tom and John?
I think, Dory, I think I might start going by Bert, you know.
Oh, right. I didn't think that you would, like, make up your mind that quickly, but I'm really proud of you.
Yeah, I'm, doing the best I can, all things, considered.
Okay. Tom, John, this is Bert. He was a cultist. Now he's not. He's with us now. And Dory, like, grabs Bert's hand and walks up the stairs.
As you say cultist, you watch as Bert's eyes just go wide, and he's just like, and he's dragged up the stairs. Tom and John just kind of like look after you guys as you head upstairs, and they just kind of shrug, look to each other like, they're like, what? It is what it is. Like, they don't seem real bothered by it. And
Good.
you guys make your way upstairs.
Dory immediately looks for Alisar's and Mir's rings and or them.
Gotcha. So, you're immediately looking for them, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Yeah.
All right. As you make your way upstairs, dragging Bert behind you, looking around, you kind of, where you left them is in the room that you see Schmo and Terpsichore kind of spilling out into the hallway of the room that you left your two newfound friends in. Peeking in there, you do not see signs of them. Are you going to kind of like push past the group and start looking for their rings?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll me another investigation. Okay, so 12. So, you remember where you put the rings, and you look at that spot. However, the rings are not there. What you do see, though, is you do see that the rug that you placed the rings under has been disturbed, and you get the feeling that they have come out of the rings, and that they are not in this room anymore.
Dory is going to talk into the ring and be like, I don't know. I know that Miru can hear me when I do this, but I don't know if Mir and Alistar can. But if you guys can hear me, I'm back at the inn. And Niru, if they can't hear me, can you tell them? Yeah. And then Dory's done.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a D100.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, let me go grab my real dice for this because I don't have to use some foundry.
Oh, you're good. I think it's /roll 1D100. I think. Wait, I could test it. But you can do your real dice. Oh yeah, it's roll 1D100. But yeah, you can totally use your real dice as well. Either way is good.
$60.
60. Okay. So you whisper in to your ring, reaching out to your patron, and you hear a very, very familiar chuckle. And then you hear Niru's voice in your mind, though it's not quite in complete sentences. You more so make out words, and what you make out are Mir and Alisar. You make out safe, and you make out home.
Dory,
Oh, you also make out. Sorry. You also make out careful.
Dory's entire face like squishes together. You know when like a kid thinks really, really, really hard, just like that.
And you're in the room when this happens, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You guys watch as Dory had just kind of pushed past Schmo, Terpsichore, Zarius into the room. You see Dory kind of looking, kind of frantically, excitedly looking for something, and stop. They whisper into the ring, and then they kind of smush their faces. What you guys just kind of saw go down.
Dory, is everything all right?
Yes, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
You're very bad at lying, but I like that about you. What's going on?
Actually, very good at lying. Thank you very much. I'm just telling the truth right now.
Zarius gives you like he just nods at you like, okay.
I don't know. Maybe it's both? Well, Mir and Alice are safe. But Nero said to be careful, and she's never said that to me before.
That's right, they were supposed to be here, weren't they?
Mm-hmm. Nero says they're okay. I think she took them home, which I think means Caer-Dineval.
Your home or their home?
Well, they
didn't really
don't
have a
feel like
home,
they have
and we
one.
talked about them going to Caer-Dineval, so I think that's what that means. But I don't know.
Alright.
Maybe the ring is their home now.
Well, wait, ring?
You put them inside your ring? Isn't there a limited amount of...
Not my ring, their rings.
They have rings. Sorry? I'm a bit confused.
Alistar and Mir have rings like me.
As in... a regular ring, right?
No, I thought I told you guys. Did I not tell you guys? I thought I told you guys.
I don't believe so. What did you think you told us?
That Mir and Alice are part of the best friend club. And they're my new best friends. And you guys are also part of the best friend club, but you're like a different best friend club. And that you have rings now.
That's what that means.
Yeah.
They have rings like you.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you get them?
Nero gave it to us.
Charlotte gets kind of like a sour look on her face when you mention Nero.
I did it because I know that Nero is really good at protecting people because she protected me a whole lot. They needed some protection because I knew that we couldn't do all the protection for them. So I thought that maybe Nero could help them get to Caer-Dineval and help them be strong and powerful. They wanted it. They asked for it. I didn't. I might have. I don't remember if I suggested it or not, but I didn't do it without asking and being clear that it makes you super powerful and cool.
So now we have 2 additional children running around with the same access to magic that you have had.
Yeah, isn't that a good thing?
Oh no.
They're gonna be powerful and strong and helpful and really cool and we're best friends.
Dory.
Does
Um,
Nero just allow them to use this magic whenever? It's Dory, your magic can be very dangerous.
Yeah, but it also means that I'm safe and they're safe, right?
I think that if we were to give, let's say, Xarius' fireball necklace to a very small child, they would be less safe than if they didn't have it. Do you understand?
Well,
If I give a child untrained in the martial arts a great sword, are they safer? I don't think so.
Nehru can teach them because she taught me. And
Oh,
Dory
really?
starts to look kind of like sad,
Do you
like they're afraid they did something wrong.
do you trust Nero to do that? You didn't get hurt when you were learning from Nero, did you?
No,
Alright.
I got lost, but that's it.
Yes, but she looks kind of troubled at you mentioning that.
But then I met Buddha, and then I met you guys. And that's a good thing.
Oh yes, I'm very glad to have met you. I suppose if you trust her, then well, she can help them if that is what she's doing.
Nehru is my best friend.
I
My
know.
actual real life best friend, first friend. We did everything together for like the longest time I've had a friend. Nash is always with me, and she helped me learn a whole bunch of stuff. Did I do something wrong?
I think you did what you thought was right.
Does that mean the same thing?
Your heart is in the right place, Dory. I just hope that they're as responsible as you are when it comes to using your magic.
I know Mira's gonna be fine. Alistar's kind of quiet. I can get a read on him, but I feel like with Mir around, she'll keep him in check. He was friends with wolves who didn't speak to him. I don't know what that was about. It was a little weird, but I'm not here to judge.
Dory, will you let us know the next time you want to induct someone into the best friend club?
Yeah, I was actually thinking that Bert here would maybe join.
But
Yeah, Thoob. Thoob by Bert now because his name is Thoobert, and he was like, I feel like that's worse. And I was like, what about Bert? And he thinks that's a good idea. So this is Bert, and
You watch as Bert kind of peeks in around the door over Schmo's shoulder a little bit. Just his eyes. He's not quite tall enough to really peek over Schmo. Yeah, yes, hello. I'm nice to meet you all. I'm going by Bert now.
Well, how did they? You don't have to be shy. And he like goes and he takes Thube by like the arm and pulls him in front of him.
He gets pulled in front and he's just kind of hi, he sticks out a hand to shake your hand. I'm Bert. And he's like going to shake your hand, Schmo.
Schmo takes his hand. Very strong handshake. Yes, to meet the new Bert.
Wow, you're very strong. And he starts looking around at the whole group. You're all very strong in your own ways.
That's true.
He sees the servants and the speaker, and you see he kind of gets a little panic uncomfy in the face, and they all kind of look at him like with a look of unfamiliarity.
So everyone who doesn't know, Bert was a cultist, but now he's not. And he's with us.
What, it's
He was like a new initiate, and like he didn't really like feel like super belonging there and stuff. So I said that like they're not going to be really good friends, but we can be really good friends.
yeah, and the servants and the speaker all look like very like upsetty spaghetti. The speaker kind of speaking up. You brought a cultist here? You why?
Well, I thought that he could like tell us some things, and then also like
Okay.
not all of them have to be bad, right?
The ones which I interacted with were very, very, very bad people. They were not kind to me. They were very unsavory folks.
But you didn't interact with Bert at all?
No, this man is unfamiliar. I've not seen his face before, and he's kind of squinting at him, and kind of looks at him. You see his scribe kind of take out a monocle and kind of puts it on up to his eye, and looks over to Bert. No, I can't say that I've ever seen this one before. Where
right.
You were a new recruit, you said? Probably just he kind of nudges over to the speaker and probably just clean toilets or something. The speaker kind of nods. He's like,
Two seem awfully close. Charlotte's like whispering to Shmo.
Wait, what'd she say?
Oh, those two seem awfully close.
the speaker kind of
like leans over and he's like, yeah, I think so too.
the speaker kind of nods to the scribe, and he says, "Yes, well, that is a very good point. Then it's probably of no consequence to us that he's here. Then, well, do as you wish with him. If you have information to share, I suggest you share it. It would be in your best interest. But if you truly mean what you say about meaning no harm and being new to that despicable cult, then I guess you're welcome here in Caer-Dineval. You're not a native of this town, are you?" He's kind of squinting glaringly at the man, like really trying to see, like, you know, who is he? Bert kind of fidgets a bit with his clothes that you guys have given him, kind of trying to straighten them up, looking kind of down at the floor. No, sir, I'm from East Haven. But I would love to stay here in your town here. It's very nice. I would like to stay here. I'll do whatever I can to help. And the speaker just kind of nods.
Dory, I don't think you did anything wrong. Giving people the ability to fight back powers. It's not a bad thing, but the problem is the ease with which those powers can be provided via the route you've gone down.
Prefer people read books? Because I asked I asked Bert if he would like to read books instead, and he said no.
I prefer that people put some time investment into gaining their abilities. They tend to have more respect for what they can do and an understanding of both the harm and the good they can do with such things.
Do you think that the way I have magic isn't as respectful or deserving of respect as the way that you have magic?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I have more of an understanding of the damage my magic can do, or the good it can do, if wielded properly, or improperly. Your magic is just as powerful as mine, regardless of how we acquired it. And I don't think your two friends are going to do anything bad. At least, the tiefling girl seemed rather good-hearted. See what happens with your other friend.
I also think that it's good to have more friends because then maybe they can help us. Because you guys keep saying things are gonna just get harder, which I understand, but like, isn't it nice having help?
It is, but I'm not comfortable with this sentiment of getting children and innocents and young people involved in this. I think that this should be handled by those with more experience. I don't feel right just throwing them in there just because they have magic.
Well, how much experience do you need?
It's variable. But it comes down to a sense of personal responsibility and knowing what you're getting into. Knowing what you have to lose.
Let's take Bert here as an example. He seems to have gotten caught up in a wrong sort of business, and as soon as that confronted him, he recognized it as such. But perhaps you wait a bit and we see what he does with his time now that he is no longer involved with the cult before you make him part of the best friend club.
But okay, so I hear you, but I'm sorry.
Like, yes, what an emotionally intelligent little young thing. Very proud.
But I don't know how to make Bert be normal without, like, he seems really intent on, like, worshipping something, and I don't really know what to give him because Charlotte said her god's a no-go, and no one else is, like, really offering, and I don't really know anything about gods, so, like, Nero's a best friend, and he seems really interested in that.
Well, I thought that we might introduce Terpsichore's god to him. You seem to have more traditional sense of worship, yes, Terpsichore?
Yes, but if Bert does do anything to step out of line and hurt any of you in any way, I will kill him. Like
Charlotte
I
is
should have
nodding furiously.
Yeah, Schmo starts nodding fiercely too.
There is just bridge of his nose, just holding the bridge of his nose. And he looks up at what I'm assuming is a very shaken Bert.
Yes, he looks around at the comment Terpsichore made and how Charlotte and Schmo are like nodding furiously. I imagine Schmo like still has his like arm around him, like tightens the grip, like shaking. He feels it.
His arm around his like back, so it's like on his other shoulder. And
yeah.
And then he like looks down at Bert and he's like smiling.
Like murderous grip.
he looks up at you, Schmo, with scared eyes, and I've never hurt a soul in my life. I promise. before this mess, I was a fisherman in East Haven. I did honest work, and I just, I fished, but the lake's been frozen over ever since Oral came, and I've been out of work, so, you know,
Bert,
yes?
Bert, that's a lovely endeavor. You are at a crossroads, however. Do you desire power or a normal life? Which are you looking for? And this is not necessarily a binary decision. You are being offered something here by Dory, which will absolutely change your life, but it comes with consequences and potential responsibilities you may not enjoy.
Well,
Is that something that interests you?
I understand that obtaining and possessing powers, it comes with a certain sense of responsibility, but I I that was one of the things that kind of drew me to the Lord Levistus. I thought that perhaps through you know, through this group that well, not this group, but that group, that, you know, I could become stronger, and it could maybe perhaps enable me to help other people too. There are a lot of people out there in Ten Towns, I'm sure, that are like me. So, and Dory is somehow friends with some type of deity or god. So, if
He's not a god. We're just friends.
but
She's just really strong.
but they give you this amazing power. Wait, I thought you were a wizard? And he, like, kind of holds his head. He looks so confused.
Wizards don't typically consult with gods, and she's looking directly at Darius.
Some of them do. Unfortunately. Dory is acquainted and very good friends, somehow, with a being of power. That's what you'll want to think of it as. If you want power, I need you to be aware that all of these fine murderous folk around me will be watching what you do with it, and there will be consequences if it is abused.
Oh, absolutely. I could kick your ass either way.
I don't want to.
Sirius just gives you a look, Charlotte.
Charlotte gives you a look back, Mr. Fireball.
Lightning eyes.
The same way around Gouda and Niru, and then they warmed up to Gouda and Niru. So, like, don't worry about them. They're like, they wouldn't hurt a fly unless you gave them a reason to.
I can say that I've never hurt anybody, and I just want to be able to help myself and help others.
Is there a reason in particular why you thought that following the Vistas could give you something that, say, following a different god could?
Well, what
exactly was... I know you said power, but what exactly is it that you want the power to achieve?
Well...
What is your goal?
To be able to be stronger. I mean, you've probably seen... Did you guys see Kadroth? He's so confident, and he's so strong, and
yes, but
it's all thanks to Lord Levistus. So if I could become half as strong or great and confident as him, that I could do a lot of good, you know?
I suppose, but I don't know if you want to be like Kadroth. I don't think...
Not like...
People don't...
Not like him exactly, no.
There's a difference between respect and fear. And people don't respect Kadroth from what I've seen. They are very afraid of him.
Yeah, I don't want people to fear me. I just... It's like everybody... if everybody might treat a power differently, right? Like, if like some people, like if everyone here had a sword, right? Like some people could use it to kill somebody, or some people could use it to like defend somebody, you know? Like
Yes.
I would like to be able to have the same powers or something, any kind. I'm not really picky what it is, but just at least the chance to grab at something that could help me help others.
Can I make an insight check?
Prestidigitation is a good first step.
Yeah, you can make an
Insight
insight check.
Okay.
Can I insight check that as well?
Yes, you'll be me both inside check.
I'll take it up.
That's a 16.
15.
15 and 16? Okay. So you both get the vibe from him, basically, that you get the vibe that he's telling the truth. As you're watching kind of his movements and his mannerisms, you get the feeling that this guy is kind of been like down on his luck his whole life. He kind of comes off as like super downtrodden, super like not confident. You get the vibe that like he really does want to get stronger, in more ways than just amassing power, but also in ways of means of confidence, means of being able to kind of stand up, rather than, you get the feeling like maybe in times being tough, maybe his way of dealing with things has been more to turn tail. He wants, you get the vibe that he wants to be different from that. He wants to be able to not only stand up for and help himself, but also use it to help others who have experienced what he has.
All right, Bert. Well, I have to say that if you're expecting this sudden jump in power to change your life overnight, well, it may very well do that, but I don't think it's going to do that in the way that you expect. And you can't just expect it to solve every problem. It's a tool, and tools can be used or misused. It's not going to fix everything. You need to be able to control it. Do you think you have that strength of will?
I think that I think if I put my mind to it, that I could do it, and I know that it's going to take time. I mean, it was kind of the same back with the other group. It's, you know, they said that it takes time to, you know, become stronger and all of that. It's okay if it takes years. It's fine.
Well, that's what books will do for you.
I don't read books. Well, I can, but that's
Or
not really
push-ups.
my power.
Dory,
I
What?
don't.
I think
I
Bert
can't do the muscle.
is the type of person you would want to invite to your little club.
Huh?
He's older, he has some responsibility, he knows the vicissitudes of life. He's capable of making decisions and understanding the consequences of them, and he seems, at least from what I can tell, to have his heart in the right place.
So he should be in my club.
Yes, at least he's the type of person who I think would benefit from your powers.
Okay.
He kind of whispers over to you, Aries. Is this some kind of, is it some kind of wizard club? You guys are all
No.
really powerful wizards, right?
No, you will be making a contract with the being that our young companion is friends with. She gives of her powers rather freely, it seems. I do not know if there are any consequences associated with it, but that is for you to discuss with her.
Well, I think, well, Niru, I feel like Niru only did this with me and then with the people I asked her to. So I think she has a great sense of judgment with who she folks. By the way, and Dory whispers into the, or well, kind of like just now that it's out, just says, Nero! Nero!
You hear some familiar chuckles.
I have a couple of questions.
You feel like your hair get ruffled down by your neck.
How old are you?
You feel like a tug at the hair that you just felt ruffled at your neck, and you can feel someone kind of breathing close to your ears, and then all of a sudden you feel and hear as someone like blows like with their tongue, like kind of like a what raspberry is called into your ear, like yeah.
That's not an answer, but okay. To you too. Bert wants to join the best friend club, and I think he needs like a lot of help. And you could maybe teach him a few things, like magic and confidence and like how to have fun. And then also, how far are you still making those things that you said you were making?
Mm-hmm.
Well, do you want Bert to be in our best friend club?
You hear like a soft sigh. And as you hear the soft sigh, you see kind of a blue glow coming from the hallway.
Like walks towards the blue glow into the hallway.
Dory dies within the first 5 minutes in a horror movie, 100%.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Dory lives to the end.
Kidding me?
I can't move Dory.
No! Get that out of here. Who did that?
That was me trying to move Dory.
Oh, what is this?
I don't know. I was just trying to move my character.
How do I get rid of
Uh-huh.
Dude.
Oh, you click the ruler and click the trash.
Okay. Ruler.
Or just scroll over it and hit the delete key.
Oh, I can't delete it? No. Oh, maybe I
My
have to.
bad, y'all.
What's in the center? Move these two fuckers in the center. I think you have to click on the center of it. What the hell? Oh, go to the ruler.
Wow, I see
Oh.
a babe in the
There you
corner.
go.
No, you see nothing. You see nothing. Damn
I
it.
see a queen.
I see a babe.
You see nothing.
Dude, cruising for babes.
Oh my
Look
god.
at that babe over there.
Hey.
Heard hair was hot. Heard she was a babe.
Oh my gosh. You guys, I can't. So,
Never describe back. He's in the cold.
you guys, Schmo particularly, and I'm gonna actually move. Oh yeah, I gotta move this guy back. Okay, I'm gonna, cause you pulled him in front there. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so, whatchamacallit, you see nothing. There's nothing. Okay. Oh god. Hold on.
Hide her. Just right click on her and do
No, but hold on, because the people in the stream can see. Because they see my screen. There you go. The edge. Oh! You see nothing? What is this?
right click on her.
She's not. You see
Right
nothing.
click and make
Oh god. No, what is this? Oh, okay. Okay, everything is fine. Yeah, okay. Well, the people in the stream can see, but it's okay. You guys got to see something.
That was so fucking funny. Flying across the screen is beautiful. Amazing.
No. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is not what happened. But Schmo, as your hand is around Bert's Bert's shoulder, Charlotte standing next to Bert and Zarius as well. Terps, of course, standing in front of him. You guys see a blue glow start kind of emanating around him. Dory, you saw it from the hallway. You kind of like rushed out into the hallway, end up next to Terpsy, and you now see also Bert is kind of glowing this faint blue, and you see him kind of panicking a little bit. He's, what is this? What's going on?
Dory, is this something? Is this supposed to happen?
Is that supposed to happen?
Dory, you would recognize this glow as a Neru's glow. You would notice that, like, when you've seen her, she's had a very similar glow to her. This like kind of faint blue pulsating glow. So you'd know that this has to do with her.
Dory's just giggling like.
I don't like that.
Slowly reaching for her warhammer, just like the slowest movement.
Yeah,
Dory's
his
going
hand
like
slowly off Bert.
Dory like waves towards Charlotte and just keeps laughing and just like, stop it. It's okay.
You guys watch as that kind of pulsing glow changes, and it kind of like emits like this like wave out from him, and you watch as Bert kind of ceases to move. He's just standing there still. You watch his face kind of just relax, and you see his eyes kind of like roll back, like they just seem white, and he kind of is standing there stiff and still, as this blue glow kind of like emanates out from him, and then it changes with like this kind of like, you see like it looks almost like water kind of suspended in the air around you all, and it's surrounding all of you now in that vicinity, mostly concentrated around Bert himself, and you see as like his hands kind of twitch a little bit, and he kind of, you see his head kind of nod yes, then you see it kind of nod no, yes again.
Jones fully put her body in between this guy and Dory, and has her shield out and is looking around frantically like.
Yeah, there's like around all of you, like there's just like droplets of water just like suspended in the air, basically very much concentrated around him. Less around, as it kind of spreads out, it kind of lessens around the rest of the room.
I forgot I was on push to talk, but Charlotte has like fully put her body between Bert and Dory at this point and has her shield out and just looking around frantically.
Did this happen with the other two?
Well, not exactly. She just kind of showed up and hung out with us for a little bit and gave them rings. I don't know if this is like some sort of test. or she's trying to play a prank. She's probably trying to play a prank. Because it's kind of funny. This guy's like freaking out.
You you watch Terpsichore. This guy's like standing right in front of you. You guys are kind of standing like face to face. You watch as he slowly starts to reach his hand up, kind of palm up, and as his hand kind of comes up, reaching out, hand up, bent at the elbow, so it's not like reaching out to you, but it's just in front of him. You watch as like a ring materializes in the palm of his hand.
I get it.
Congratulations, but it appears your bargain was accepted.
I don't know if he can hear you right now.
And you guys, after still like looking towards him, talking amongst yourselves, you see him grab the ring tightly in his hand. You watch as he puts the ring on, his eyes still kind of rolled back, and as he puts the ring on, you see all of the water droplets disappear and kind of go in different directions and just kind of like disappear into air. Bert kind of coming back back to Earth with you guys, and hi. He's looking around. He looks to you, Zarius, then looks to Charlotte, looks to you, Terpsichore, and he's standing there like he just put the ring on, and he's still standing there like holding the ring on his finger. He looks to you, Dory, and then he looks down to the ring, and he looks back up to you after kind of taking in the ring and looking at it, kind of has a look on his face of like realization, like maybe he thought what just happened was a dream, but seeing something tangibly there, he has a look of like realization on his face, and he smiles at you, Dory, and he says, you are really you really are friends with the with a divine. She's the most, she's so powerful and beautiful, and she's so kind. Thank you all. And he's kind of like, he has this look of like, kind of just, he looks in awe, and he looks all to you with like the most thanks in his face, looking at you all like, I can't believe what just happened, but I feel better. I feel a bit
reborn.
Yeah. And he kind of looks to you and smiles and nods. Yeah, reborn.
She didn't even say hi to me. She just kind of like blew raspberry in my ear and then did whatever. What did she say to you?
She wanted me to tell you hello, and she said that it's not polite to ask a lady's age. He looks very puzzled at this, and she wanted me to tell you that she's with Mir and Alisar right now, so she can't fully be here. She can be at multiple places at once. She is very powerful. She is a very powerful divine being.
Divine would be slightly incorrect. The genie, jinn, whatever you want to identify it as, is very strong, and most certainly a being of incredible power, but divine, no.
Well, she's divine to me.
Look, you can use it as a what's the correct grammatical term?
He nods at you,
Use it as
Dory.
an adjective, not a verb.
He nods nods at you, Dory, and he looks back to you, Darius. No, Zarius, I this woman, she is most definitely divine. If I've ever seen something divine, she is most definitely divine.
He's nodding.
She has to be. That's really the only explanation for it.
He is a very good person. That is all I need to know for now. She didn't harm Dory on purpose. That's really all I care about. So, and I'm going to look at the speaker and the rest of the team. We need to finish a cult off then, yes? What's the plan after that? Because there are going to be people who need to replace the Black Swords, and a town for you to manage without it getting overrun again. And I look at Bert. Bert, I have an uncanny feeling you're going to be part of that protection.
I would be happy to assist in the protection of the town. And he kind of like makes a fist with the hand that he has his ring on. He kind of makes a fist, and he like gives you a strong nod, and like he has a look of resolve in his face as he kind of nods at you. The speaker kind of speaks. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna put a hand on Bert's shoulder, and Zarius is gonna walk down. Remember, with great with great power comes responsibility for a bunch of morons. Enjoy.
A bunch of morons.
The speaker kind of speaks up after you after you mention, like what's the plan and all that, and taking care of the town and all that. well, I can take care of the town. I did it before, and I've been doing it for years. As for the town being overrun, it's not quite that simple. I maybe you misunderstand the situation. We are not in competition, the 10 towns here, in taking over others' towns. That is not the interests here. I don't think that will be much of a concern. And once these wretched cultists are disbanded and done away with, things should be able to go back to normal, and everything should be fine from there forward. You are going to do away with those cultists and dispose of them, correct? And their horrible leader, Kadroth. That guy is a menace.
Speaker, you need a plan for this not to happen again.
Yes, I will not be inviting people into the Caer, even if they seem helpful. We will need to.
Meeting shitty people once is not an excuse to completely stop trusting people.
I don't mean it in that way, good sir. I simply mean that if something seems too good to be true, perhaps I should give it a more closer look.
There we go. Excellent.
That is what I'm meaning. This Kadroth with his army of cultists, it was too good to be true. And I was too quick to welcome them into the Caer. And that fault is mine. But if you will dispose of them, I will do everything I can to assure you that it does not happen again.
Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. I'll look around at the rest of the group. What do we want to do? How do we want to do this? Does everyone want to do this? First off, I want to make sure of that.
I want to punch that guy in the face.
Well, last night in my dream, Clothis made it seem like everything is going great and we're definitely doing what we need to do. So, I mean, like, yeah, let's go for it.
Hmm. Bert, do you know anything about Kadroth's movements throughout the Caer? Any idea of where he might be at this hour or sometime around night?
Well, he stays in the he's made himself quite comfortable in the speaker's office. He's been using that as kind of his own personal chambers. Mainly he stays upstairs, although I have seen him go into the left and the right. Forgive me, I'm not too knowledgeable of. This is the only Caer I've ever seen. The towers, what have you. The towers to the left and the right, they have multiple levels to them, and on the second level, he does visit the tower on the right quite frequently. It is the one closest to his office, and I know that he has quite some of the higher members of the cult up there. Their jobs are much more important than mine ever were. I'm not sure what goes on up there, but they work closely with Kadroth, and he doesn't really go to the main level much. I've seen him down there sometimes to pick up food here or there, but mostly that is brought up to him. He is very greatly revered among the cult. It is known that Lord Levistus speaks directly with him, so he clearly has amassed a great power and been blessed by the divine because of that. So but yeah, he stays mostly on the second floor. He would visit Hethel here and there, though. She would usually kind of kick him out of her quarters. She wasn't
displayed any powers in front of you?
I've seen him. I've seen him do some things. I'm not too familiar with magic, things of the like.
So
like
he's more magically inclined, you would say?
Yes, more magically inclined for sure.
I have methods to take care of that.
Yeah. He kind of like.
Zarius gives you a look, like,
He kind of backs.
Gives him a peaceful smile.
He kind of backs a little bit away from Charlotte, and he kind of bumps into you, Zarius, as he's backing away from Charlotte. Sorry, Zarius. Yes,
It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine.
You guys are very strong. I think you could definitely.
All right. Bert, you're
Yes.
also going to be very strong, so stop thinking like that.
Yes, I will be most vigilant, and I know I have quite a way to go, but I will give it everything I've got and do my best. And he kind of smiles at Dory when he says that.
Alright, so you'll typically find him on the second floor or higher, perhaps in one of the towers or in the speaker's old office.
Yeah, he's made himself quite comfortable there in the
We saw
speaker's
him
office.
go in and out of that quite often, didn't we? For
I
the
believe
short time
so.
we were there.
At least once. coming from that direction. Do you know of any sort of covert or less traveled entrances or exits to these locations?
Um, I I don't unfortunately know. I've not ever come across any. You mean like secret passageways or things of that nature?
Yes, or just I don't know, some place less traveled, some place we're able to get in and have a direct path. The less resistance we meet, the less people potential knowing of our location, the better. If our aim is to get in and get out.
Well, if you're gonna, the towers are typically where, um, there's 4 towers. Okay, so there's 4 towers. Um, in the towers is typically where myself and the other cultists, where our quarters would be. So the 4 towers are going to be practically infested, you could say, with them. There's going to be many of them, and on the main floor, that's where I was staying. Um, people like myself, not very not skilled with magic at all, not common people. You know, we're common people. I was a fisherman. There's a man there who was a farmer. You know, different folks who were just common. On the second floor, though, that's where people who I assume had been with them much longer, been able to start to obtain some type of power and strength. They will be up there on the second floor of the towers, of all 4 of them. So.
Oh, Zarius.
Yes.
Do you have? Well, it doesn't have to be your fancy paper, but do you have paper or something to write?
Certainly, of course.
May I borrow it?
He'll pull out one of the journals and just open it up to a page.
Okay. She's going to go next to him, take the paper from him gently, and just kind of like hoist herself up on the bed and start kind of sketching like in a rough layout of what he's described so far.
Okay, as you're sketching, the scribe, he kind of peeks over your shoulder and he's, and he's kind of just nodding and like,
how am I doing?
You
backseat sketcher.
You're doing most excellent. However, right there's a door here, and he's kind of just pointing out minor details to you, helping you out.
Excellent.
Go ahead and make a performance check.
Performance, alright. I'm only gonna +1. I'm gonna guide myself.
Or you know what?
Helping me? Do I get advantage?
We're gonna a performance check with advantage. Yes.
Sick.
19.
Nice.
Okay, so that's 20.
Dirty
We
20.
can't hear you.
Oh shit.
I know, I can't. Okay,
She's
so
adding it
19
up.
plus 1, so that's 20. What was the check?
It was performance.
Performance? Okay, so that's another +1. So 21.
21. With a 21, you guys watch as Mrs. Charlotte is able to sketch out a very nice map of the area. From what you can tell, it looks spot on to what you remember seeing there at the Caer while you were there. She's got windows and doors marked, and I will post the map up in campaign info for you.
Yeah. Charlotte's like holding it up to the light, the candlelight in here, and is like her little mechanical tongue like poked out, and she's like squinting at it.
Oh my god, that's great.
That's uncanny. Excellent job.
Thank you. You got a lot better. Usually it doesn't come out as good as it is in your head, but this time it did.
So yeah, it's like a sketched version of this, but I'm just gonna give you the 3 maps to the Caer.
Oh, you're a baby. We got entry plans now. Exit plan.
They have to know what's happened at this point, yes? There's no element of surprise or anything else we can count on.
Well, they may not know. They probably don't know our position at the moment, which is very good.
true.
They may very well believe we're still inside the Caer. I don't believe there were any witnesses that are still at the Caer to our leaving, so I believe we are in a very good position right now.
That's not true. Avarice.
No? Oh.
Though she seemed quite disinterested in everything. If anyone...
Well, about her,
Yes.
she does not like Kadroth. She does not like him at all.
Really? I thought she worked for him.
Oh no. He probably thinks that. He probably most definitely thinks that for sure. But I've seen a couple interactions between them, and she definitely has the utmost disgust and disdain for that man. She does not like him at all. She honestly, I almost think that she might be even closer with Lord Levistus, but I'm unsure of why. I mean, to be quite honest with you folks, I kind of wondered why Kadroth was leading us when, honestly, Avarice seemed much closer to the Lord Levistus, as well as much more powerful. But maybe leading the group and doing all that footwork was maybe she's above that. I don't know. There's definitely conflict between them, though. The few interactions I've seen them have, you can definitely tell that it's almost like she has a hatred for him, and he wouldn't ever attack her. She is very, very strong.
Well, that is both good and bad, because if we do end up taking out Kadroth, then I suppose the next in line to lead the charge of these cultists would fall to her. She seemed very, very ambitious. I have reason to believe that that's why she's even there in the first place, working under him, and is content to work under him, is because, well, she could potentially overthrow him.
I think that I don't know if she'd really be interested in a group of common folk. I think the way their minds work are different, you know.
She seemed to have some sort of grand ambition. What exactly that is, I can't say, but
she's very mysterious, yeah.
Yes, she could be a very powerful ally as well as a very powerful enemy.
Yeah, Kadroth, right? He's amassed. He's gone around the whole of 10 towns, gathering people like me, and creating this army, essentially, you could say. And he probably sees a lot of us as disposable or dispensable. But I mean, I think she's maybe more. She kind of strikes me as more of a quality over quantity kind of person. I think if this whole operation had been instead led by her, I probably never would have gotten a second look and been involved with this. I think that she would have done things differently than him. And I know that I've heard them fighting before about what should or could be done.
Do you know why Kadroth is amassing all of this power? What his end goal is?
I'm not quite sure, but I know that he said it was very important that we offer aid to the Caer and the town here, and maybe he wanted to overthrow it. I don't know. Though he did keep the speaker alive, and he almost presented himself as like an assistant to the speaker, although he already has an assistant. And he kind of looks over at the scribe, and the scribe like looks at him like nodding, like kind of has a look of like, yeah, hell yeah, I can't be replaced. I'm the assistant.
Yeah, the scribe is like pretty close to Charlotte right now. Yeah, because they're
Oh
like.
yeah, they're sitting next to
making
each
a
other.
match. Yeah, Charlotte does like this like almost like unnoticeable eyebrow wiggle at him, like like just kind of like with her one eyebrow.
He looks at you very quizzically, like what? Do you have something in your eye?
Charlotte like rapidly looks away with a smile.
And he just like looks away from you as well. But yeah, if I were Kadroth, maybe I would keep the speaker alive, have him do my bidding while he is still the face of the town, and over maybe years or time, have the speaker appoint myself as the new leader. Maybe that was his intention, or maybe his intention was to be behind the scenes indefinitely. But he does really like examples, and he likes to put on a show at times. So I don't know how long he would be content to be so behind the scenes.
Yes, he does sort of present himself very threateningly. He was content to throw us down in the cistern, which spells out certain death for a minor slight. I don't think he's a very stable leader, whatever he is.
He probably saw you as a threat. You're all very strong. Strong people can probably sense out other strong people, right? He kind of looks around to you guys like, can you tell when someone else strong is around?
I don't know if there's some sort of radar for it. Oh, what were you saying, Lily?
Not really. I can't. I'm not like very good at. I can pick things up sometimes, but if they get too heavy, I can't.
I'd imagine if you got muscles like me, you probably can.
He kind of gulps.
Oh, you have muscles?
He does like a oh come on kind of like look, and he just like crosses his arms.
I think Dory just wants you to flex.
I do.
Okay, fine. And then he starts flexing.
Bert looks towards behind himself, and he kind of like looks at you flexing, and he kind of like nods and smiles, and like you get the vibe that he's impressed. He's just like, wow.
Like winks at him.
He kind of like stumbles backwards a little bit, bumping into Terpsy. Sorry, ma'am. He seems super like flustering and like kind of just skittish from your display of strength and winking. And he apologizes to you, Terpsy.
She's just gonna like pat his shoulder, but like push him away from her.
Oh my god.
Which direction are you pushing him?
I can't afford to touch me.
Oh.
Towards
Oh
Schmo?
my god.
Okay, you pat his shoulder, and he kind of flinches at the touch on the shoulder, and you gently pushing him forward. He's easily moved. This guy is not strong at all, and he kind of stumbles a bit towards you, Schmo, unable to stop himself, and just kind of like lands kind of like you're tall, right? How tall are you again? You're like 6 something, yeah?
6, like have no idea. I can't remember. I'm like 6'3", I think.
Okay.
I know I'm shorter than Zarius, but I don't think by much.
Can I reach out and try and
Damn.
grab him?
Yeah, do you want to reach out and grab him before he, like, bumps into Schmo, basically?
Yeah.
Go ahead
I'm gonna
and...
try and reach.
Yeah,
What
go
do I
ahead
need to
and...
roll?
You can do athletics or a...
Oh god.
dexterity? No, let's just do a dexterity check.
Trying to save him?
That is a 15.
That's 15. Okay, you're able to, you kind of like watch this display of him kind of fluster away from Schmo's flexing and wink. Watch as he kind of gets hot potatoed from Schmo over to Terpsy. Terpsy kind of like brush him off, give him a little bit of a gentle shove back to Schmo, and as he stumbles back into Schmo, just about to face plant into Schmo's chest, you reach out your hand and kind of catch him, and instead he kind of face plants into your arm and looks over to you with
Trying to
like...
steady him. I'm not trying to hurt him.
Yeah. No,
Save
I
him
got
from
that.
becoming gay?
Wow,
Oh my
you-
god.
Did you just rob us of an anime boob ball?
Yeah, would you rob us of that?
Honestly, I'm disappointed in all of this.
I'm looking at both Terpsichore and Schmo. I'd like a capable defender of the Caer, not a flustered one.
And he kind of looks over to you, Zarius, like his head still against your arm, and he just turns his head to you and he's, "Thank you, Mr. Zarius."
Hey,
It's not like we're gonna stay
Stay.
around.
No.
You can cut him a little slack. He hasn't been powerful until literally like 10 minutes ago.
Like I said, the power isn't instant. It takes time to know how to wield it.
Yeah, it also takes time to gain some muscle like mine.
He nods at you.
You need to do more push-ups, and you also need to practice prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Or be made of metal.
You're made of metal?
And other parts, yes.
Wow.
Oh, Charlotte, you could. Can you show him some spells?
I don't know if I don't know if I can teach what I know. I've never tried. I could try.
Anything you're able to do, I greatly appreciate. But I don't want to be a burden, and you guys have so much work to do.
Well, your most useful asset still remains your knowledge of the Caer and its workings. I don't think that's something that any of us possesses, really, so I appreciate it.
He kind of like blushes a little and nods, and yeah, I am happy to be able to assist at least in the least bit.
Thank you. I'm sorry we got off to a rather rocky start, but Dory sees a lot of... Dory sees things that other...
Yeah, I can see everything.
Yeah, I can't express my gratitude enough, honestly. So whatever I could do, I will be happy to do it.
Well, we have a map, some potential whereabouts, and you see that Charlotte has like kind of marked little X's on where Kadroth could potentially be. What remains next, I suppose, is a plan of action, of getting in and how we're going to execute this man, I suppose, is the tidiest way to say it.
Yeah.
Does he know? Yes, he does. He ordered us executed, so asking for a meeting would raise suspicions. Never mind.
I think that our best bet is possibly to hopefully find him in his office, because if we are able to hold the door, well, I can cast silence, and then nobody can hear anything. He can't cast spells. That would limit him quite a bit.
No one at the Caer should know us at this point, so...
Exactly, except for Avarice, but then again, she is likely down in the cistern.
Alright, so, we walk in. If there is people to greet us there, we ask to see Kadroth with some important business regarding... I don't know, maybe we claim Levistus, maybe we claim trade, it doesn't matter, but we need to get into his office, and then... Do we just immediately attack him, or...?
That's a very straightforward way of looking at it. I was imagining some sort of scaling the building, or...
She
She kinda looks embarrassed.
Subterfuge has worked quite well for us so far, but I'm certainly willing to give a more clandestine route a shot. Absolutely. Are there windows in his office?
She looks at Bert.
Yes, there's
I think
there's
let me look at the actual map.
2 windows. They're quite large. And then there's the door. But there are 2 very large windows. There's also a window in the oh wait, no, that's a fireplace. There's a fireplace in his room. There's 2 large windows. Let me think. He kind of starts like thinking really hard. And he is going to He is going to, let's see here. Okay. He looks at your map and he's just, I think, what if you came in through the speaker's actual room? The speaker's right here. So wouldn't that room be empty now?
But no reason to guard it.
Yeah. No reason to guard it. And then...
That seems a very good entry point.
And then you could do whatever you need to do, and then he just should be right across the hall. Unless he's in one of the towers. But if he's in one of the towers and then he's not in his room, you could hide in there. And then you can...
As soon as he walks in.
Yeah, and then ambush him. And jump out and get him then.
Yes, so you do not suggest going to any of these towers, do you? Because they're crawling with notice.
No. Those towers are, just like you said, crawling with them. That's where, the upstairs I've not really been to, but I know that, aside from there being the quarters where we all stay, that's where some of the other more important work is done. We, down on the lower level, didn't really get to see or know what's really happening up there, but it's something gotta be important if they're guarding it, right?
Maybe, yes. Schmo, Dory, Terpsichore, all of you okay with this plan? Either walking in under the color of a false flag, or scaling a wall or something of that nature, and just... We are planning a murder or assassination. I want to make sure we have buy-in from everyone.
This guy's like really, really, really bad, right?
He is the reason the speaker was trapped in his room, a slave in his own household.
We
A reason.
saw what he did to all of these people, and she gestures to the room.
Let us not
And-
forget the gods under the river.
Yes, that's only the people who are still alive. This is a very bad man, Dory.
But like, wait, is it like, plus, like, does it have to be murder? Like, is there a way we can like make him like face the consequences for all of his mean things, his evil things, without having to kill him?
Not without the possibility of him coming back. No.
You mean like lock him, put him in a jail or something?
No, I think maybe, but like maybe he can escape if he's like really powerful. I don't know.
Apparently, the man also has connections, apparently, so if he's not dead and his connections learn that and where he's possibly being held, he just might, they just might up and breaking him out, and then he only has like the drive to come back and do us dirty.
Yes, and then he knows all of us, and he knows you. He looks at Dory. He's already met you.
So that means he has to die. Yeah, but he also thinks my name is like I forgot what I said Dory's name was. Was it? It wasn't Schmo. I said Zarius was Schmo and Schmo was Zarius.
No, you said Schmo was like something the second of whatever yours was.
Oh, well, yeah, you're right. You're right. No, I did call Zarius Schmo. What did I say?
It was like Franklin or something. I don't know.
I didn't write it down. Oh no. Okay, never mind. Yeah. But he doesn't know my name. So like I don't know.
Perhaps in a better place, Dory. Where there are powerful jailers, guards, and good men and women who make it their mission in life to make sure that bad people suffer
Okay,
the
who do we
consequences
know
of their
who does
actions without death, then yes, but in 10 towns, I don't know of any other way to solve this.
Dory looks like a little down and then like a little serious. Okay.
Darius is gonna walk over and kneel down in front of Dory. It's perfectly okay not to like it. I don't like it either, but I do think it is unfortunately necessary.
Dory meets Zarius's eyes and is like, I think you like it a little bit. But
He smiles, he's like, I
but
am
I
not.
think you're also
Go ahead.
I don't like it when you're right. But like I think you're right.
Charlotte kind of like conceals a laugh at that.
I am not immune to taking an easy solution. But that's why I have you and Charlotte. You are to guide me onto a better path than the one I would tread by myself. Yes?
Yes.
Suppose me and Terpsy are chopped liver.
You two are my murder buddies. Let's be clear
Yes,
about
two
that.
Okay,
I
you
think
got a point
evil
there, Zarius.
individuals.
I don't think the rest of us can really kill people without Charlotte going like all weird, crazy, dark mode. Without you two. So
Rue. You make a good point.
Charlotte kind of pouts a little bit.
I don't want to be known for this.
you're not. You're known for like warm hugs and making good teeth.
Am I?
You just also sometimes get a little scary.
I'm sorry.
Everybody gets scary sometimes, though. That's okay.
If I'm scary, it's for your protection. I'm not going to hurt any of you.
Charlotte, can I try and cast a message?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm only studying his decor.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Hello.
god, y'all, he's DMing me.
Do I get to see?
Oh, actually, no. I'll send it to Momo as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Not even the GM gets to know.
No.
I was about to say, well,
Oh.
can you like leave that for after the
my
session?
God. Oh no, here it is.
Aww.
Charlotte just
Mom and Dad?
looks down and just poof of steam from her ears. She pulls her hat over her face.
Oh my gosh. So sad I can't share that with the stream.
What are you doing?
I'm mentally preparing myself.
I mean,
Darius looks a little abashed as well.
It sure don't look that way.
What do you mean?
that's a weird way to prepare for killing someone.
I agree. And he's like looking at Darius and then looking at Charlotte and back and forth, and then he just like crosses his arms.
Can I like tell the stream? So our
Yeah.
lovely viewers.
Oh,
know?
sure. Yeah. I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna close the stream then.
Or can I just?
Working in the chat.
I mean, could I just say it?
Oh, yeah,
And
you can say
Okay.
it. I don't care. It's
okay,
I
I'm gonna
wanted to
say it.
make sure like
Yeah.
Darius can't say it out loud. is
Yeah,
the
yeah,
only-
yeah,
is
yeah.
the only
No,
thing.
you're good. So, for our lovely viewers out there, since they can't see this, and this is pretty great. Darius messages Charlotte and says, "You're the only divine being as far as I'm concerned." Sorry, that's like the best Darius you're gonna get from me.
I love that. Serious impression so much.
Iconic.
Oh my god.
Do you respond?
Yeah.
How she responds, she puts her fucking hat over her face and goes like,
You guys just see Charlotte put her hat down and just steam.
Yeah.
I imagine like the teapot sound every time you do that.
A little bit.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna poke my head out the door real quick. And, Sefik, Mistral, will both of you just check the outside for us? I just realized it's just the
Oh, yes, the guards are on that. I told them.
Oh, alright, excellent. Niru did give us a warning, and I forgot.
Wait, are we going to this tonight, then? Are we all feeling up to it?
I'm feeling like anything.
I would need at least a short rest, but
Wouldn't this have been a short rest? Like, y'all
Yeah.
have been vibing here for a while.
Yeah, you guys will all have taken a short rest, so yeah.
Cool.
I get one spell slot back. Yay, wizard!
Hey, Wizzy. I don't get any wizard.
It's okay,
So
you're
you don't get any
overpowered as
wizard.
fuck.
Wizard.
I don't need
You're-
anything for punching people.
You're a cleric. You're giga broken.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, alright. You're relying on me. I'm just a little bit, you know.
Wow.
I got some slots.
Some.
Slot.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna have only. Oh, what?
Meta, what is our magical power looking like?
So I have 1 second level slot available that I'm going to be using for silence, and then I have 3 first level slots. But I also do have where is it? The Bead of Curing, which can cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. And I got like most of my class abilities. So I got my War Priest, I got my Channel Divinity, I got some other stuff. I'm good. I just like I don't have big voice spells other than silence. But I'm good.
Alright.
I'm good to go.
Well, do we do this tonight? Do we go try and do it now? Do we wait for tomorrow? Terpsichore, Dory, Shmo, thoughts, opinions? And Sefik and Mistral, would either of you like to come with us? You are part of our group, and I want to make sure you're invited. Know you're welcome.
Invited to kicking ass.
Well, we need to for sure have like a real plan for what we're gonna do. And I think we have to figure that out first before we figure out like the time. Usually, because once we have a plan, like once we know if it's gonna happen in the daytime, it's gonna happen in the nighttime, then we can figure out all the other stuff.
I'd imagine if y'all wanted to do the one where we go through one of the windows, that nighttime would be the best time to do that one.
Terpsichore and Shmo both have a point. So yes, let's go with climbing in. That makes the most sense, I think, rather than my plan of just walking in. So, and we're trying to enter the speaker's room, yes?
I think that was the plan, yes, and then we go from the speaker's room to the office.
Is that where he sleeps as well? And I'll look over at Bert and the rest of the speakers. The speaker and his crew.
Okay.
Speaker squad.
You're looking at Bert and the speaker squad if if that's where he sleeps. Basically, if he sleeps in the office.
Yeah.
Bert kind of fidgets a little bit. And the speaker, he kind of gives you kind of like an unsure look, and then that's Bert's new token.
Face.
I know, I did it. I gave him a face. Yeah. Bert's token brought to you by Beidou's. Beidou's Picrew. Yeah, so there's Bert's face now. You're welcome, you evil NPC adopters, you. Yeah, so the speaker looks at you and not. What was that?
I just said Bert.
Bert.
Bert's kind of cute though.
Oh my gosh.
Oh Are you sure? Sorry, I'm just a little like
You're
gay
good.
and I do.
You're good.
I'm
He's a
kidding.
little cutie.
You're good.
I think he's a button.
Oh my god. Me and Hal shaking hands.
Oh my god.
Oh no, he's gonna die. Oh no.
Oh no!
Don't say that. I mean, like, I know that's a thing, right? You give an NPC a face, they're gonna die, or they get adopted. I mean, who knows? Anything can happen in FrostMomo. That is all I will say. But the speaker looks over at you guys.
You let Dory talk to an NPC. That was your first mistake.
I let
Honestly.
any of you guys talk to an NPC. Don't put this all on Dory. It's fine though. No, it's fun. Like, honestly, it's fine. It's fun times. So basically, the speaker looks over to you guys and yes, the Kadroth, he's using my office as his own private quarters, and I'll have to have it cleaned once you dispose of it. Try not to make a big mess of the place if you can. I'm sure it's already whatever he's done to make a mess of the place, but try, please. Don't spill too much blood. So much has already been spilt in my own quarters. And he looks kind of uncomfortable, but confirms basically that yes, that's he basically uses the office as his home base, where he sleeps, where he does it all there. So.
All right. Well, we ambush him while he sleeps. Damn it, Dory, now I feel bad about this as well.
I don't want you guys to get hurt. Instead, I didn't like when a lot of us got hurt last time. I feel like it doesn't feel right? But we should.
If you lag, Zarius, I can smother him with a pillow instead of you. I mean,
I don't think that's going to work.
he was like trying to make kind of like a joke, but like he understands it's probably a bad joke, and he just kind of like nervously smiles.
Group smother effort. Alright, so we go tonight then and ambush him and hope for the best. What do we do about the rest of the cultists though?
I suppose that some of them will disperse as when they get news that their leader has gone. I just worry a bit about Avarice's reaction.
Do we tell them all to leave? The leader and the seer are dead?
I think that paints a gigantic target on us all.
Well, if the cultists work like pirates do, and like when you kill a pirate captain, you become the pirate captain. Maybe that means you become leader.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's not like that.
That's a really good idea, Terpsichore. We should become their new captain, and then they can join Bert.
Well, wait just 1 minute now. I am the speaker of this town. I have been elected by the people, and yes, I've been in charge for many years, and the town has thrived under my leadership. It is not just you coming in here and doing that. It's no different than what they've just done. Come in here and take ownership of the town. Are you folks going to help us, or do you think this is some kind of joke?
Look, I wasn't saying.
I didn't say who was going to become the leader. I just said that, like, maybe that's just how it works, and that'll be good.
Or
we don't have to be the leaders. I don't think we're going to stay here.
Do you mean
order the cult away?
Oh, you mean leadership of the cults?
Yes, not the town.
Okay. He kind of sighs in relief.
I want it to be clear I have, like, a distaste for this town.
You're good.
Oh my god.
You're valid. No sweat.
Take me back to the Northern Lights and Trovis.
Take me down
ridiculous bar.
And the girls are pretty. Sorry.
Where we can visit Gouda.
Oh,
stop.
Gouda.
Gouda's in the other room on a different phone call right now.
Someday I'm gonna get Gouda to like just guest star, and we're gonna do it. It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen
Someday.
I mean, Eva said that like they're open to it sometime in the future, but as like a one-off.
Yeah,
so.
And I told Eva like anytime like they want to pop in on a Saturday, they are more than welcome. Just give me a heads up so I can like make it make sense.
Yeah. I don't know. Pinch Gouda for us, the real life version.
Give Gouda a hug.
Alright. So at night, climb the wall, ambush, and what do we do about the cult? Now that I've met Bert, I'm a little more adverse to just killing cultists. Do we give them a chance to surrender? I don't... Maybe afterwards? Maybe we kill him, come in the morning, say, we know your leader has died. Powerful adventurers that did it have already left the town and told us. Would you like to give up? Start a new life?
Yes, just do whatever you must.
Well, why don't we... Should we come back with the speaker and his people? Maybe reinstate them somehow.
Yes, that sounds most reasonable. Most reasonable. And the scribe is like nodding towards you as well as you say that. Yes, I quite agree. That is very That makes the most sense to me.
I thought you might.
Well, yes, the speaker is the rightful leader of the town.
Of course. She's smiling.
He kind of just
What
like
time is it
blinks
in
at you.
the-
For a little bit too long, just trying to analyze his reaction.
He's just kind of blinking at you, like, kind of like squinting at you, like, curiously. Not quite able to, like.
What time is it in the day?
It is the evening time. It is, I would say, it is about 9 to 10 o'clock at night by now. It is quite the evening now.
Alright, well, I've had some rest. What time should we go?
I suppose relatively soon, since the sun starts to set. Maybe once it's fallen. Is it looking dark outside yet? Like we can have some cover?
Give me just one moment.
One moment.
Okay.
One moment.
One moment.
Moment.
One more moment. Yeah, so, yeah, you guys, I mean, it's in Icewind Dale.
That's right, it's always kind of dark.
It's always dark. It's gonna be hella dark tonight. Hella dark tonight.
Yeah.
Yes, because, just to kind of remind you guys, at noon, is when it starts to get dark. So it's dark. Like, the afternoons are dark. The afternoons, like, from noon on, it's like dim lights, basically. Well, it's like always kind of dim lights, but it starts to get more dim until it gets just, like, darker. Like, here, let's get you some.
It's like Antarctica.
Alright,
Like,
everyone's bad mood is starting to make some more sense here.
Let
They
me.
have no vitamin D. They all have seasonal affective depression. Whoa, it's really motherfucking dark.
They need some vitamin D.
Also, goddamn it, Oral.
It's yeah, it's dark. It is dark in here. I have been trying to express the darkness levels to you guys. You guys are indoors, so it's like you guys have lights, but yeah, I've been trying to express the darkness levels for you, like on maps and whatnot. But yeah, it's dark. It is a very dark.
Dirty.
Can't
Can't really see that well in back.
I know. We both don't have dark vision.
Yeah.
Are
It's,
the
And all the little satyrs can follow me around. Okay, I don't think Sirius has dark vision either.
I do not know. Are the windows closed in this room? Like, would any light leak out?
would the light leak out of these windows?
Yes.
Or-
Are there windows in this room?
Yes, there are. There's one window in this room, and there's drapes over it. You've noticed that in this abandoned inn, there are dark drapes over the windows. There was like some of the furniture things were covered, very, very dusty. Well, yeah, it's very abandoned. It looks like some different people may have lived here in its abandonedness. One of those people, you know, is Mistral. But yeah,
Pretty sure Sephic as well.
yeah, and you get the vibes that like either the drapes that were here originally were dark, or maybe someone put up darker ones. But yeah, the whole inn has very dark drapes to keep out any peering eyes.
Well, first off,
I don't think
Dust is...
Sephic was here.
Huh?
I don't think Sephic was here.
We found
Sephic
those...
seemed genuinely confused when we... No. I think Sephic stayed here, but I don't think he's been here in a long-ass time.
Yeah, I don't think he remembers either.
I don't think he used this as a hideout.
So first off, dust is offensive. Prestidigitation is just going off all the time from Sirius. That's clean there. If those drapes are fully closed, though, I am 100% breaking out the EDM lantern.
Yes. Gamer lantern. RGB, I think, is what you meant to say.
No, I meant electric.
Electronic dance music lantern?
Yeah,
Is what
yeah.
you meant?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Sid.
You know what they do there. Don't act like you don't. You've never heard of a light show?
Drugs. Oh, you're busting your lantern out? Are you busting your lantern out?
I can't believe that for a second.
I am such a good girl. What the hell?
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm a girl. There you go. There's your lantern, my boy. Zarius busts out his groovy EDM RBG lantern, which he got from a long time ago. It glows the colors of the rainbow.
Beautiful.
And it glows different colors when certain things happen and all that fun stuff.
Yeah. I cast light on my little feather pen as I'm writing.
Okay. Okay, you too. I got you. Wish there was like Go ahead, Terpsy.
Real quick before I go, Terpsy gonna stay behind and like harass the speaker, being like, "Yeah, we're gonna be the cult leaders now, and I guess we're gonna leave your town alone because you suck." But she's gonna give her dagger of venom to Schmo. It's like, here, take this, because I'm not going with you, and do some real good stuff for me.
Terpsy, I won't fail you. And he looks like he's tearing up.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
They reconciled after the joke fiasco.
Aww.
And Schmo,
the gang's back
together. Schmo, you really have to say some really good cowboy insult or whatever thing you have going on, but just make it fun.
Okay, yes, I will do that for sure. And when he's about to die, I'll say the worst joke in my mind.
Excellent. All right, night, guys.
Night night. Oh, quick before you go, one question for you.
Yes.
When you're giving him this dagger, are you going to describe to him how he could make a sneaky attack?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Night.
Real quick. When you tell him to say the jokes, Zarius just looks at you and mouths, "Why?" silently.
Big smile. Charlotte's like, "Yes, more jokes." Zarius is like, "More jokes."
He's just like,
Dory gives Terpsichore a really, really big hug.
Aww. All
I
right.
appreciate you holding down the fort.
Mistral, she kind of skips over to Terpsy. I'll stick around too with Terpsy. Keep her company and help out, guard everyone, and maybe I could play a little music to ease the She kind of looks around at like the mishmash of feelings on different people's faces.
Yes, you can absolutely play music, and then I can dance, and we could have like a little party.
Yeah, sounds great. And usually the more the merrier, but I think in this situation, too many people might be too noisy,
Yes.
So she's gonna stick around behind with the Terpsy.
Y'all got a point there. Be sure to make Bert dance.
Oh yes, we will most definitely get him dancing. And she like grins almost devilishly at him.
Yeah, Bert. No, not Bert. Schmo just like smiles at Bert like, haha. Doing this now.
It's like, no, take me with you. The assassination sounds way easier.
Mistral looks at Bert, and she looks at you, Schmo, and she looks back at Bert. She goes, "You know, Schmo, that is a most excellent idea. Bert, have you ever danced before?" And she's kind of like looking him kind of up and down, like trying to gauge, like, is this guy ever like danced in his life? And he's kind of just like fidgeting nervously, and I not much of a dancer. I'm really not. And she kind of gives a wide grin, and she says, "Well, I suggest you try to do your best and dance." And he looks like really, really nervous. And let me roll for this guy. She pulls out her lyre and starts strumming a tune. And Bert. Let's see here. That is a wisdom save. Ho 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 ho. He like looks at her kind of weird, and then he just kind of sways a little bit, but you can tell that like he's not really dancing. He just is looking like, and he's just like trying to dance. He's more like like moving nervously. It's not really a dance though. And yeah, that's that.
Most like still watching in amusement, and then he like chuckles.
All right, so it's going to be. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before you go to make your way off for this assassination attempt?
I'm assuming we can't shop. Are the shops closed?
Yeah, the shops what of shops are in this town, which are not much, would be closed, yes.
What are you looking for?
I want to craft a weapon.
Oh, buddy. That is going to be in another town, I hate to say.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn it.
That's going to be in a different town. Mr. Swift has told you about this town. A very capable smith in that town that he's told you guys about. Is where you would need to go to get that stuff done. But do not worry, there is a most impressive smith that eagerly awaits.
Yes.
Yeah, so let's see. Is there anything you guys would like to do before heading out of here?
Nothing I can think of.
Stab Zarius. Just kidding, haha.
What? You stabbed Zarius. You cut off at the beginning.
It's a joke!
Cast dagger.
I get his kneecaps.
I cast Shadow Blade and
I
just
cast Curb Stomp.
immediately.
God.
Help me. I want to scribe those two spell scrolls I got. False Life and Blur.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Blur is so good.
You could have most easily done that while you guys were here chilling, so.
Okay.
Yeah,
We'll
I
see.
was for quite a while.
Yeah, you guys were here for quite some time. I'll say that you
Yeah.
you did that while you guys were here doing your thing.
All right. I'm gonna keep trying to read the books I got.
Yeehaw. Awesome. So, this is going to be, I'm going to move your tokens out into the courtyard. This is going to be Zarius, Charlotte, Dory. You bring in Hambone? Dory?
Fruitly.
I take that as a yes.
Distracted.
I take that as a
Yeah.
yes. Okay, Schmo. Terpsy is staying here. Mistral is staying here. Bert is staying here. Alright. Yeah. So that's who is going to go. If you guys would like to take Suffolk with you, you can ask him. But this is what you've got. Hello. Guys.
Hello.
So yeah, this is what you've got. Are you going to leave Suffolk also here behind as well? Just want to confirm.
I would like to drag Sefik with us.
Oh boy.
He's my wizard safety buddy.
Yeah, you can. So yeah, you can. You'd have to.
Deliver.
It's just.
I
Yeah.
can never surpass the bromance. What am I doing here?
You can just.
You're off murdering people on the front line while my ass gets attacked by an assassin.
He's like, she's out murdering the front line, and Sefik is giving me comforts here back at the home.
Yeah. I go off to war, and Zarius runs off with some strapping young wizard.
You're my battle buddy. How dare you?
Oh, is that what it's called now? Battle buddies.
Is that what they're calling it nowadays?
Would you like to be my battle buddy?
I'm already your battle buddy.
God help me.
God can't help you here. I'm sorry. Yeah, so you can go ahead and just go ahead and do you want to just say like you asked Suffolk and he says yes, or do you want to say anything specific to him?
No, I'm just asking us to join us while the other two party members guard everyone. So.
Yeah, he'll go with you guys. Okay, so. Oh my gosh, what's going on?
Sorry, I just saw
No, you're good. Oh my gosh, I'm.
That's terrible.
You guys are so funny. So,
Most becoming a man whore.
I need to do like. Hold on, let me do something real quick because like I think your guys' commentary in general chat is literally fucking hilarious, and if it's okay with you guys, I would like to like share it with the class.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So yeah, just keep in mind, general chat is going to be streamed as of now.
Ooh.
Don't put your social security or credit card information in there.
Immediately, I'm gonna type a bunch of numbers.
Personal information from the game. Oh no.
Pack it in there.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It even has a. What's that called?
That's the wrong amount of numbers for a social security number, John.
This isn't it.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Fucking policeman gif, I can't.
The Schmo when he sees another possible man to love.
Oh my god.
He's just like starved for love, this guy.
On his way to like
He's starved.
romance another NPC.
Look,
Mo on his way to romance another NPC.
Is he?
Oh my god. Yeah, he is!
I'll take your word for it.
Well, at least Schmo thinks he is.
Wait.
The Gifts Brigade Cowboy for a treasure trove.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Oh yes, we got a fucking jaw laugh.
Oh
Wow.
Absolutely not.
Wow.
Oh god.
You're encouraging the last one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Wait, I don't know what this is, but this cracks me up.
Gay pride.
I love the editing on this picture so much. Is that a blingy?
Oh god.
Oh my god.
That was so bad.
John loses his fucking mind. It's so funny.
You guys are
John laughs with serotonin.
Oh my god. Okay.
You good, buddy?
Say again, sorry?
I said you good, buddy?
Yeah, I'll be okay. Oh, you guys deleted my gifts!
Yeah, they're disgusting.
I don't
Oh my
what
gosh.
this GIF is, but I like it.
I heard this wasn't pinned.
No!
Look at him.
What?
Back to when Shmo lassoed an NPC and made him fall in love.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm just fixing the filters
You gotta
here.
do that to
So-
her.
When do they actually start seeing this? Because this is so.
They're not seeing it yet. I have to like make adjustments to stuff.
Oh,
Give me
okay.
just. I'll
Oh my god, they didn't see those fucking wretched gifts.
Oh, they're gonna see him.
What?
They were 10 out of 10.
No, I'm in John's.
Oh.
Anyways, Shmo should meet Dory's
Oh my god,
parents.
in his pocket.
You want Shmo to meet Dory's?
No, Dory's parents are swingers.
You guys are
That's
so.
like
an
Dory's
interesting,
parents.
that's an interesting family dynamic for sure.
Yeah. I mean, if they're his type.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Oh my god.
Satyrs.
I gotta draw Dory's family. Oh my god, I'm gonna do that.
Oh, I want to see Dory's family.
I want to see Dory's family too.
I want to see more satyrs.
Trying to decide if
Why do
I
I
beat
feel
up
like
Dory's mom and
Dory's
actual mom and dad.
has, like, the fluffiest hair.
Oh my goodness, I'm open to all of the suggestions.
Oh my gosh.
I just feel like Dory has to get it from somewhere.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Dory also doesn't know how to brush their hair and never has made an effort. So,
Aw.
Sweet baby.
I mean, they know, but they don't really care. And won't
There's gonna
do
be
it
like
unless
a.
somebody tells them to.
If we meet Dory's parents and there's downtime, it's just gonna be like a week-long lecture from Zarius to Dory's parents on parental
Seriously,
responsibility.
I could join you on that. Oh my
Meanwhile,
god.
in the background, Shmo's learning with their parents.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, like, you know how like kids are when they're away from their parents. They say all sorts of shit.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. We've got live general chat for
Yeah,
the
so-
stream.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. Hello, Dory's.
Live from the peanut
my
gallery.
parents. Yeah.
So, oh my god. Are you guys gonna fight for custody? Is that gonna be an entire
Custody. It's gonna be a custody battle.
God.
We're gonna win because we have levels on them.
I'm so glad Shmo
Gonna
was just
win
kind
the
of like the wacky uncle in the background.
custody battle with a warhammer?
Yeah, I use Warhammer. This is my gavel. I win.
Oh yeah, this one's a gem. This is from when
Yes.
Shmo lassoed Wrath.
That's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, good shit. Alright, sorry about that. I just wanted to get get that going. I think it's fun and it adds like another layer to
Yeah.
things.
Dude has a whole bottle of wine in his pocket in that image.
Oh my god.
It's a
Oh,
time.
that's Charlotte. Yeah.
Just reposting pins.
Wait, why doesn't that show up? Oh, there we go. Oh, do I have to?
Gracious.
There's a
See it?
delay.
Yeah, just like delay.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so, all right, guys, we are making our way.
That's her getting a message from Zarius.
Oh my gosh. We are
Some of the
making.
really cryptic work in progress of Dory, like before I got to the point that I'm at now. That looks terrifying. But yes, I'm sorry for interrupting.
You're good. We're going to kind of speed run to the Caer.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, so we speed run
That's
to the
trouble.
Caer. Let me set things up. Give me just a moment here, please. Whoa. Let me get you guys here. Go ahead and set up kind of your marching order and all that jazz here. But I've got you guys there.
Is now the time to break out my plethora of wide Putin gifts to just post to Twitch chat?
You can
God.
do whatever you'd like to do, my guy.
Oh, I should post this picture.
For
Yes.
For you guys as players, oh my god. For you guys as players, just please don't look at the stream right now, because I'm going to be doing some stuff that you as players should not see, because I'm a bad DM and I suck at prepping.
It's okay, I'm just gonna look for more pictures to post in chat.
Yeah, because all DMs don't prep on the fly as well. Okay, Momo. Yeah, whatever.
Oh my god, they haven't seen the Schmirk. Wait, can we do Twitch stickers?
Yes, yes.
They're Schmirk as one.
They're coming. They are coming.
I forgot about the Tinder profiles.
Yes, I don't have mine saved.
There was Tinder, there was OnlyFans, there was like...
OnlyFans?
Or not OnlyFans, it was Only Farmers. It was Only Farmers. Yeah, Farmers Only. You guys were having a time.
Dating profiles for all the characters.
Yeah.
That's what they do. Okay.
So I was gonna meet Bert on Farmers Only now.
Oh my gosh. Just do-ba-do-ba-do. Okay. Alright. Let me hear. Do you feel like the music fits kind of the scene we're going into, or do we want something a little more spooky? What do you guys?
Spooky.
Spooky? Okay, let's get us something.
Spooky,
I want to be terrified.
Scary, spooky.
Yeah, I feel like this just doesn't give us the spooks that we need right now. We need a little something more like this.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This is the song I picked out actually for the black swords to represent these cultist guys. I was like, this is spooky and culty sounding, so that's what I was going for here.
Oh, I would have turned off my light as we were trying to approach.
Also, before we go into the assassination attempt, would you guys like to take a break? Shadow made a good point that we should probably take a break. Going 3 hours.
Can we take a break when my mom gets home? Because she's
coming
home pretty soon-ish, and she's probably gonna ask me to go downstairs to help her. Cause
yeah.
She's bringing me Arby's, so...
Totally.
So like 15 minutes, or what do you think?
Well, she's not home yet, so...
Yeah, that's fine. We can take a break when your mom gets home. That's cool.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Sounds good.
No problem. All right. So, we are making our way. And go ahead and feel free to move yourselves.
Yeah. Our lanterns.
Oh, your lanterns. Just kidding. Like, hello, we're here. Hi, it's us.
Hey guys.
Hey, it's your friendly
Bright as
neighborhood adventures.
Hey guys, welcome to my makeup DIY.
What's up, guys?
So, and just to kind of clarify, Terpsy gave you that dagger that she has, as well as what we're gonna do with that basically is when she took you aside to give you that dagger, she also, when she took you aside to give you that dagger, she also kind of explained to you in detail of how she kind of the techniques that she uses when she does sneak attacks. So I'm gonna say like for this like mission. Oh really? Oh, for this, I'll get that fixed. That's very strange. For this, whatchamacallit, for this mission, basically, you will, for this mission, basically, you will be able to, do, sneak attack. I'm gonna say, like, 3 times you'll be able to do a sneak attack during this, mission you guys have.
Okay. Do you want to say it's only with the dagger, or?
No, you can do it with, what, you use a flail?
I use a flail.
Flail? Yeah, you know what, actually, let's say it's with the dagger. It's a pretty badass dagger.
I was gonna say, like, daggers, yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say it's more badass with
With like
daggers.
with the flail.
Yeah.
I believe it's finesse only.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's see. And let me fix the music. Let me see here. Okay, so let's see. Hold on a sec. Black swords, where did they... Did I just delete them? They've been deleted. Okay, let me... Okay, yeah, let me... Oh, it's right here. There should be music now.
Emoji in the server so bad.
Hmm?
I want this cowboy emoji in the server so bad.
The entire party right now.
There should be music now. Let me
hear it.
try to... Let me try to check in the stream if it's playing. Just like check it on my phone or something. Let's see here.
Is it okay to look at the stream again?
Yeah, you're good to look at the stream again. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you for not sneaking peeks.
Sneaky peeky, peeky sneaky.
Mom, what are you doing here?
It's time to murder. I have been summoned.
No, get the gun.
Oh my god! What are we doing in 10 towns?
Anam's final form is just gonna be like T-1000 Terminator, just leather jacket and a shotgun from Bull.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Screams all the way I wake up.
Cock shotgun.
Okay, I figured it out. The music is very quiet in comparison to Discord is what it is. So let me up the music. There you go. Is that okay for you guys in Foundry? With it
That's
being...
fine.
Okay. And let me do...
Because we can always turn it ourselves down manually.
I
That's
don't know
true.
how it sounds on the stream. That's the other thing. It's the only...
Yeah, I just
I
looked
don't
in
have
the
the stream volume on.
No, you're good. I just looked in it.
It's still pretty quiet in the stream. Oh, actually, that's good after you adjusted it. Maybe slightly louder, but it's good now.
Okay. All right. All right, guys. Are we all here and ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Believe our music situation is fixed. The music is kind of subtle. It's not anything exciting, but it's hopefully spooky enough.
Yeah.
All
Can I
right.
say that I
Yeah.
sent Sage up to...
Yeah, let's get Sage out here.
Can we not be at the front? I thought we were gonna
take a look around the castle? The cave.
Hambos.
Are you pressing your push to talk?
Oh,
Oh,
let's see.
no, you're good. I just couldn't hear
Can we
you.
not be at the front? I thought we were going to be coming up the
Oh, yeah.
side.
Move yourselves wherever you'd like. I just plopped you on the map.
Whoa, Charlotte disappeared.
Yeah.
Okay,
We'll
you
go
guys are going to the side.
I can't seem to move myself.
Oh, there we go.
I zipped you to the side there. Okay, let's see. Can you not? You still
yeah.
can't move yourself, or can you now?
Nope, I can move myself. I am
Okay,
big
cool.
dumb and was on the other controls when I was being a little shit earlier.
Okay, cool.
Little
You're
shit.
good. You little shit. Okay.
Doing these things.
Oh, can
Oh.
you?
Holy.
They're gone.
Yeah. So, all right. You guys, hold on just a moment.
I can't move Hambone.
Okay, I'll fix
But
that.
Hambone is going to be on Dory's shoulders, and Dory's going to be using Hambone's dark vision and blind sight as we're going through.
Okay. Dory. Where is Dory? Direwolf Dory. Okay, you should be able to move Hambone now. Also, let me change the size of Hambone. Just a second. 0.5. There you go. Got your little hammy bone.
I still can't for some reason, but
What the hell? I wish I could just
It's okay.
attach Hambone to you.
yeah, it's okay if not.
We will say I'll just do that, and I'll try to keep you guys together.
Zarius has zoomies.
Oh, that's probably why, because Hambone was. What about now?
That's just haste, actually.
Can you move Hambone now?
Yeah, I can't.
Shoot.
Wait.
Friendly.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
I know that Hambone's on me.
Yes,
So-
Hambone is on you. All right. So, Zarius, you would like to send in Sage, correct?
Yeah, I want her to make a circle of the castle and just see where lights are on and tell me if she sees anything.
For sure. All right. So go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Should you check the
Or an
guy's
owl.
office specifically for life?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'll ask her to.
Okay. And let me know what you get for her perception check.
That is a 15 total.
All right. You send up Sage, and you watch as this white, snowy owl disappears up into the sky, and you're looking through her eyes, correct, Sirius?
Yes, I am.
Okay,
I'm
you're
hiding in the bushes.
You guys watch Zarius just like crouches down into the bushes. And
Going to the bathroom?
No.
and
No.
you watch what you see, Zarius, is you see two cultists at the oh my god. You see two cultists at the front entrance where Tom and John were kind of stationed before. And
Well, Zarius is down doing stuff. Dory's gonna take a flower crown out of their bag and put it on his head before we go in.
And you also see that the front main gates are opened and alight, as they usually were, as you've seen before. You see no light on in the speaker's actual quarters where you had kind of saved him from. You see that the front door is shut, and you do see a light coming from both the downstairs, both of the downstairs rooms on the lower level in the front, as well as the lights on in the speaker's office that Kadroth is using. You also see lights on in the towers, as well as Sage does catch a glimpse of Kadroth in the office as they kind of fly by that office. They don't see any other cultists outside on the grounds of the Caer.
Okay. I will relay that to the group. Do we see lights coming from inside the broken window?
You do not.
Area?
No.
Okay. I will relay that to the group. There's two people. There's people definitely awake, or at least lights are on at the bottom. And Kadroth is up and alert in his office, right?
He's up in his office. You would have seen him sitting at a desk doing something. His back was to the window, but you could see that he was sitting at a desk.
Okay, so I'll tell him, yeah, excuse me, he's awake, and sitting at his desk. As I come to, I feel, these itchy, scratchy leaves and flowers on my... I'm assuming. He's gonna reach up, he's like, Dory, this... Can't wear this right now, thank you though. No response from Dory, okay.
Oh, hell.
Dory?
Oh no. Hell.
Hal?
Dory. Sorry, I was briefly preoccupied.
You're good.
And I missed the last minute of what y'all said.
Zarius kind of comes back as Sage flies back over the kind of bridge that leads between the two towers, swoops down, landing on Zarius's shoulder, and he kind of opened his eyes, looked up, and mentioned that. What did you say about the flowers again, Zarius?
So he tells everyone about the people inside. There's two people. There's lights on in both of the front bottom rooms closest to the gate, and that Kadroth is awake and in his room. And Zarius, he feels the leaves and flowers touching his head. He's like, I don't think it would be good if I wore this right now, Dory. It would be distracting.
Save it for later. I didn't think you would wear it if I didn't put it on when you weren't paying attention, but look, I'm just gonna take that, and Dory takes it off of Zarius' head and looks a little disappointed and puts it back in their bag.
I will wear it for you on an evening of your choice later, alright?
Dory gets really close. What if Charlotte wants you to?
Oh no.
What would he do? He's talking to a kid. Well, if Charlotte asked me to nicely as well, I would wear it for her, yes. But not in the middle of combat.
Dory still looks a little disappointed. He puts the flower crown in their bag and just kind of marches away towards wherever the window we are.
Destroyed if I wear it.
They're magical. It's hard to destroy them.
So are my flames. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Dory rolls their eyes and just kind of stomps away.
Stomps hooves angrily.
Zarius is just like, fucking teenagers.
I'm 10.
Not so loud.
You don't act like it.
Go ahead and all of you make me a stealth check.
Oh damn! I wasn't.
Baby.
Wasn't actually trying to be loud. Oh shit! That's
I know.
On the dice.
Actually, those of you that are talking, Shmo hasn't said anything,
sick.
so.
Okay. So no.
Thank God, because I rolled terribly.
19.
19.
Not me.
Yes, you were talking.
Okay, cool. So that's a 9.
9. Dory.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So. Let me see here. Give me just one sec. just as and you guys actually, you're gonna be going in through the, you're gonna be trying to make your way in through the bottom floor or the top. Oh no, it was the bottom that
The
you.
bottom floor has stairs up to
That's
the second
correct.
floor, correct?
Yes, that is correct. Yeah. So it was the bottom floor that you broke the window. You were trying to go in
Yeah.
through the window, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So as you guys are talking out there, let me see. Ooh, yeah. As you guys are talking, you briefly hear like hushed voices. Charlotte, you hear these especially considering your close proximity to the window. And
Yeah, the window's broken too.
yeah, and you see red up in the window there, and as you
Red? Oh.
yeah, like you see the red cloak up in the window basically,
God.
and as you see that, the cultist makes eye contact with you and casts inflict wounds.
Isn't that a touch spell?
Oh fuck, is it? Just
Yes,
kidding.
it is.
Okay, hold on.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Sorry, the
ruined my plans.
no. It's gonna be no. You're good. It's I'm not familiar with Foundry's, the way their spell setups are kind of funky. He's gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. Is that a save or what?
That is a.
Wisdom save.
You gotta make a dexterity saving throw.
That's only an 11.
Let's see. That's a dex saving throw. What is the. Why is this. Oh, the DC is an 11.
Oh.
So you
It
save.
beats it. Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna. Okay. Seeing this, she's gonna like whip her head towards Schmo with like a panicked look, grab Schmo's shoulders, and like hoist them both through the window, the downstairs window.
Into the window?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and move into the window.
I can't. It won't let me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. There you go. You know what? Can I let me break that window for you? Actually, is what I should do.
Yeah, she like suplexes.
Did she throw Schmo through the window, like use his horns to bash the window open, or is it already broken?
I'm imagining she like goes like backwards through the window, like using her body instead of Schmo's. But she's grabbing Schmo.
What are the windows again? Is it invisible walls?
Yeah, it's that one. That is invisible walls, but it's just windows.
Bam. That's open now. There we go. You got your entry.
Alright, well there's fuckers in here.
In through the window. So, you guys move in. I need all of you guys to go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeehaw.
Let's see. Let me, well, I have to initiate that, huh? Ho ho ho. Okay, just kidding.
Yeah.
Like everyone indeed. Initiative.
Well, Sean's like, get in here. Get in here.
Yeah.
Get over
They're
here.
battle buddies.
Battle buddies.
22, baby.
It's a
Nice.
shame I got an 8.
Bug. He's probably surprised. I mean, it's understandable.
There we go.
Did that robot just throw me?
And let me get us some battle music.
Alright. Oh, the music's playing on top of that one. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
I can't hear any music.
I just turned it up.
Oh no, I mean from like the actual boundary.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let me stop it and restart it. How about now?
I mean, the music from me stopped earlier.
Ah, shoot.
I don't know if it's like that for everyone else. But... Let me try refreshing my page.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
Valid. Okay, I hear music now.
Cool, cool, cool. Awesome. All right. So, everybody's rolled initiative. I need Dory and... Oh, I guess I have to roll his initiative for Sefika. I can roll for you as well, Dory, if you'd like.
Why do I see like a bunch of unknown combatants?
Oh, what do you mean?
I don't see that.
On like the side with like.
It's on mute.
Oh no.
I rolled a natural 20 for initiative. So it's 22.
Okay, let me...
The same turn as me.
Which one of you... Tell me your guys' dex.
My dex is 14.
And Dory, your dex?
Dex is 14.
Oh wow.
Okay, both of you...
You can go first, it's okay.
Oh, okay, that works.
Alright.
Okay, Charlotte, you are up.
Alright, okay, so immediately seeing this, like, kind of break bad, she just immediately goes into this, like, fight or flight mode. She's gonna rage.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. You gotta warn me.
What?
God damn,
Did you say
alright.
rage?
Yeah.
You're a cleric, what happened?
What is this?
Freddy Centipede.
Got some lore bullshit going on here.
Hmm? I mean, I've used it before.
Have you really?
Just didn't know what it was. I don't think she's used it with Zarius around.
No.
She hasn't used it with Zarius around.
She has not.
She used it was during the crag cat hunt, and that was
I
with
remember that.
Schmo. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Schmo, I think, is the only one who's seen her rage.
Her truly rage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Damn it!
Can you teach me how to rage?
Hold
I think
on.
that's a very good idea.
Where? Oh my gosh. Hold on. Like,
You're still level 4, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you are.
No, Charlotte's level 20.
Oh yeah, I'm level 20. I'm just
fine.
fucking
I'm fine
you
with
guys
that.
the entire time.
I'm totally fine with that.
Oh my
Fraction of
gosh.
my power.
Sorry, I have a rage music for her, so I'm trying to...
Fine.
No, it's...
We're going to combat.
I know, but like, I want to give them the same experience that Schmo got. Sorry. So what happens when you're an unprepared DM such as myself?
Relax. Everyone's an unprepared DM.
Everything's improv. You can't be prepared for improv.
True.
Like, you didn't expect Thube to get recruited, did you?
Oh my gosh, you guys.
You Inspector Schmo to flirt with Thube, didn't you?
I mean, it's a male NPC. You should be. Otherwise,
True.
it's just on you.
Gonna lasso that bitch later.
Oh my gosh.
Get
This
over
is
it.
working.
Wow.
Can't help but notice Zarius interrupted something.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I have to protect all the rest of the men that we encounter from the fuckboy that is Schmo.
Oh my gosh.
Hey.
Wow.
Zarius.
Serious?
Well,
Zarius, I wanna get laid.
Already
let's-
did.
That's your one.
What's getting laid?
Oh my god, you're all in trouble.
When you lay
I'm
down.
just thinking of Wrath. Hello.
Rat's a good boy, but Schmo hasn't settled down yet.
That sounds really familiar.
Sounds kinky.
Oh, I shouldn't move during combat.
So sorry, y'all.
I'm sorry that Zarius and Schmo are almost the same way about their romance.
What are you talking about?
Almost.
Okay.
Once Zarius found the one, he is not straight.
Aww.
Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Let me... Is it the... Oh, copyright free? Can you send it to me?
Yep.
Thank you. Or you can just play it with Groovy. Oh yeah, that's into it. You can...
My mom called me earlier and she was like, they don't have au jus at Arby's. And I'm like, what? And then she's like, I already ordered it. And I'm like, I can't eat it without the au jus. It's all dry as hell anyways.
Music.
I need the au jus.
Sending you metal music.
Alright. This will work.
I sent you a really long one that you can use for the rest of combat probably.
What was that?
Oh, she
A
angry.
really long battle music that you can use for the rest of combat probably.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Did you need your break?
Do you need your break
no,
now?
No, not right now. No. I was just telling you a story about Arby's.
Should I skip this one? Or do you want this one for your...
You can use this one.
Okay. Charlotte rages.
Oh, do you want to put it in Groovy? That'd be easier.
Yeah, it's in Groovy right now.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
Rage music mode starts playing Taylor Swift.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, she grabs Schmo by the shoulders as soon as this like fire whizzes past her, like head jumps like backwards into this window, and sees the cultist, and immediately her eyes just flash red, and her expression of turns to one of just concentration, and she lets go Schmo, pulls her warhammer off her back and just goes to swing at this guy. And I'm gonna use Great Weapons Master.
Oh,
by golly.
I can't believe.
Okay, so let's see. That is, I don't know if that would hit. So it's a -5 of 13, but that's okay because I'm gonna use my Channel Divinity to make sure it does. I'm gonna use Guided Strike, so that will actually add. It adds a +10 to the roll normally, so that's just gonna be a +5. So that is an 18 to hit this guy. Without any. Oh, actually, that's without any bonuses. So let's see. Let's see if I even have to use this. Would an 18 hit him?
An 18 would hit him.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Alright, two-handed strikey strike, and this gets another +10 to my damage. So that is a +9 normally, so 19 points of damage.
Okay. Alright. 19 points.
19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning damage. Okay. You watch as... Okay.
Oh, actually, 21 points because I'm raging.
Oh, yes, there you go.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. So you guys watch as this kind of red aura kind of bursts out from Charlotte, grabbing Schmo in through the window. You notice a faint glow from her eyes as well. This red glow that Schmo has seen before, but the rest of you have not. She has just a difference about her. And she brings up her warhammer against this cultist, just unforgivingly unleashing upon this guy. And with one swing of her weapon, he's got blood coming out of his mouth, he's got blood coming down the side of his head, and he is kind of having a hard time standing up here.
He's still up?
He is still up, yes.
Okay.
And
I already used my bonus action, my action, so.
yeah. Dory, you are up next. Zarius, you are on deck.
Sorry, I'm like double checking to see.
You good?
Oh, it's one person. Okay. Pew pew pew. Pew pew.
Get him!
Get him! Get him!
Get him!
Dory's gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Get it.
Can they cast it through the window?
Eldritch Blast.
Or do I
Yes,
have
the
to get in
windows.
there?
The window's broken out. There's no glass in this window.
Okay, wonderful. Dory's just gonna kind of like peek their head in a little bit, point, kind of like glance at Charlotte, like, and make a weird like look and be like, "What the fuck is that?" And then like that's the face, not the words. And then point at the same guy that Charlotte just hit and just cast Eldritch Blast.
All right. All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll that damage.
Natural 20.
Oh! And this is not the guy that that Charlotte or the other guy, sorry. Wow, 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 wow. All right. Go ahead and roll that damage. Like
So do I roll once and double it, or do I roll twice?
Is that up to me?
Yeah, it's up to you.
You can roll twice. Yeah, roll twice.
I prefer roll twice.
Yeah.
7, 6. That would be a 13.
That was a
damage.
13. Awesome. So,
Damage.
you watch. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh no. Boop doop. Okay. So. Okay. So let me see here. Sorry, I got a math. That was how much damage again? Sorry. 19. 14? Oh, too quiet. 13?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Lucky number.
13 damages. You guys watch as this eldritch energy goes through the window right over your shoulder, Charlotte, and just right to the face of this guy. And his face just looks kind of mangled as he kind of falls down to one knee, still standing, looking up to you, almost pleadingly, barely hanging on to the dagger in his hand, kind of letting out a horrified shriek in pain. And it is his turn. He is going to kind of clutch his dagger, look down at it, and look up at you, Charlotte. He's going to go ahead and reach out and touch you and make an attempt to inflict wounds upon you. So, that's gonna be alright.
It's a melee spell attack.
Melee. Normal. So that
does not hit.
Wait,
that's just the damage.
Oh, that's the
You gotta
damage.
make
I'm
a
just gonna
spell attack.
roll 1d20.
That's poopy damage.
It's so weird, like, the way this, it like doesn't let me, it's plus his modifier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is
I don't know what his class
the,
is. Probably wisdom?
so
I
it's
think
gonna
it's
be,
wisdom.
yeah, it's wisdom, so that'd be like the plus, right?
One.
Okay, cool, plus
Yeah,
one.
the spell attack is usually their spellcasting ability.
He just grabs his wrist as he goes out to touch her and tosses his arm to the side.
Yeah, and he kind of like coils away from you. He's going to, as he coils away from you, he's going to make an attempt to run up the stairs.
Alright.
And you're going to get an
opportunity
attack of opportunity against him.
Do I too also?
Not yet, I don't think, because you're not
That's only a 9.
engaged with him yet, I think? That was a what?
That's only a 9.
A 9? A 9. Does that? How does that work? Does someone have to have...
It's 5 feet away, so...
If we're in combat, we're in combat?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, you also get an attack of opportunity too.
He's 5 feet away.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
go for it,
that's
Shmo.
fine.
He's like
Get
making
him,
his
get him,
attempt.
Get him. Different.
Different.
It's different. Team.
15 misses.
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
And let's see. Yeah, that's 5, 10, 15, 20. You watch him disappear up the stairs.
Damn, what a bitch.
Okay. You watch him disappear up the stairs. And Azarius, it is your turn.
Alright. I can't see anyone at the moment, right?
You cannot. You see a red glow inside the window. You can see the glow from outside, and you've seen Dory cast an Eldritch Blast inside, which you've seen them do many times before.
I can see Charlotte, who is glowing red.
Yes, and you've heard like sounds of battle and stuff. What was that?
I see Charlotte
Oh,
who's
yeah,
glowing red and
you-
has just fucked somebody up, yes?
Yes, you saw that. You've seen whatever Charlotte's done, actually. You've got like a straight shot at her, actually. So yeah, you've got a straight shot at her.
Hey, babe.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
I did not say that.
Well, Zarius is terrified of Charlotte, and the rest of the enemy should be more terrified of her. He's going to cast Enlarge on her.
Whoa! I've been waiting for this moment!
A moment like this. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Is that
Target
W?
size doubles in all dimensions.
You're 8
and
feet
its
now,
weight is multiplied by 8.
Oh my god.
How tall are you? How tall are you now? How tall are you now?
Target has advantage on
It doubles
strength
my
checks
size?
and strength saving throws.
God, how tall is Charlotte?
Isn't she 4 foot something?
She's 8 feet tall now!
Nice.
Target
She's
weapons.
9 feet tall now.
You tall?
Nice.
Your warhammer grows with you, and all of your attacks deal an extra 1d4.
Nice. Wow, King. Wow. And how long does that last?
Charlotte.
I am raising my psionic barrier as a bonus action and moving just under the window next to Dory.
Okay.
That'll end my turn.
And
Thanks, Charlotte.
Charlotte is like uncharacteristically silent and she looks disfocused.
Sefik is going to move up next to you, Zarius. He's up against the wall next to with you, and kind of whisper to you, "Do you know what that red glow is? Have you seen that before?"
No, I have no idea, but if it's effective, let's use it, and then I need to have a conversation with her afterwards, because I am fucking worried.
I'm a bit familiar with clerics, but I've never seen Layla do something like that. And he kind of like wipes some sweat away from his brow, and he just is gonna ready an action and just kind of stay behind you, kind of up against the wall, and I'm gonna hold up the back and watch our backs, make sure no one comes in behind us.
Alright, throw a dagger if you can, but yes, thank you.
Okay, cultist's turn. Cultist number B. What's this guy doing out here? Oh, he's off scene. All right, so this guy is going to. Let me make sure I get the right guy. Okay, cool. Sorry, the character sheets get a little weird in Foundry sometimes. Okay, this guy's seen what you just did to his friend, and seen that it's quite scary and that you just got really big. He is going to. make an attempt to.
So sorry, I have to interrupt, but my mom is here, so I'll have to be right back. So if we could pause after you do his turn, that'd be great.
Yeah. He's gonna make an attempt to command Charlotte to halt. And that's a saving throw.
What do I have to roll?
That is a
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Yes. Wisdom saving throw. Why does it not? It's.
Okay, that's an 18.
That.
Wisdom save.
Let's see.
I'm a cleric.
That is.
It's a wisdom save. Do you know what his modifier is? Oh wait, go back to spellbook. DC 11.
Oh, DC 11. Oh, up here. Oh my gosh,
So, yeah.
Foundry. So yeah, you safe.
Yeah.
He kind of reaches his hands out to you, holding his dagger. Looks very determined, trying his best. Halt right there!
Never.
Get out of here! And he's just, that's his turn. Actually, ooh, he's gonna look to the door, actually, and try to make
Now that's what we don't want.
5, 10, 15. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's do it this way. 5, 10, 18, 20, 25, 30. He gets to the door but cannot open it. And we are going to pause for a moment. We're going to take a little bit of a break. Schmo's getting some food, so.
Schmo's hungry.
Yes, Schmo's hungry, so go ahead and get some water if you guys would like. Break, snack. We will be right back shortly, taking a quick break, and we will resume this crazy combat.
Sounds good.
Yeah, baby. Thanks for really enlarging.
Oh yeah, I gotta make you big.
Fuck yeah, I've always wanted to have that spell cast on me.
There is so.
She's like a completely possible height. Like for a robot, I feel like there can be like 9-foot tall robots. Just
for sure.
Oh yeah.
And now she's just like a like. Actually, I want her and Xerius to have like the "Wow, you're taller than me" conversation.
Right? Yeah. She's like looks down at him with these like red glowing eyes and like this serious expression.
Xerius.
Men get mad when like you wear heels and you're taller than them.
Xerius is gonna be so concerned. God damn it. What is his reaction gonna be here? Fuck. I don't know
This is what mom and dad break up.
I don't know anyone who gets mad when they're way taller than them. No?
If I don't know, I feel like having a complex about your partner being taller than you, irregardless of like their, anything basically, like height should never play a part in anything, in my opinion, my personal opinion. If you,
but
like.
Most, I know,
your opinion is correct. Like
I know a lot of women who want to be able to wear heels and have their partner still be taller than them, right?
No, yeah, I know the
doesn't
whole
seem-
stereotype of like
It is a very
must be
common
6 feet
thing
tall.
I have seen. So.
I could never, like, oh my gosh, like.
I think every single person I've dated, I've been either taller than already, or like if I put on like 2-inch heeled boots, I'm taller than them. Everyone who I've dated has always been like within my height range or shorter.
I'm gonna go get some water and not think about the Depression Olympics that was online dating. I'll be back.
You're good. I had someone break up with me once because I was an inch taller than them. That was weird.
Oh my god.
And the funny thing is they were like heavily pursuing me, and then like 3 months into it they were like, I realized that you're taller than me by an inch, and I just don't think I can do this. And I was just like, all right.
Make me have reasons to dump people. Oh my god. You should have done that the last time. I think you're just like a little too tall for me.
Oh my
Sorry.
gosh.
Oh my god. I haven't even touched online dating like in an honest way at all. It's been like I was just like full on waiting until I got to LA, and now I'm just afraid to now that I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay, we're just gonna sit alone in my apartment. You're not alone. I'm here.
Oh my god. Gouda's there. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like it's weird. Like, I don't know. Height shouldn't matter. If you're like upsetty that your partner is taller than you, like, don't be a coward. Climb them.
Right.
You know? Bring forth the tall goddess. If I have a tall girlfriend and she wants to wear heels or whatever the fuck, go on with your bad self. Do whatever you'd like.
Yeah, it's just be winning with this one because there's no like gender roles attached to this. We can just be one of us is gonna be taller than the other.
Societal norms have no power here.
Yeah,
this sounds petty, but like just like little like passive aggressive things like that is just one of the reasons I don't date men anymore.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. What's a
Valid.
man? What's a man? I don't know.
A manlet, a man thing. Yeah, I feel you.
A man is Schmo Iverson.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a man.
Now that's a man. What a man! Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
I gotta show you the drawing of Schmo. Like it's drawn so well.
It's so good. I love it.
So hot. I'm kind of mad about it.
You're kind of mad about it. Oh my gosh.
Explains a lot.
He's your satyr father in another plane. I think it's in general. Yeah.
I thought Schmo would be danger too, but Schmo's like drawn like.
Schmo's a fighter. He's hot.
Yeah, he's a fighter.
I mean, like in like the face or something.
It's up, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Like I don't know what this wink and this finger
There he
is.
is. Oh my god.
It's so good. It's like perfect.
Oh no, what happened?
It's perfect. T captured him perfectly, honestly. It's so great. Though shouldn't he be wearing like a leather jacket? Didn't Dory get him a leather jacket?
I think that's from his like
Oh.
original reference.
Oh, the OG.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's the original costume design for Schmo.
Okay.
And now I just modified everyone's costume designs personally.
I love the jacket that you gave Charlotte.
That was so good though.
It's very her vibe.
Yeah.
I didn't expect y'all to keep wearing them after the party.
Hi, look at them, they're beautiful.
It was pretty great.
Also, kind of saved my ass. Because Charlotte's cape, like, the back of her cape has a design on it that I was not aware of. It was very important. And now it's concealed, so that's good.
Easy? Parenthesis, meta, close parenthesis. Charlotte has this thing on her cape.
Charlotte has a thing on her cape. It's a design on the back.
That needs to be hidden. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was like a 1-on-2 session thing we did during the downtime. Yeah, I wish I had started streaming this from like the get-go. It would have been really cool. Cause I would have been able to stream all the downtime sessions too, which have a lot of cool stuff has happened.
Oh my goodness, I wish we started streaming on the arm wrestling episode.
Oh my god.
I'm back, so sorry.
Welcome back, no problem.
I have Arby's.
I don't know if John's back.
I think he needs the restroom, but if you guys want to talk to Eva's sitting right here. Yeah, but I'm not at my best form right now.
Did command work on Charlotte or no?
No.
Nope,
Oh.
it did not.
You're not on mute. You're just
Can't be
welcome to speak if you wish. You have many things to say. What do you want to?
Stop.
Fireworks on that side?
Welcome to California. There's fireworks all the fucking time here.
Yeah,
I
it's
hate
just
it.
a lot of popping sounds nonstop. Like that's old California, especially Southern California. That's it.
Yep.
It's
Welcome
just
to Bitch City.
Bitch City!
Oh,
That was
God. I've been in
great.
LA for 2 days and I'm already tired.
Yeah. That's pretty much, yeah.
It's fine though. I mean, I'm glad that we got everything set up. We have like the Wi-Fi set up, and everything, which was crucial for this.
Hell yeah.
This episode. We were playing D&D in the car, like back and forth, and I just like listen to the little stories and be like, "Oh, so many good times."
That shit was so crazy. Yeah.
I'd like to think, I don't know, because like, I don't know as far as like Schmo canon goes for us, but I'd like to think he was the sheriff or something.
Yeah, I mean, he's your guy, so like, whatever his story was back in Arizona.
Back in Arizona.
Back in
I imagine he
Arizona.
was a county sheriff, probably.
I love that for him.
I love that for him. He probably had like, you know, he probably had a gun. But he probably had a gun.
Yo.
Gun. What are we talking about?
Schmo from modern times.
He's like, why
Schmo?
don't people just have guns?
Oh my god.
Magic missile, bitch.
It's like, there's the
Real.
guns.
If this campaign, the fact that canonically Earth is a real place in the universe, if this doesn't end with some like fourth wall breaking, all of our characters meeting the players.
Oh my god, I give my girl the biggest hug.
Real Gurk? Because, like, I'm imagining, because Schmo was a satyr, it's probably, like, Earth, but, like, they're still, like, mythical creatures and stuff and whatever.
Yeah.
So, like,
That's fair,
Gurk
yeah.
on that Earth would just be straight up a goblin.
Oh my god, yes. I'm a tiefling.
Oh my god. Haley the Goblin.
I'm not saying nothing.
God,
Got so many ideas for this campaign.
I
Oh
knew,
my god.
I knew Dory and Zarius bickering was going to cause a problem at some point, but I didn't think it was going to involve combat.
Oh my god, I love it.
I just don't understand why you think a flower crown is going to be distracting in combat.
Mo would wear it.
No, you can have as many flower crowns as you want.
He wants them.
Zarius has very, like, shortcut, close-cropped hair.
Yeah, so am I. Yeah,
I've had
in real life.
I've had leaves on my head before, and they're not pleasant.
Mo almost has, like, no hair. He's got, like, a very thin cut.
I have shaved ice.
Okay, bye.
Oh, shaved ice. Nice.
Little pack of that Lindy's shaved ice. This one is
Shaved
lemonade.
ice.
Lemonade.
Momo, at Arby's, have you ever gotten the mozzarella sticks and dipped them in the au jus?
Ooh, I have not, but that sounds
It's really
delicious.
fucking good. Hey, like, you guys could all just get in a car right now. Come to Arizona, and we could have Arby's, and me and Momo can teach you the wonders of Arby's.
I mean, yeah.
Down.
Look, you're joking, but I would absolutely pick Court up and drive to Arizona for no goddamn reason.
I'm
can
not
stop by
joking,
and
I
figure
mean it.
For no reason, but I'm not having Arby's.
You
Arby's before.
mean you're gonna pick up me, Court, and Hal, and
Yeah.
and
I'm
Gouda.
now.
I keep forgetting Hal is within driving.
Right? Me too.
Yeah.
Then we can drive to Vegas.
Yeah.
Let's drive to Vegas.
Vegas is a nightmare. Why would you want to go there?
Maybe we can visit Lynn.
Oh, that's true. We could visit
I've been
Lynn.
to Vegas, so.
Vegas is not a nightmare.
It is kind of a nightmare.
I know.
Vegas is my personal hell.
The Strip is a nightmare.
forced to go there.
Actually, the Strip. Sorry, John.
It's all good. What were you saying?
Oh, I
saying
said
about the Strip?
the Strip is a nightmare. Vegas is not a nightmare, but the Strip is a nightmare.
I just want enough. I don't drink that much. I don't really have that much interest in gambling.
I don't either. It'd just be fun to go with friends.
That's not true. I gamble on the stock market constantly.
Yeah, you want to talk about it?
Also, not that I like know that much about your personal life. But anyways, I was gonna say like I am down to just like go to like a dive bar and then like at like a ridiculous hour of the morning go to a shitty 24-hour diner. And
I mean,
that's
yeah.
all I ever want in any city ever.
Easy.
Do it in my crappy diner food.
Yeah, I used to have to go to Vegas twice a year for corporate meetings that lasted like 2 weeks, and I wanted to blow my brains out the entire time I was there. The worst part is, it was nice. Like, they put us up in the Aria every time, but the meetings were like 12 hours of PowerPoint and then 3 hours of enforced corporate socializing after that.
Well, we're more fun than that, so.
That's fair. Plus, you're all at least around my age, versus everyone I worked with was 20 years my senior, so.
Yo, that's not fun.
No one except my buddy I got hired was into anything. Yeah. There's a reason I up and quit, though. Doing it right before the pandemic was an awful idea.
Yeah.
I mean, no one could have known.
That's
I
true.
feel like everyone like got screwed by the pandemic because it's a pandemic. So it's at least there's like a decent amount of solidarity around you.
There's a lot of silver linings, weirdly enough.
Yeah.
Silver lining, I started playing D&D again, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did get to play a lot more D&D.
Oh my goodness!
like-
I wasn't in campaigns for like. I did a campaign, like my first campaign, and I was like, and then my friend moved to San Francisco, who was like running it. They were in-person games, and I hadn't been playing ever since. But the pandemic actually made like me getting back into D&D possible, and I'm just like really like happy about that.
I was just like really depressed and like kind of lonely, so it was like I started looking because like I tried D&D before, but my very first DM literally did not follow any of the rules. It was just sandbox simulator, and AKA do whatever you want simulator. So
yeah.
Did you was this your first game back in, Hal, or were you able to join some other campaigns as well?
So I started one like right before the pandemic, like a week or two before the pandemic, and we did like one in-person game. And that was a group of friends of mine in Chicago. This is the Chicago game that I play that I don't like love too much, but I love my friends. Like the story isn't like I can't engage in the same way, I guess. But other than that, this was like the other one, and now I'm in 4.
Nice.
Everyone I talked to that started playing D&D online during the pandemic is in like 9 fucking games.
Yeah. I mean, I have this, now we have Gobbies, and then I have a Star Wars game that we play like once every month and a half. But yeah.
Nice.
I really do want to try another system at some point, but that I know how much time I spent reading the DM guide.
Oh my goodness, Monster of the Week is really great and easy to catch on to.
That's what I've heard.
Monster of the Week.
Yeah,
It's
that's what
really
I've heard.
easy to like adjust to. my Chicago game, we switch game systems every like new campaign, and they're
Mm.
pretty short campaigns. Like they're like anywhere between 3 and 6 months. And we've actually played. We're on our third. So like we started with D&D, then we did Monster of the Week, and now we're doing a like hashed out version of Call of Cthulhu, but it's like rewritten to try time travel specifically. There's and like basically my DM like kind of rewrote the game system.
Interesting.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
I want to try another system, but at the same time, I'm so familiar with 5e at this point that I feel like I can tell the best stories in it.
Yeah.
Or at least the players that I have access to would be able to help me tell the best story in it.
Yeah, I feel that. I did Vampire the Masquerade back in like 2006, and I've been super, super, super tempted to like try to get back into it, but I'm like, ooh, I'm like that's a whole system to get familiar with, and I'm just like, I don't know, can I do it?
If I already wasn't playing in 4 campaigns, I'd encourage you to start it just so I could try Vampire the Masquerade, since I've heard many stories about it but never actually tried it.
Yeah, I really would like to, so we'll see what
Believes
happens.
that with the level like as much as like it takes a while to learn all of like 5e and be like comfortable with the system, I think that because there is so much like structure, you can get like a lot of creative latitude out of it, whereas like other tabletop RPGs, and I love other tabletop RPGs, and I've had a lot of fun with them. I think that like it lets it like almost like, you know how like you give somebody a blank piece of paper and like you're like draw anything, and it like then you kind of get like stunted like creatively, versus like if you give somebody a prompt and a piece of paper, like they can like build off of that and make something like super cool and maybe even bizarre and like interesting.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm a
Sometimes I
broken
feel like,
record.
yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, sometimes I think you can get a lot more creative latitude with like, weirdly enough, more rules, because you can decide which ones are worth using and which ones aren't.
You need structures and rules so your players know how to interact with the world, and they also need to be able to feel that the interactions are fair and that they know how to have a normal interaction with whatever they're encountering, right? Like, all right, is it combat, is it role play, or is it a skill challenge? Right? All your players know what all those are, and once they have an idea of how they can interact with the world, like you said, they're able to more creatively engage with that rule set.
Yeah. I also think that like, yeah, I think it like makes it feel more fair for the players. That's a huge thing, actually. That's like a really good point, because like something I've noticed is that like with the fewer rules put in place for both the GM and the players, like the more say the GM might have to like restrict the players, or the more like shenanigans that like make players OP might actually get like passed by, you know? I don't know.
No, I know exactly what you mean, because if you don't have, so it's consistency in rule set and application of the rules, right? So it removes a bit of DM creativity, but it also removes a large amount of DM fiat when it comes to, all right, this is what the monster does, this is the interaction. You know, there's going to be some consistency with what this monster does, or this is what healing does, this is what damage does. You're not going to run up against a monster that's completely immune to damage or something like that. There's always the D&D rule set, if you're not playing with any homebrew, is very specific. And
Are you talking about Rakshasas?
Rakshasas?
Are you Googling Rakshasa?
I am, yes.
Also, I'm practically done eating, so I'm good to start whenever you guys want.
Okay, how's everybody doing?
Gucci?
Gucci, Gucci, Gucci,
I'm good to go.
Cool, 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 cool.
We're
All
all
right.
on Pacific Standard Time, so.
Also, I don't know if you stopped the music,
Oh,
but it stopped.
Yeah.
You're
yeah.
right.
There's no
DJ,
music.
play that music. Let's go.
DJ, play
Yeah,
that
yeah,
music.
yeah, yeah.
DJ.
Back to it.
DJ.
When we all die here, I call
My
Bert.
ass.
What was that?
Said when we all die here, I call Bert. I'm just gonna play as Bert.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Bert.
Well, fine. If Schmo's alive, you're gonna.
It's gonna be a hard pass there, cowboy.
Wow.
You got something against cowboys?
I mean a little, yeah.
Just a little?
Excuse me?
What the fuck?
Damn.
I'm getting
I have
offended
a cowboy
here.
in your campaign, sir.
Oh shit.
I consider you more
I'm a
desperado
cowboy.
than a cowboy.
Oh, desperado. Yes.
That's so nice. That's kind of what I
Consider
was
me a
going for.
cowboy?
Yes,
My
I agree
version
with
of the
that.
cowboy is
Kind of an outlaw.
the
Yeehaw.
the good, the bad, and the ugly cowboy.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yes, Foxglove is most definitely giving me desperado vibes.
But those dudes that walk around the modern world with cowboy boots and a cowboy hat, and they don't say yeehaw. Go fuck yourself.
Don't say yeehaw. That shit.
Who doesn't say yeehaw?
Gotta say yeehaw.
Gotta
say
say
y'all
yeehaw.
unironically.
I say howdy
Alright.
unironically, and I don't know what to do with that. I'm not sure when it happened.
You're a cowboy.
Howdy, yeehaw.
Howdy.
I say it mainly when I'm walking on like trails.
Added it.
Oh my god, I cannot.
Oh my god,
I would
you're a
love
cowboy.
to pass you on a trail and have you say howdy to me.
You're a
I'm
cowboy.
You-
gonna disguise
oh my
myself
god.
and then go
Oh
walk
my
me and see if I
gosh.
can catch a howdy from John.
Wow.
That can be arranged. God damn it.
Oh my gosh. What am I gonna do with you guys? Alright. Alright, howdy. Let's go. Schmo, it is your turn. What would you like
Oh my
to
god, it's Howdy's
do?
turn.
You are right next to Charlotte, who is large and in charge. She's glowing red intensely next to you. Her normal sweet face looks very serious, filled with a bloodlust rage. And you've got
She's
one.
certainly watching it charge.
She certainly is, and you see just one cultist who just tried to command her to halt, fail miserably and run to the door, and he's scrambling to unlock it, just fumbling in
Oh
his
my god.
panicked nervousness. What would you like to do?
That's so fucking funny.
I know, love that.
He's like,
You should be afraid. Oh god.
okay. Okay, I'm gonna like duck down and charge, and I'm gonna try to ram him away from the door.
All right, go
Boop.
for it. Ram. Go ahead and make that. Let's see what we got here.
Bug.
Oof. An 8 is going to miss. So you just charge at this guy, bolting towards the door, going to ram him, and you miss and end up ramming into the wall, and you're face to face with him now.
Okay, I'm just gonna swing my flail at him.
Go get it.
Oh my god! This is terrible!
You go to
Both them.
swing your flail, and the guy, now alerted by your ramming, just slamming your horns, just slamming up against the wall next to him, startling him. He looks at you, fully alert, and as you bring out your flail across him, he ducks out of the way, your flail slamming into the door, getting lodged in there for a moment, and you're able to break it free. Is there anything else you... I think that's it. That's your movement. That's your action, bonus action. I think you're spent, my guy.
I angrily stomp my hooves, but yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Charlotte, you are up, and Dory is on deck.
Alright, okay, so... Yeah, you're not gonna get past the door. So she's gonna stomp over to this fucking guy.
Get him. I love that.
Yeah.
She's fucking so big.
She's so fucking big. Alright, so... Let's see, what will we have her do? I think we're going to just have her use her good old-fashioned warhammer. Should I Great Weapons Master this? Yeah. Okay, so I don't know if that's gonna hit though. Let's see. That's no, it's not gonna hit. That's only 10. So I'm gonna use my bonus action and try to hit him again. That's way better. That's an 18.
Alright, an 18 hits. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Okay, this is just normal damage.
Yeah.
That's easy. Okay, so that's... Oh god, yeah, right, I have to add more shit to it.
Yeah, you added 2 for your,
2 for my rage and a D4
Yep.
for my enlarge.
Mm-hmm. Do you need a light?
Yeah, I can see.
That's a 2. Yeah. Okay, what's that damage?
4 plus 2, that is...
16 points of damage?
Yeah, 16 points of bludgeoning damage as she brings her warhammer down on this guy.
Alright, Schmo, you see, and Dory, you see this through the window. Charlotte charges, stomping over to that guy, her metal legs just pounding on the marble floor, or the stone floor here. Those of you outside also hear this pounding of her stomping over to the door, and she beats in this guy with a warhammer. Blood coming, just streaming down his head and out of his mouth, and he's still standing, but he looks pretty hurt.
Oh my.
Do you guys see health bars on the enemies or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. Charlotte is looming over this guy, and she doesn't breathe, but like her chest is kind of rising and falling, and like every time she like exhales, there's like just steam coming out of like the little vents on her face.
Remind me not to mess with you when you're doing this. He's kind of like speaking to himself because he's noticed at this point she's not really responding.
Yeah, she'll like glance towards you, but it looks like almost like as if she doesn't really understand you.
Oh.
Yeah, she looks like in a zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's kind of like understands that you're talking to her, but it seems like she's not really paying much attention to what you're saying.
Alright.
That's my turn.
And it is Dory's turn. Xeris, you are on deck. And we are in round 2.
Dory is going to jump into the window.
Get it.
And so... Not really. Dory is going to cast Eldritch Blast on this guy who's like near the top.
Uh-huh.
And 11 plus 7 is 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay. 10. That is 6 damage. Force damage.
Nice. 6 force damage. You got it. Yeah. Forced
And
it.
then Dory's going to move up here. Right there.
Got it. All right. It is. Oh, that guy is. Oh, it is his turn though. And he is on another map. Hold on, I'll be right back.
He dances.
All right, I'm coming back.
Actually, no, Dory's gonna end their turn with, do you know Thoob?
The one that that you just cast it on looks at you. What did you just say to me?
Do you know Thoob?
And he kind of just like laughs kind of crazily.
Like Thuberton?
Thuberton the toilet cleaner. Yes, I know Thoob.
We gotta get his ass.
He is a toilet cleaner.
He's not a toilet cleaner anymore. You meanie?
Why, you kill him already? And he's just like grinning at you.
Now that's not very nice.
Well, it's not gonna be very nice what Kadroth is gonna do once he gets his hands on you guys. There's too many of us. You can't defeat us.
Dory flips off the cultist.
Naughty.
I don't think you see it. Behind your back.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't see this. She's in the zone anyway.
She's in the zone.
See this? This is the perfect time.
Rage
I'm
zone.
telling Charlotte.
Oh my god. Alright. Zarius, it is your turn. And Shmo, you are on deck.
Concentrating on enlarge.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna climb in through the window.
I
Try
imagine
to.
him just stepping in so politely.
Yeah, careful of his robes.
I mean, he is very tall. Maybe he could step in.
Yeah.
He's like lowering his head and just like,
Yeah.
very chill. Like.
Yeah, that's what I imagined too for him.
Oh yes, enemies. All right.
My teeth have been itching for years. Sorry.
You know, he's just gonna firebolt. Whoever is looking the roughest.
Okay.
That's the one near the door, I assume.
Yeah, what I'm doing, what I'm gonna do for you guys is I am going to have the HP be visible for you because you would be able to see, you don't see their exact numbers, but you're able to see like, oh, that guy is bloodied, or oh, that guy is like looks like he's on his last leg. So what I'm gonna do from here on out is give you guys access to health bars. That way, to me, that's kind of my reasoning behind it. You know, you would be asking.
Have our own health bars?
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, just no exact numbers, but like that way, it's
visible, yeah.
It's like like you would be able to visibly see if someone's bloodied. So it's like it's the same thing as if you were to ask me. Is kind of my logic behind it. So. Yeah, I'll bust out the health bars.
22 hits.
22 does hit.
11 points of fire damage.
11 points of fire damage.
Yeah, also, if you want, I have a module for Foundry that shows health bars, kind of like in a circle in the combat tracker, if you want it by the end of this.
Oh, yeah, that would be cool.
It doesn't show numbers, it just shows, like, green, orange, red, super sliver, you know?
Very cool. Alright, you do quite a bit of damage to that guy. He's kind of holding his head, holding his side, kind of just bleeding and looking at you guys, just anger in his eyes. And it is Sephic's turn. He is or that's your turn, right, Zarius?
Yes, bonus action Psionic Shield, as always.
Okay.
Because I don't have any other bonus action things. I'm gonna move out of Sephic's voice.
Okay, he's gonna step in behind. Is your Is Sage all right to stay out there? Are you having Sage stay out to keep an eye on things here, or?
I will send Sage. I think I can send her a mental message. To fly in and warn us if she sees any movement from the outside.
Okay, you got it, boss.
And I'll tell Sefik I've done so. And that he has good idea.
And he kind of nods to you, and he's like just holding his dagger. He looks like he's
surveying the situation or something.
Yeah. He's gonna throw a dagger.
Classic Sefik.
Look,
Yeah.
if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
No, I love it.
Yeah.
I like that that's become his thing.
It is his thing. Okay, an 18 hits. And that's 9 damage. Actually, he would be attacking the guy at the
Max int.
They what now? They whoop, let me see. At the door. That was 9. Oh no, he's gonna attack the guy by Dory, closest to Dory.
Oh, that's poopy damage. Sefik.
Sefik.
Wow.
Damn, yeah, he rolled 2 ones on his damage dice.
It's one of those days. Looks
I
at
know.
my attack rolls.
His fingers look his fingers are a little cold, guys. Give him a break.
Oh, you gotta get him some gloves.
I'm cold.
And that's his turn. And he's gonna shout out to you, Dory. Dory, do be careful up there. These cultists are not to be taken lightly. And it is the cultist's turn. This guy is just jostling at the door. He is going to use his action to open the door. And he's going to continue to run.
Opportunity attack.
Yes, opportunity attack from the both of you.
Opportunity attack.
One of you should probably try and grapple him. Just thought.
Wait, can I use my opportunity to try and grapple him?
No, that's if you gotta attack, I think.
Yeah, I think it's just straight up attack, right?
Can you not? Damn.
Double check, but
I'm not a pro
I mean,
DM,
I have
but...
a different thing. It's like a lasso thing, but
I think opportunity attack is like a straight up attack.
yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead and make your attack
Yeah.
rolls, you two.
Use your reaction to make one melee attack.
Yeah.
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 oh.
Go ahead and make a melee attack.
I rolled poopy. I only got.
I rolled
I
poopy.
only got a 10.
Oh my gosh, you guys! Wow.
Well, I mean, grapple's just a special melee. Well, anyways, doesn't matter. I don't.
Wait, is grapple a
Grapple is just a special melee attack, right? So
I mean,
if you're allowed to make one melee attack.
Yeah, yeah, you can grapple. You can grapple. I mean, a grapple.
If you guys,
Yeah.
Did you say melee?
yeah,
Huh?
melee. Melees.
Okay, go ahead and grapple if you'd
Okay,
like.
then. Well, I have advantage on strength check, so I'm gonna hold that fucking 4.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Way better.
Melee.
Okay, that's a
God damn it.
13 plus 3.
So I
plus-
can
do I
strength
get
check?
anything else? 16? Does 16 grab him?
16 grab, and he gets to
Yeah.
counter you. Boop-a-doop-a-doo-da-doo-doo.
Oh, it's a strength check. Sorry, I have advantage.
Ability
on
check,
it.
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ability check. Oh shit, did that bitch get out?
So
Oh,
yeah, you attempt, you
Get
like
out.
go to for him to try to grapple him, and he gets out. Shmil, your turn if you'd like to go ahead and grapple.
Grab that
He's
bitch.
ugly and I hate him.
You have advantage with enlarge.
I already did it with advantage, sir. I only got a 16.
Oh no.
She's a cleric. That's pretty respectable.
I
Oh
got
ho
19.
ho.
Oh, wait, what happens now?
Oh wait.
And I'm using like a rope.
What happens now?
Let's roll one more time.
Roll off.
Yeah, roll off.
Fuck.
Get him. He's different.
Shit.
That's pretty good.
Oh, normal. Yeah.
Fuck you.
You grapple him. So you guys watch as like this struggle ensues. Charlotte goes in to grab this guy, glowing red, and as she tries to, he just slips away barely. And as he slips away, Schmo goes in for a grapple. They kind of have a little bit of a standoff, one grabbing at the other. The cult is trying to get away. Schmo trying to kind of wrangle this guy with his rope, and eventually Schmo gets the upper hand and is able to grapple this guy with his rope. I'm gonna say you're able to grapple him. You've got your rope in hand, but he's not tied.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. It is Schmo's turn, however, now. And yeah, okay, cool. So for future reference, a grapple can be triggered only when you actively do an attack action. An attack of opportunity isn't the same as it's a reaction. That's a good point. It's a reaction. But rule of cool overall, and we're gonna keep on rolling with it. Go Schmo, get it.
Okay, and I'm just gonna let you know.
No, thank you to Shadow. Thank you,
I'm
Shadow.
also gonna let you know, because I have this, I can grapple as a free action, so I can still attack and stuff, I think.
Yeah, you've got your rope, so you could tie him up with your rope. Or you could just smash.
Lasso him. Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, you've got your special.
Isn't he already with the rope, or?
He's not tied. I said that you could, like, you've got him grappled, you've got your rope in hand, but he is not tied up.
So if I want to restrain him, I need to tie him up.
Yes.
So I guess use
okay.
Action?
No, I'm just... Do we want to? Because I feel like it's fine as long as he doesn't run. He's got no HP.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna grapple as a free action. I'm just gonna still try to flail him.
Cool, so yeah, so with your lasso him, he's like hogtied basically.
Hot. Okay.
Yeah, that's
awesome.
That's my headcanon for you. Whenever you lasso someone, they get fucking hogtied, like at the rodeo.
Radio bitch.
Yes.
Literally, yeah. Oh, in 11.
I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
11 does not hit.
Though?
You're right next to him. What's the details on Ram? Can you click it for me?
Yeah.
You can use your head and horns to make unarmed strikes. If you hit them, you deal bludgeoning damage. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can ram them. You're really close, but yeah, you could go ahead and ram them.
Well, if it helps to make sense, I can like pull him, I think, also as a free action with like lasso, but
yeah, you can ram him. You're good.
Okay.
Like headbutt him.
Yeah. Okay, that I'm not rolling good tonight.
It's okay. Yeah, you go to ram, and unfortunately, because he's close to you, the ram just doesn't do much. But he is hogtied. This guy's just like hogtied, laying there, squirming around. What is this? You guys are freaks. Untie me! And it's his buddy's turn.
This is not that kind of thing.
Never seen anyone
Isn't it, though?
tied up like this. And he's just squirming around, his hands and feet kind of tied together, his back on the floor.
Make sure you don't get out of here.
And let's see. And also, he did get that door open, just as a reminder to you guys. It is his friend's turn, and his friend is going to try to cast a spell. His friend is going to go ahead and try to cast Sacred Flame on Dory.
Bad fucking
And that is
move,
going
dude.
to be a dexterity saving throw.
Remember, you have magic resistance.
I do have magic resistance.
You
Thank you.
You do have magic resistance.
Dex save.
Yes.
That's a 5, and then there's a 19.
You save. So he goes to like cast this flame-like radiance. You see it kind of build up in his hand, and he hurls it at you, and it just does not do anything to you. You're unharmed by it, and
Dory takes their other hand and flips them off with the second hand and sticks out their tongue.
Oh my gosh. He looks confused at you, like he looks like surprised that just this did not take, and looks very upsetty. And we are at the top of round 3. Charlotte, it is your turn. Dory, you are on deck.
Righty. So I'm just gonna pure and simple swing at this guy. That's a that one.
Oh no.
Oh my god!
I guess I'll use my bonus action to... Yeah, attack again. I want this dude dead.
I think we both do. Fuck him.
Ooh, okay, so that's way better. That's a 19 plus 6, so that's 25 to hit. Oh my dammies.
There's no good like hog tie gifts.
11 plus...
Oh, here you go. The first one.
Okay.
There you go.
So
my
that
god.
is 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Can I... Is he dead?
And that was what to hit?
13... It was in 25.
Oh. Yes, 25 hits.
Okay, so does...
Which one are you attacking? The guy at the door or the guy who... Okay, guy at the door?
Yeah.
How would you like to do this?
Alright, so can I flavor it so that it's not her warhammer, but she is like pulls up her foot and just like goes to like crush this guy,
Yeah.
like slamming her foot down on them?
Yeah. His HP is really low, so like...
Yeah, she just
yeah.
fucking stomps on him with like whatever, how many fucking pounds she is now, like
Jesus.
of course. Kind of like cracking the floor beneath her, and just kind of leans over gently and shuts the door.
Yeah. Yeah. So you guys watch as she does this, and as her foot crushes into like... You going for the chest or the head?
I'm going for the head.
Okay, as her foot just slowly crushes down on his head, kind of like that YouTube show, you know, like Can You Smash It or whatever. The hydraulic press. You watch her foot kind of like hydraulic press this man's skull, and a puddle of blood just gushes out, and his body slowly starts to turn to ice. And as it starts to turn to ice and his head kind of crushes, the ice kind of dissipates. So he turns to that icy cold that you've seen the other cultists turn to, but then it kind of stops taking on him, and he reverts to a normal person who would have just died.
Interesting.
And the door is quietly shut, not a crack to be heard.
Now that she steps over, she quietly shuts the door, turns her head to the cultist that like shot at Dory, and like there's been no expression on her face up until this point. You see her face just twist with rage, looking at this cultist like, you're next, buddy.
Yeah, so
Holy
Dory,
fuck,
you
solid.
would see this. Shmo, you would probably see this. You guys all see this, actually. Yeah, you would all see this in the room. Yeah.
Holy damn.
There is only one reaction right now, and I posted it in chat. Oh shit, I posted it.
Oh man. Yeah, the cultist looks at you, Charlotte, as you turn to look at him, and he points at you, pointing his dagger with like a shaky hand. You stay away from me, you monster.
You stay away from them.
And he just looks, he looks scared. Like, he looks really fucking scared. Dory, it is your turn. And Zarius, you are on deck. Miss
Dory
is dead.
takes the two middle fingers, points them forward. Yes, Eldritch Blast. Yes.
I love that. That is so Dory.
I cast fuck you.
Yeah.
It's a 14.
I'm sure. That is so
14.
good. A 14. Oops, that's Charlotte's character sheet. A 14. A 14 does not hit, unfortunately. He kind of, you blast him, and he kind of barely dodges out of the way. One of the Eldritch Blast kind of catches his cloak, but doesn't touch him. You got really close.
Stomp their foot, do the thing that like bulls do when they're about to charge, and then charges as an ass bonus.
Go for it. Go for it.
Yes. Roll for initiative. That's not how that works. I was really no, you missed it, but I'm proud of you for trying.
Do we have Eva hanging out with us?
Yeah.
Hell
Awesome.
yeah. Oh my god, that's so good.
7 to hit. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Assistant to the DM.
That's okay. A 7 does not hit. But
So
you're charging
sad.
him, so you're using your movement to go up next to him, yeah?
Yeah, I think they're gonna go right up past him and then right up in front of Charlotte. And then they're just gonna like make a really sour pouty face and then just flip the guy off again.
Yes, Gangy.
Yes.
He looks down at you after you've tried to charge at him, and he saw Schmo do this earlier, and saw it also miss his companion, who is now dead and headless on the floor, and he looks down at you, Dory. You strange goat people. Kadroth will be sure to take care of you and stamp out your kind. And Zarius, it is your turn.
Alright, everybody has their backs turned to Zarius, right? Except for,
Oh, I'm facing the
I think they're facing the cultists, is my understanding.
Oh, they're all facing. Alright, he's just gonna lean into it then, and he's gonna slam part of his fist into the crook of his elbow, in that up yours gesture, and then cast fireball from the fist portion of the
Yes! Oh my god!
Your turn, flip them off.
Here's a new one for you, Dory. He's just gonna be bad dad teaching his kid new root gestures.
Dude, get it.
Dad.
He's casting firebolt.
Hell yeah.
It's my good dad.
That is unfortunately a 9.
A 9 does not hit. You do this gesture, and he kind of looks at you weird and super alert as your firebolt comes out. He dodges out of the way, and it misses him. Is there anything else you would like to do? Schmo, you are on deck.
Psionic shield, that's it, yeah.
Sephic, flip them off.
Sephic looks over to you, Zarius. He's kind of twiddling the dagger between his fingers. I guess I'll take a go at him. And he kind of winks at you.
Make sure you include a rude gesture in your attack, though. It's the theme of the evening.
Oh, theme of the evening. Okay, very well. I wouldn't want to make a faux pas. And he.
Zarius is just laughing at this entire thing. Like, he knows that it's a serious thing going on, but the fact that Dory has been flipping people off all the
So good. I love this weird little goat.
Sephic pulls out a dagger, another dagger from his coat, and he kind of spins around and throws it, and as he throws the dagger, he like throws it and ends in like a pose of a double middle finger with like he's kind of like he like does a spin and he like throws it and then ends with like he's kind of crouched down. He looks kind of roguish almost, and he's got like double middle fingers going on and flipping the guy off. And he looks up at you, Zarius. He's holding this pose still, and he says, "How did I do?"
2 thumbs up.
Oh my god, 2 middle fingers up.
And the daggers hit. Let's see what kind of damage he does.
Even better news.
Respectable damage.
Nice damage.
All right,
The power of
respectable.
double middle.
Yeah, you said it.
Underestimate it.
The power of the double metal. And this guy looks bad. He takes that dagger straight to his shoulder, and you see the ice start to kind of crackle out from where it struck into his shoulder. The ice starting to kind of splinter out from the cut. Although the cultist looks down at the ice, and he kind of doesn't seem bothered by the ice at all. And he looks up and grins and kind of taunts you guys. Is that all you've got? You're gonna have to do better than that. And he's kind of like coughing up blood. And Schmo, it is your turn.
Okay, hopefully I roll good this time.
Believe in you.
Okay, I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna
He's
charge
looking
his ass.
really bad. Charge him, buddy.
Believe in the heart of the dice, Girk.
Yes.
Believe.
I believe.
Believe.
I believe.
Believe in the heart of the dice.
I don't.
You gotta believe
no.
harder. You
Oh,
go to
I'm not.
charge. You go to ram him, and again, he has seen you do the ram. He's seen Dory do it, and he just kind of sidesteps out of the way. I'm gonna say you pass him and end up next to Dory, if that's cool. Like you ram, he
That's fine.
sidesteps
Yeah,
you,
that's fine.
and he like sidesteps and he goes back and he turns around to face you and says, he looks both at you and Dory, and he says, right? He looks both at you and Dory, and he says, so goat people are pretty stupid, huh? You think you can keep trying to do the same attack over and over? It's not gonna work. You really will meet your end when you go up against Kadroth, if you even make it there. I'm sure my brethren will take care of you.
Does his flail.
Go for it. And he's like coughing out blood.
Fucking hell!
As you're doing this, he's kind of coughing out blood and doing this whole like monologue thing. He thinks he's a BBEG, but he's definitely not. And
Love that.
I'm a BBEG. He's a BBEG to me.
Never
Fool!
to me.
Yeah, and as you take your flail up against him, he opportunistically, and lucky for him, the only luck this guy has had all night, he kind of falls down to one knee as you bring your flail out. Just the flail just almost getting him, catching and ripping at his cloak, but he is now down on his knees, on one knee, and looking up to you with blood streaming down his face, and he grins widely at you, and he says, see, you can't even hit me properly. Roaches, the both of you. And
You
that's his
dumb
turn.
motherfucker.
I love it.
And Charlotte, it is your turn, and we are on.
You know what I'm about to do.
Like,
Wasn't it the cultist turn?
Nat 20? How would you like to do this?
Oh my god!
I wanna know how much damage you would have done with your.
Yeah.
I'll roll my damage after, but right now she looks down at him and mumbles, "Roaches," and brings up her foot and goes to crush his skull too. And she just brings it down on top of him and just fucking squashes him like a bug.
You guys watch as Mrs. Hydraulic Press comes back at it again with that hydraulic press foot action, and this guy goes from a kneeling position on one knee and her giant foot coming down upon his head, first pushing him over. He falls down on his side, and he's kind of shaking and laughing hysterically, and he stares at her, and slowly Charlotte's foot just comes down and crushes. You can hear the cracking of his skull, and a puddle of blood just streams out as his face and head is just nothing. Just nothingness smeared on the floor. His body quickly, for just a moment, turns to that icy kind of look that you've seen before with the other cultists, but it only lasts for a moment, and after that moment, he turns back to normal, and he's just a normal dead body there on the floor without a head.
As soon as he just turns into a normal dead body, Schmo just keeps stomping on him angrily.
I think because this time Dory's like only a few feet away, they're gonna like drop like their middle fingers, and they're gonna just stare blankly at him, and then vomit.
Oh god.
Oh.
The stairs are 25 feet away, yeah?
Yes, they are.
Alright, she's gonna move towards them. And she knows there's someone up there. Can she even get up there?
Yeah, you can.
Alright, so I use 25 feet to get up there. I'll use my remaining 5 at the top.
Cool. So you're up there.
I'm following Charlotte, but as I look,
Okay.
Shmo, please take care of Dory.
We're still in initiative 2 because there's still more.
Oh, sorry.
There's
bad.
cultists upstairs.
Yeah, Dory also runs upstairs.
Wait, we're still in initiative. We're
Still in
still
initiative.
Still in initiative. Never mind.
You're good.
I'm
gonna.
It's like
There's more.
There.
Shmo's like super angry. He just kind of like he doesn't really acknowledge Darius, but you can feel like he probably heard.
Didn't even happen.
Oh, we need music.
Oh, but can't you talk as a free action anytime?
Yeah, you can talk as a free action. Okay, you're upstairs. And hold on, wait. Hold on just a second. I like how they're all facing the wrong fucking way. They're supposed to be just facing you.
Yeah, you can mouse over them and scroll wheel. I think it's control scroll wheel. Yeah. Yeah, control scroll wheel. Oh, you can turn them multiple at once. That's creepy.
Yeah. Cause I had whatchamacallit. Okay, you make it up there, and you've done your.
Yeah, that's my action. Oh, I can use my.
You have...
No. I'm gonna.
Do you have a bonus action?
I think I use my bonus action attack shit already.
Okay, so.
I don't have any more.
All right. Yes, hurling is a free action.
Hurling is totally a free action.
Hurling is a free action. Let's get Big Charlotte off this map. And it is... What was that? Oh no, I turned it off. It's probably lagging. You can hear it? Let me just do this. Then... Bam. It's weird because I don't hear it. Maybe refresh it? Oh! It might be the map you're on. There you go. That should do it. Cool. Okay. Oops. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Back on the main floor. Sorry, I did not mean to take you guys to the second floor. Only Charlotte is up on the second floor. It is Zarius' turn and Shmo. No. It's Dory's turn. It is Dory's turn. Dory goes after Charlotte. It is Dory's turn and Zarius is on deck.
Oh.
Your throwing up was a free action.
Great. Dory's running upstairs.
Drama is a free action.
Drama is a free action. Alright, so that is, do you have any more movement left after running that far? Let's see.
I mean, Dory has 35 feet of movement. I don't know how far that was.
15, 20. You've got 5 more feet of movement, so I'm going to take you upstairs.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put you here. There we go. And then we're going to go back to the main floor. All right. Oh, was there anything else you wanted to do? I'm so sorry. My terrible DM. How dare I? All right. You've got action and bonus action town. Is there anything you'd like to do, Dory? You get upstairs. You see Charlotte there, still large and in charge, glowing red, as well as you see 3 cultists. One looking very familiar.
I don't know.
And
there's 2 Dorys on this map.
You don't stop disparaging yourself since I'm having a great fucking time.
Never mind. Okay.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Dory.
There we go.
Dory casts Shatter right there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. All right.
You must make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. Oh! You can't see, why not? Oh, is it because you're outside? Oh. Yeah, it was because your token was too far outside. That's why. There we go. Sorry about that. Alright, sorry we had a technical difficulty there. Okay. Constitution saving throw, you said?
Yep.
Saving throw normal. This guy, 5, fails. And can you click the shatter for me, please?
I don't know if I actually got around to.
Oh, it's cool. I
uploading
can
this.
look it up. Give me just a moment.
Yeah, I can read it.
Oh yeah, you can read it. That works. They all look to
I have
fail.
it on my
So
phone. Sorry, my spell
no, that
book is
works.
on my phone.
That's cool. All good.
So it is a sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius, which I measured, sphere centered on a point, must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw. I don't believe it hits Charlotte.
No, it doesn't.
A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area.
Okay. Non-magical item. Okay. And you. And then, so what is so they take damage is what it does, correct?
My spell save DC is 15.
Okay.
And then it's 3d8.
I'm just gonna use this for shatter.
Yeah, 3d8 thunder damage. Wow, that's a horrible.
How much
8 damage total for all 3
8 damage each. All right. So you go ahead and cast this shattering spell, and the guy down here, below, that looks like he's on death's door. How would you like him to be affected by this shatter?
Yes, that's the guy that ran.
Yes, this is the guy that ran. He ran and he alerted these two.
Bastard.
So if there's anything special you would like for him to get taken down, go for it. If not, that's totally fine too. But want to give you your chance to
Normally, when Dory casts Shatter, they scream, but this time they didn't. And I kind of want it to kind of like resonate within their brains.
Mm-hmm.
And I want him to get like a nosebleed.
Okay, yeah. So
and then just collapse.
Okay, cool. Let's do this then. You cast this spell Shatter, and you watch as these two guys, they take 8 points of damage. Let me put this.
Let's see the bar of the one on the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's that. There's that. Oh, okay. There's that and that. And you see as these two, they both get a bloody nose, but the guy down here to the bottom, he gets a bloody nose, both nostrils. The other two was just the one. The other nostril, and then blood just starts streaming out of his eyes and his ears, and he just collapsed to the ground, and he is screaming as he just dies there on the floor. His screaming slowly getting quieter as he kind of fades, and his brain kind of just shatters and breaks, and he turns into this icy cold, his body is icy cold, as you guys have seen happen to the cultists before. He did.
He did.
Let me do this as well. Give me just a second. I'm gonna put blue on them, on these cultists, that to represent like the frozen body. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to use the visuals for you guys. All right. All right, Dory, that is your turn. Next up, we've got... Oh, you know what? I need to get these two into initiative. That would probably help.
The initiative roll maybe got messed up.
Oh.
Or they're not on the same.
Oh, it did. I will...
Corey, you're adding the 1d4 for your attacks, right? Just...
Yeah, I am.
It did get messed up. Okay.
It's not 1d4 to hit, right? It's not blast, it's standard.
No, it's just...
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
the
there you go.
damage.
Alright. Remove. Charlotte, you were 22.
Yeah.
And Dory was also 22.
Yeah.
Gosh. Sorry, this is being a little funky for me. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. Dory here. Get yourself in that initiative. Update. Oopsie doopsie, there we go.
Oh no, you gave it to the cultist.
Oh no, I did, you're right. Update combatant, good check. Oops, not 36. No,
Yes.
oh my god.
36.
No, it's supposed to be... Oh god. I'm just an utter mess right now. Well, this is embarrassing. And you get to see it here live.
You're fine.
Oh gosh, what happened?
Whoa, why is everything... What are you doing down there?
I don't even know.
Sorry.
Oh, it's you.
Update.
My fucking around again.
That was
I
a
did
6.
nothing.
That was a
You're really
10.
cute.
Don't make me pause this game. Okay. And
My
that is...
computer also happens to be touchscreen.
Oh god,
So,
I hate that.
Whenever I accidentally brush up against it, it like cuts
It
that
moves.
shit all the time.
Oh, you're good.
It's great for Photoshop. Love that shit for Photoshop.
Oh, are you on a Surface Pro?
No, I'm on an
Right.
HP Envy,
Oh.
but I have a playlist.
So am I.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I love
Alright.
HP.
I like HP too. Alright, Zarius, it is your turn. Schmo, you are on deck.
I am rushing upstairs, I guess, and as
Get
I rush
it.
upstairs, I want to take a look at the situation.
Alright, and, oh, let me get your, if you're 15, second floor. Let's get you upstairs, my guy.
You do not own any token in this scene.
You do now. And you are a 15 on the initiative. Update.
Okay, I guess I'm just, can I be behind Charlotte?
Yeah, you can be behind Charlotte, that's fine. And you see 2 cultists with, they've each got like blood coming from their nose. You see one on the floor, kind of enshrouded in ice, as well as a puddle of blood down around his head. And you see Charlotte is still glowing red, and she's still glowing red and huge as hell. And what would you like to do?
Cast and Firebolt. That is a 22 to hit, which I'm assuming does hit. And
That does hit.
7 points of fire damage.
Alright, and which one are you casting on? The first one or the second?
The one directly in front of Charlotte.
Okay, and that was 7 damage?
7 points of fire damage.
Nice. Alright. You reach out and cast that fire, hurling a fireball at this guy. Cloak's catching on fire. He starts panicking, trying to put him out, and he takes that damage. He looks up at you, barely able to see you over the enlarged and in charge Charlotte, who is standing in front of you, and just kind of shouts out, "You'll be sorry!"
Bonus action, psionic shield, and I'm just gonna smirk at him from behind my giant cleric.
Yeah, Yes.
Nice.
Exactly the energy I wanted for them.
Oh my god.
It's fucking great. Shmo, it is your turn. Oh no, Sephic's turn. Sephic's gonna go upstairs.
My god,
sorry.
Sephic.
I'm gonna take you both upstairs actually together. Because
They hold hands.
They hold hands. They skip upstairs. Your initiative is 8. His is 12. Up to the second floor you go. That way I can stop going back and forth. Oh, that's Zarius. Hello.
Makes sense.
We don't want 2 Zariuses. Let's see.
I mean, I do.
Zarius?
Let
You
me cast
do.
Clone. Do it.
Damn it, Zarius.
Mirror image.
Let me just
You
do
get, like,
this.
4 Zariuses, more bang for your
Let's
buck.
bring
Yeah, but Clone can cast spells.
More
Shmo.
Zarius.
Keep casting clone.
More, yeah.
More.
More. I want to be able to cast a wall of flames with an infinite number of me's.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Okay, let me fix this. This is update. Yours was it a 9 or a 12, Shmo?
It was an 8.
Oh, an 8. Okay. I cannot remember numbers to save my life. If it's anything to do with numbers, I just solidarity, anti-number squad. All right.
Numbers are
only count
important,
to 4.
guys. They are. Please.
No, like I just
They're literally
have a
fake.
weird issue with remembering like numbers. Like you could tell me a number right now and fuck me and forget and remembering it.
21.
Yeah, ask me that in 5 minutes. I probably won't remember it. All right. Sephic gets upstairs and sees the situation, and he's gonna throw out a dagger. He's just like, yeah, we've been fucking around so much. He's just like not having it. And the dagger barely hits.
But it does hit.
It does hit. And the ice kind of spreads into this cultist. Again, he aims for the shoulder, and he does the same kind of like spin and like fuck you flip off, and like posing in this like crouched down fuck you, and he looks up at Zarius and he's just like, we're still doing it, right?
I still give him 2 thumbs up, and then I try and get Dory's attention to Sephic, because I know she'll enjoy it.
And yeah, you do notice, however, that the cultist does not seem very bothered by this icy spread that has spread into their shoulder. And that is his turn. Shmo, you are up. We are up for round 5 with Charlotte on deck.
Hot. Can we say, because I'm a goat, I know there's like a thing here probably.
Yeah.
Can we just say safe to assume I can probably leap up here?
Yeah, I'll say that. Yeah, you could do that. I mean, you can push back past friendlies, so you could do
I know,
that
but
too.
I want to cost less movement. You get what I'm saying?
I see. Okay. Let's see. You.
If it helps, I have mirthful leaps. I mean.
Yeah. Go for it. Go for it
Okay.
with your mirthful leaps.
Do you want me to actually roll for mirthful leaps? It's a 1d8.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Wow. 3. I don't know what that gets me.
Let's see here.
Mirthful leaps has always confused me.
Mirthful leaps. Whenever you make a long or high jump, you roll a d8 and add the number rolled to the number of feet you cover, even when making a standing jump. This extends the distance cost movement as normal. So you add 3 feet to what you can jump, basically. So yeah, I'll say like you would be able to jump up and over that. So
Yeah, I was gonna, cause like with mirthful leaps, I'm always like, but we do like 5, so I'm like, why is it a 1d8?
yeah, it's kind of weird. So yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. I jump up here. Was mirthful leaps my bonus? Or... I think
It's
it
a
was,
trait? How does that work? Oh, that's fun. Let me look
Oh, I
at
don't
the
know.
Let me consult D&D Beyond. Love D&D
It says
Beyond.
passive on my thing.
D&D Beyond actions.
It says it costs movement as normal.
Yeah, movement. Oh yeah, move. So that's a part of your movement. So there you have it.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Because
that
it does
makes
not.
sense.
It doesn't
Okay.
show up in any of your actions as well. So that's your.
Yeah.
It's a part of your movement. You can do that. That's pretty awesome.
Lit.
Satyrs just be
bussin'.
kind of fucking cool like that.
Satyrs kind of just be kind of bussin'. Okay, I'm just gonna move to this guy.
They do
I'm
be
just gonna
bussin',
try and
though.
ram him again. I'm using my actual dice because I hate Foundry dice and it's only done me dirty.
No, you're
That's why I
good.
use my own dice.
You guys can always use real dice. Like, honestly, I trust you. I'm using real dice, so, you know, like, go
That is
for it.
a 15.
Foundry
A
dice and roll 20
15
dice are the devil.
hits. Which one you going for?
Evil.
I'm going for the guy. This one.
That one there? Okay. You can go for it.
Okay.
Bust it.
Oh, hold on. I need to pull out another dice for my ram. Because I was using ram first. My bad.
Yeah, go for it.
I think it's a 1d4. So. That is a 4.
A 4 to hit.
Well, no, 4 for damage.
4 for damage. Very good.
Yeah, it's a 1d4 plus my strike mod. So.
All right.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna roll with my flail.
Get it.
Ha! That's a nat 1.
Alright. So
Poor
you're able to ram this
He's
guy.
missing everything.
I know, it's so sad. You're able to ram this guy, and after you ram him, and then you bring your flail out right after quickly, but because you've rammed him, he kind of stutters back a bit and moves out of the way of your flail, is what happens.
Shmo's so mad. He hates everything right now. He's just angrily stomping.
Yeah.
That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Charlotte, it is your turn,
Oh,
and
boy.
Dory, you are on
Holy
deck.
fuck. This guy looks hurt.
He
I'm gonna
does.
fucking stomp him.
Get it, hydraulic crush.
Alright. I mean, I'm seeing that, like, they're not turning into ice things when I do this, and I think that's good. Okay, that is only a 13, though.
That is a 13?
Yeah, does that hit?
A 13 hits.
It does?
It does.
Okay.
You
I
got
don't
different
understand all that.
cultists in different places.
You're right, though. Okay, let me roll my damage then. Alright. That's only 2 plus 3. Wait. Yeah, that's 3. Okay, 5 plus 4. 9. 2. 11 points of bludgeoning damage as she brings her.
How would you like to do this?
Oh my god, you know how I like to do this.
I know how you like to do this.
Yes, she's like methodical with this by this point. She's like, she doesn't even really look at him, like she's like steps on him, like over towards this other cultist.
Oh, you like stepping over him, on him, like, damn, so you're like,
Yeah,
she takes...
steps on him and then like just walks over to
Yeah.
the other cultist.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you right there. Like
Yeah,
you end with like you've stepped on this guy, and effectively like you've got one foot just still on his crushed nothingness. You guys have seen this before. I think this is the 3rd time now.
This is number 3.
Yeah, and
Remember it.
yeah. So basically, yeah, she steps, takes one step, crushes the skull, blood just puddles, frozen body, back to normal, and her foot does not move off from where that man's head once was. She takes another step with the other foot, and she is now kind of looming over this cultist, just very, very scarily, looming and glowing red. You guys do not see this cultist in front of her because of how big she is. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a broken window up here, so her fucking cloak is billowing ominously. She's like looking over this guy.
Wait, the window is not broken up here.
I think, oh,
It's
is
down
it
below.
not?
This is upstairs.
Damn. Oh, that would have been such nice flavor. Oh well.
I mean,
It
like,
goes dramatically for no reason.
the wind could make its way up the staircase, I'm sure. It's very blistery and
It's a draft
snowy.
castle.
Yeah,
It's like a
drafty
draft.
castle. Okay,
As she
the
takes
drama.
that step, you
The
know.
drama is still there.
Whoosh. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
Imagine
yes.
Dory behind Charlotte, like flipping her cloak up and down for her.
Oh my gosh. I'm doing it. Oh my god.
That sounds so cute.
And with that, it is Dory's turn, and Zarius is on deck.
Is going to whip out their crossbow.
Oh shit. Crossbow action.
And shoot him. The last guy.
And I blasted him.
Hey, blast him. Blast him. That is a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Blasting.
16 hit. Yeah. 5 damage. And
5
then
damage.
they charge.
Charge it.
Please.
Charge him through the fucking window.
Charge him.
And then that's
No.
a 17 to hit.
17 to hit. 17 hits.
Yeah. And then that is a 4 minus 1. 3 damage.
Yeah.
Perfect child.
3 damage, you said?
Yep.
Okay. This guy just kind of, he gets hit with your, you kind of like ram him and go past him, and he kind of spins around as you bash into him with your horns, doing Schmo really proud, and he kind of holds his side.
Less angry.
He kind of holds his side as you hit him and spin him around from the force of impact of your ram, and yeah, this guy's got blood coming out of his mouth, holding his dagger tight in his hands, and he's kind of shaking as he looks up at Charlotte and looks over to you and to the rest of the group.
Dory flips him off.
Yeah.
And then Dory grins really big at Schmo.
Schmo can't help but smile and he gives her a thumbs up and then he flips off the guy.
Yeah! I imagine that it's like a slow turn and transition between the two.
Yeah.
Alright, Zarius, what would you like to do, sir?
Alright, there's just one person alive here, right?
That is correct.
Firebolt it is. That is a dirty 20. And 9 points of fire damage if that 20 hits.
That 20 does hit.
Sonic shield, and my turn.
9 points of damage.
Indy.
Alright. This firebolt catches on this guy's cloak, setting it ablaze. Frantically, he's trying to put it out again, just as you've seen the other do before. And he takes quite a bit of damage from that. And he's just... This guy is a mess. From the dagger in his shoulder, with the ice splintered out, to his cloaks, which are still singeing on fire as he's making kind of feeble attempts to put them out. And the blood just streaming down from his head and his nose. It's Sephic's turn, and he looks over to you, Schmo. And he gives you a thumbs up, and he is going to kind of give you some moral support, and you're going to use like the help action for you, and just shout out. He's just going to shout out to you. Schmo, now's your chance. Go get him.
Get him.
Show him what satyrs are made of.
Schmo's about to cry. Oh.
And it's your
Everyone
turn.
watching me fail. But my friends make me stronger. Watch it, watch
Show
it.
him the satyr shuffle, Schmo.
Yes.
I won't be showing him that. That's
Shuffle
exclusive.
his organs around.
That's
I'm gonna
yeah.
satyr shuffle his organ.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get it. So you've
So,
got
like,
advantage.
So is it my turn or is it someone else's?
It is your turn. Oh wait, no, it's the wait.
Yeah.
Oh no, that one's
I was
dead.
gonna say,
That's dead. It's your turn. It is your turn.
Stomped on.
Oh yeah, that one fucking is passed away.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and ram first, I guess.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 16.
16 hits.
Okay. That is a 4.
How would you like to do this, Schmo? You hit him right
Instead
on
of-
the nose.
Instead of ramming him, can I instead say I just punched him?
Yeah,
Really
for sure.
fucking hard.
Yeah, like maybe you like go to ram at him, but like you just bring an uppercut into him. How does that sound? Like you go to ram, but
Oh,
you're
hell
just
yeah,
like,
yeah.
no, joke's on you, bitch. Like
Yeah, I fucking
I'm
do
gonna
that.
trick you last minute, and you just come up with a fucking uppercut, and you just get him really good, like right in the right perfect spot. In his nose actually, and like just bash his nose like into his skull basically, and you watch as like the force of the sheer strength of you're this like crazy strong fighter, the sheer force of this uppercut just like indents this man's face in basically, and he stands there for a while, and then his body just kind of falls back, hitting the stone flooring, making a thud, and his body turns ice-like, just like his companion there on the floor behind you.
Well, turns to Sephic and just gives him a nervous smile and a thumbs up.
He gives you a very like, kind of like a warm, stern nod, like, hell yeah.
Initiative?
And we are out of initiative with that.
Okay, Dory's gonna stumble back and then fall on their butt and then put their head between their knees.
Dory, are you okay?
And they're just breathing like kind of heavily. They're like,
Oh.
There's gonna be a few moments of just like the standing there like blank face with like the steam coming out of her cheeks,
Mm-hmm.
and then like after a few moments, I assume like enlarge wears off, rage wears off.
Yeah, as soon as combat ends, you tell me if it's all right. Xerius is gonna walk up to Charlotte, just reach up, and put a hand on her face. Real quick.
What is that?
Darkness.
Yeah, as she
Oh shit.
like
He's looking at you.
grows smaller and smaller. She just kind of like falls to her knees as well.
Is that still you in there?
Drops her warhammer.
I'm going to. Here we go.
Yes. Is everything all right?
Yes. As long as it's you, that's all I care about. We need to help Dory. Do you have a moment to help her?
She kind of like shakes her head a little bit, like kind of just like physically rattling around whatever like fuzziness is going on there, and is gonna look over at Dory and like kind of snap back to it a little bit, and just rush over, like just roll this ice body aside and just put a hand on Dory's shoulder.
Dory?
Oh no, we're gonna get.
Dory, are you okay?
I'm sorry.
Did they hurt you?
No. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. And Dory stands up and starts walking, I guess, towards like this door.
Charlotte kind of withdraws her hand a little bit and looks confused.
Don't particularly understand it either.
It's alright,
Should. Is everybody alright?
Who's asking that?
Cephicus, he kind of like steps into like the light of the this kind of brazier that's right here, and perhaps we should regroup. That was quite the combat. Kind of reground ourselves before we step through that door. He kind of calling out to you, Dory.
Dory is just, head is kind of like pressed against the door, and they're like staring like at the crack of the door between like the ground, where the ground meets the door actually, and just isn't moving.
Okay, so they're like on the floor.
No, they're like standing with their head leaning up against the
Oh,
door,
I see.
staring at the bottom. Yeah.
Gotcha, okay. Suffolk goes to like retrieve his dagger.
And they're just kind of like waiting for everyone else.
Cheryl's gonna slowly walk over to Dory and try to put a hand on them again.
Dory kind of like recoils.
Dory. I'm sorry. We never should have brought you here.
I mean, Dory opens the door.
Okay, go ahead and open the door.
And they walk through.
Dory.
And then, like, Shmo kind of like motions to Zarius and Sefik and just motions to the door.
I will follow.
Sefik is going to, he's going to...
Going to send a message to Dory. Sorry, did the phone need to roll something?
No, it was just Sefik rolling something. You're good. He catches up to you and he kind of hands you, 3 of those, familiar, amulets.
Okay.
Thought you might... I found them.
Yes, thank you. I'm not thinking clearly.
It's fine. This is, not a normal situation. And he whispers very quietly to you, after all, Dory is a child still.
Let's see here. Oh, this is the problem with playing a character who's smarter than you are. They would know what to say.
You're good. You could also, you don't have to say exactly what his words would be, but you could also give like the sentiment or what he's trying to kind of get across. If you want to describe what he's trying to get across, totally works as well. If you can't find the proper words.
Give me a moment. If you guys don't mind.
Yeah, no problem.
Send her a message that just says, "Do you remember what we talked about?"
To Sefik, or to who is he saying this to? Oh no, this is this message to Dory.
We talk about a lot of things. So probably, yeah. I think we should go so we can do this as best as possible. And Dory takes like another step forward.
Another message enters your mind. I'm talking about the killing. That I wouldn't want you to do this or have to experience it. Just a deluge of messages now of it never gets any easier, but you will get better at handling it. And I never want you to have to feel that it doesn't disgust you or anything else. and yeah, I guess I'll just summarize. There's just one message after another of it's in a comforting tone, but it's very much like a straightforward. Um, it doesn't get any better. You will be able to handle it eventually. I'm sorry you have to go through this, but it is necessary to survive in this unfortunate world where kids can't grow up as kids should, I guess, is what he's trying to get across. In as kind a way as Zarius, the logical, unemotional Vidalcan that's been warped by this party and his wonderful companion, to have some emotions. Can.
Dory just kind of like does the thing where they kind of silently like nod, and they just kind of reply at the end of all of it. I know. And I miss home. And I made a promise. And Charlotte's gonna be mad at me for flipping them off when we were killing them.
I flipped them off too, it'll be fine. I'll take the heat.
Are you sure? Because I don't think that she's gonna be as mad at you as she is gonna be as mad at me.
Oh yes, you're supposed to be better than me. There is a laugh at that in your mind. I don't know how message communicates laughter. But I'll do my best to distract her when she brings it up, alright?
Okay, promise?
Promise.
Okay.
You just get the image of a pinky in your mind.
Oh my god.
And you get the image of a pinky hooking that pinky back, and then Dory looks back at you, and they got like a couple of tears in their eyes, but they're also smiling, and then they just keep walking.
Okay. Alright. Can't have Dory being sad, that shit's illegal.
That's illegal.
I guess we are trying to stealth forward, as quietly as possible.
Yes, so all of you guys will need to make me a stealth check.
Oh god. Disadvantage.
Alright. That is a 20 total.
That is
What was that?
a 11.
Yes, you can guide yourself. Oh, here, I got you. I got you lights. I cast lights. 3.
And then let's say
Stealth?
for disadvantage.
Okay.
Right, stealth, yeah.
Plus
it?
whatever next one is.
Need you to yell at Eva for us. Sorry, when you pass without a trace.
Right. Uda, cast it from wherever you are.
You might come out of your room for a second. Can you like pop in, cast,
Yeah, pop in, cast.
pop
Oh my
out?
gosh.
That'd be so good.
Oh my gosh.
I got a 14 even with disadvantage.
That's pretty good.
I got an 11.
I got an 8.
Oh fuck.
Jesus.
Oh boy.
What do you Dory die?
Yeah, Charlotte's like not really super focused on trying to be quiet. Like the further Dory steps away, the more like panic she's getting, and she's kind of got her hand out right now.
I will have Zarius like pull on Dory's shoulder and just like stay with the party, please.
Alright.
Dory doesn't really listen and stays like a solid 7 to 10 feet ahead of you.
He would be putting like a firm grip on their shoulder, like I am actively trying to stop you from moving forward.
Okay, then they slow down.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check. 2 people can roll it, or 1 person can roll it at advantage.
Perception?
Perception.
I'll roll one.
May I roll one as well, rest of the party?
Oh, sorry.
That is a 20.
So 17 plus 2, so 19. 23.
A 23, and what was yours, Darius?
Dirty 20 again.
A dirty 20, you dirty. Okay, so. Both of you guys hear the door of the room that you understand to be where Kadroth has quite comfortably made his home. You hear that door handle start to move. Like as if someone's about to open it.
Can I reach out and grab Dory from here?
So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go one by one, and what people. Actually, let's do this. We're gonna make this fun. Hopefully this is fun for you guys. Let me trash this. Yeah. Hopefully that's okay. Go ahead and roll initiative for the order of which you get to pick what you'd like to do. Sephic's gonna go last.
I'll just use. I'll just use Foundry and see if it didn't. Well, gave me an average, whatever.
My rolls are really garbo today.
You're good. And then Dory, let me know what your roll is, unless you're rolling in Foundry.
6.
A 6? Okay. I know, I gotta change it. Okay, there we go. Okay, Charlotte, what would you like to... You hear this door jiggling. Actually, this is very appropriate since you two both heard it first. Charlotte, what would you like to do? You've got, like... You basically... It's like you've got a turn, essentially.
Okay, I want to, if I can, reach out and, like, just, like, both hands, like, bear hug Dory from behind, pull them with me, and, like, try to open this door and pull us inside.
Okay, so if you're gonna go ahead and drag Dory, are you gonna allow her to drag you, Dory?
No.
Okay, so they're grappling. Go ahead and athletics or acrobatics roll for the both of you to contest it.
Ooh, that's an out one. 17 plus, that's, yeah, only a 4.
Okay, you try to grab Dory, and Dory is able to kind of like shove you off in that grabble. Grabble. It's a grabble. And so you're not able to grab them. So what would you like to do with that?
Alright, well, Charlotte looks really hurt after being shoved off, but she'll...
Maybe it wasn't shove. You can
No, it was shoved off.
Oh, okay.
It was shoved off.
Sorry.
Dory shoved her off and gave her like a half scared, half mad look.
Yeah, at this point, she started to tear up a little bit. You see, like, this clear liquid coming out of her like, eyes. But
yeah, it's like tea.
Like this, yeah, this familiar scent, it smells like rose. Like rose
oh my
tea.
Gosh.
And, yeah. So,
crying tea.
Yeah, she stumbles back a little bit, and then kind of, bumps into Shmo, and bumps off of him, and, like, opens the door, and just goes inside.
Okay, Zarius, you're up next. What would you like to do?
So did Dory move inside?
No,
Nope.
Dory was able to shove off Charlotte's attempts at a grabble, and you saw Charlotte kind of go back into that room that she opened the door to. And that room that you went into looks like a storage room, Charlotte. You see some bottles of wine. You see a pile of hay with like a makeshift kind of bed on it, and some crates, some empty boxes.
Yeah, she's kind of backed up into the corner.
I'm going to get Dory's attention, and then like just a tap on the shoulder, like no longer holding the shoulder or anything like that. And I'm just gonna nod, not say anything, just nod my head towards the door. I am doing two things. I am waiting at the door for everyone else to enter, and I'm going to close it as silently as possible. If we don't make it in or we get noticed, he has pulled a bead off of his fireball necklace and is preparing to throw that if necessary.
Okay, so you're gonna like ready that action basically.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it. All right. Dory, it's your turn. What would you like to do? Dory?
Help,
How? I
please.
can't hear you.
Okay, sorry. So I have an extra mute button on my computer, and I keep tapping it at the wrong time. So Dory's gonna back up. And then in this like 15-foot cube area of this hallway, basically the entire hallway, they're gonna cast seeming, so it looks absolutely as normal. Doors closed and everything. And then they're going to also step into that room.
Okay.
But then away from Charlotte.
Got it. Alright. Alrighty. And that's the end of your turn?
That is all.
Okay, Schmo, it is your turn. So seeming, would that, like, just to clarify, the people that are in the hall, would they not be seen?
Yeah, my apologies. I keep saying seeming and I mean silent image.
Okay, silent image.
Yes.
The silent image.
It's one of my Eldritch invocations. So you create an image of an object, creature, or some visible phenomenon that is no larger than a 15-foot cube. The image appears at a spot within range and lasts for the duration. The image is purely visual. It is accompanied by sound, smell, or other sensory effects. You use your action to cause the image to move to any spot within range. As the image changes location, you can alter its appearance so that its movements appear natural for the image. For example, if you create an image of a creature and move it, you can alter the image so that it appears to be walking. Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion, etc. You can make an intelligence check.
Yeah.
To see if it's true or not. Yeah.
Intelligence check. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You're able to do that. So yeah. Very good. Very good. All right, Schmo, what would you like to do, sir?
I think he's just gonna go into the room because he sees someone else's and he doesn't understand all of the stuff going on between Dory and then Charlotte. So he's just like confused and he just looks troubled, but he's gonna go on in and step aside.
All right. Sefik is oops. Whoopsie doopsie. Did not mean to move the whole party. Sefik is going to go up to Zarius, you're inside the door, right? Like right inside.
Yeah, I'm basically like holding it like I'm gonna try and close it.
Okay.
Though...
You've got the illusion up that door is closed, so it's gonna stay open, but he is going to whisper to you, Zarius, I'm going to be right around the corner.
Alright.
And he snakes away.
Did you tell Zarius what you did, Dory? Out of curiosity, or did I see it? I'm assuming.
You would see that. That's what you would see. You would see that illusion, basically, like.
Okay, I'm leaving it open then and just holding my breath.
You got it. You got it. And so that all happened with like a matter of seconds, right? And you see Zarius, you see the door open and you see Kadroth step out into the area of this room. You see him kind of look around, very, very, like, inquisitively, just looking around, really eyeing the place. And you see him kind of angrily stomp off.
Which direction does he go? Sorry.
He goes, oh shoot, can you see him or no?
Yeah. I saw him go north.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, he's going this way. So he's here, he's going this way.
Okay.
You, hear, Sefik kind of like, he he kind of moves strategically, as whatchamacallit, as the Kadroth does that, and you hear a door open, and you just hear some like noises from down the hallway. Basically, you would be able to discern with what you know. You'd be able to discern that he entered Hethel's quarters, and you can hear him kind of looking through items, like looking through something, like shuffling about in the room, looking through.
I'm sending is message verbal? Yes, but it's a whisper. I'm sending messages to the rest of the party about what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing if there's any reactions about what they want to do. I am asking him, should we go and hide in his room?
I think that'd be a good idea. Two of us could hide on each side of the door, so when he re-enters, we could possibly grab him.
Dory nods and starts to walk towards Sirius.
Alright. Question as well here real quick. How long do we want to keep going if we have goblins tomorrow?
I mean, I don't mind. I usually don't go to bed this early anyways, even if I have goblins.
Yeah, I think I can reasonably go till midnight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So is that what we want to do? Is everyone in agreement with that, to try and get to his room?
Yeah.
As I step out of the seeming, I'll wave to Sephic and begin to head across.
He kind of watches.
I begin playing Diorno's theme.
Oh my god.
As you guys are.
Oh, I did want to say that Dory's been moving the image and adjusting it to fit like the scenery around us, kind of as like a pseudo Pass Without a Trace.
Like everything is fine. Okay, go ahead and Dory, you can roll a stealth check for the group at advantage.
$13.
Alright, go ahead and get into the room, guys.
Alright, do we want to like set up seeming in some corner with all of us?
Well, I'm just kind of sitting by the door, so when he can open it, I could just grab him and shut the door behind me.
So are you shutting the door behind you after you guys are all in?
Dory's gonna
no.
stand on this chair and pull out their crossbow and get ready, but also still focus on seeming to keep it up to like the area around them, like this area, basically like this entire corner of the room.
Okay, so you're leaving the door open?
Yeah, because that's how he left it.
Very good.
I'm just like tucking my back against this wall.
Okay.
I'm assuming you can't see him if you're walking in.
I mean, people got peripheral vision. He would see you if he walked in that door.
What the fuck?
Because there's nothing really there to hide you.
Which way does the door open? Can you hide behind, like, where it's...
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to, like, say.
That
Unless
corner
door's,
is
like,
not
open
big
that
enough.
Is there nowhere I can go that I can't?
Dory, can you cast seeming on the door and...
Oh, yeah. And then Dory moves seeming up to the door and then like keeps that area hidden and just kind of like completely blocks off the view to look like a perspective of the rest of the room, even though it's up close.
You hear footsteps starting to approach.
Yeah, I'm readying my action if he moves within 5 feet of me to grab
also
him.
ready in action, but
Ready to cast silence.
Crossbow.
Okay, sorry. Grabbing, silence. What were you readying, Dory? Or actually, can you type it in the chat, please? Sorry.
No problem.
My RAM is only so big.
as they're standing together, Zarius will throw a hand or briefly grabs Charlotte's hand and squeezes it, and then continues casting.
Charlotte has not stopped crying.
Oh my
The tears are
god.
just streaming down.
No.
God damn it. All right.
She's not making any noise, but
All right. I've got Charlotte. I've got Schmo.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, you're good. Magic missile. All right.
Bam, bam.
And then Dory, you were ready. Or Dory, is that concentration to do the door thing? Or are you ready?
Yes, but they're readying your
Oh, you're
crossbow.
readying. Yeah. You can. So, what are you ready?
Crossbow.
Crossbow.
Oh, I typed it in the Discord. I'll type it into Foundry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Okay.
Can I change my spell? Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You can change it.
I am gonna. Fuck, no, I can't do Ice Knife. That'll hurt Schmo. Never mind. Yeah, let's do Magic Missile.
All right.
Sorry.
Sorry.
He steps into the
Big
door.
decision.
Oh wait, what's gonna be the trigger for the readied actions? Derp.
Schmo closing the door.
come in.
Okay.
Wait, closing the door? No, for Schmo,
He's
when he
grappling.
did his ready, it was gonna be once he steps in, he's gonna grab. And
Got
then,
it.
like, try to shut the door with his foot, if that's okay.
One
Yeah,
Schmo grabs.
Charlotte's
Then.
gonna be as soon as he comes inside, as soon as she sees Kadroth.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
because I'm imagining, is the door in this way? Like the thing?
It opens outwards towards him. So he opens, so you'd have to like pull it shut. So he opens the door was already opened. He steps inside and he closes the door behind him. He kind of does a big stretch. Oh, fucking hell. And he tucks something into his pocket and go on with your grapple.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
What is
Silence?
that?
That's silence.
Oh, silence? Okay.
And do we get any advantage because it's a sneak attack, or?
Yeah, go ahead and grapple him with your advantage.
Hot.
It's gonna be athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, I did a strength check. Whoops. Is that okay?
Yeah,
Don't
your
screw yourself for no reason.
yeah, your acrobatics is probably gonna be better, or your athletics. I mean, I heard
I don't know how I.
Oh
would-
well, it doesn't
Just
matter
add
because
+2 your proficiency bonus to
Yeah.
whatever your roll was.
he failed
Yeah, 'cause I don't wanna
anyways.
roll
He
What?
is grappled.
Oh, I thought you meant I failed.
No, he's grappled. He's grappled. And all of your guys' actions, go ahead and pop them off.
Okay.
Silence has popped off.
Auto hit, auto hit, auto hit.
18 to hit.
What was that to hit? Sorry, 18? 18 hits?
18.
Yep, 18 hits.
That is 12 points of arcane magical missile damage. Well, actually, wait. Magic missile is force, I think, right?
Magic
Yeah.
missile, yes, I believe
12
it's
points
4.
of force damage.
Okay. Okay, and 8 points. Alright, and silence is off. Alright. Alright, go ahead and roll for initiative, guys.
Yeah.
Music?
Oh, yes. The music. Let me get this music here.
By the way, Dory and Schmo, you would know that you are now in the silence radius because everything around you is all of a sudden there's no sound.
That's okay. I
Like
don't
when,
need.
when Dory, yeah, I know. Dory, when your crossbow goes off, there's no sound.
And yeah, so you guys watch as like it's just like a silent grapple, like this guy, yeah, and Schmo, you've got him grappled, and go ahead and roll initiatives. Dory, what's your initiative?
11.
11? Okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. I'm blind.
in real life.
You're good. Okay, Sefik is going to... He's gonna, use the help action, and he's gonna place, a hand on your shoulder, Dory. And, he's gonna kind of, like, lean into you and whisper, Dory, you've been doing, a great job. I'm sorry you've had to deal with all of this, but you're very strong. And he kind of like tries to give you like an encouraging little like shoulder grip and a warm smile. And you get the help action advantage.
With advantage?
Yeah. I believe that's what help action does, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gives you advantage on your turn. And it is Zarius' turn, and Shmo is on deck.
Alright, that's down to that. I don't know why I saved everything if I wasn't gonna use it. My knife is within 5 feet. Yeah, we're still another magic missile. Here we go. 3, 5, 4, so 8, 12. 12 points of force damage. Again.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Another magic missile. You said 12 points of damage?
Yeah, 12 points of force damage.
Alright. Alright, so takes that 12 points of force damage. You see his mouth moving, but you hear nothing. And with that, Shmo, it is your turn.
Okay.
Being murdered but making no noises
Okay,
and nightmare to me.
Okay, and I can grapple as the free action, right? Since he's...
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
yes,
so I'm
yes.
grappling as free action. I'm going to pull out that dagger of venom,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna, like, try and stab it in their back.
Alright, go for it. Go ahead and attack. And, no one's up there, so it won't be able to be a sneak attack, unfortunately. Because someone has to be up there, right, to do a sneak attack?
You need an
Yeah.
ally within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Alright.
So it was like...
Anything that gives you advantage will give you a sneak attack.
Yeah, but it'll still
Yeah.
do the damage of the venom.
Yeah. It will still do the damage.
If
You're
he
correct.
fails his throw or whatever.
Yes.
Oh, nice. I can't trust these dice.
You're good. Alright, and that's an 11. Does not hit.
Okay, can I offhand just try to punch him?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
For Shmo, nothing's
Ooh.
working.
Hey,
You are
nothing's
able to
working.
just barely hit this guy.
Okay, that is a 4.
4 damage? Okay. Alright. Alright,
That's it on my
alright,
turn.
alright. Charlotte, this is your turn, and Dory is on deck.
Okay. She's just gonna like kind of on her knees, level her crossbow at this guy, like popping up like her elbows are on the bed. Fire.
Go for it.
Ooh, that's only a 13. I don't think that hits, does it?
A 13 does not hit, no.
Nope. Yep, just goes whizzing past him. Just kind of out of it.
Yeah, it kind of goes right over him, and just the bolt sticks into the door.
Speaker's not going like that. Yeah, that's my turn. She's just gonna kind of duck under the bed and just keep holding her concentration. Her eyes are squeezed shut.
Okay. And it is Kadroth's turn. He's going to try to break free from the grapple. That is a another contested, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
I think you gotta beat my roll or something.
I'm gonna beat your roll. Go ahead and
Strong boy.
do you roll again or to keep it?
Yeah, I think I
Yeah.
Contest. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll again. Oh, you keep it.
Versus- He can use athletics or acrobatics
Yeah.
to escape. Oh, nice. I see that.
Yeah,
I didn't
he's
see
the
that already rolled.
acrobatics. And he is going to try to escape again. Go ahead and another contested schmo.
Fuck. Bug.
Shit.
Okay. He is no longer grappled. He breaks free from that grapple. No longer grappled. Alright. He doesn't have a bow. Wait, you can do cantrips as bonus actions? If you haven't.
Can he cast it? Yeah, he's in
Oh, he's in
silence.
silence!
Oh yeah, cantrips aren't bonus actions unless you.
If it doesn't have a verbal, he can cast it, but most spells have a verbal.
Yeah. Like most all spells have a verbal. Yeah. verbal. He ain't casting. He ain't casting shit. He just breaks free from the grapple, and just for flavor, he's not really shoving you, but he just kind of like pushes you off of him, and he looks around glaringly at all of you, his eyes kind of glowing fiery glow as he glares at you. But the fiery glow about his eyes is like a bluish, almost icy fiery glow as he stares you all down, trying to intimidate you. And Dory, it is your turn. He kind of locks eyes with you, Dory, seeing your familiar face, and he sneers at you, raising up a fist, and he kind of like points his index finger at you, first pointing at you and then with a beckoning motion towards you, kind of taunting you, grinning at you very devilishly.
Dory meets his gaze, takes like a half step forward, not really leaving their spot, but you can see them kind of like it looks like they're cursing a lot, but they look him straight in the eyes, and you can't tell. And they're gonna try to hit him in the eye with a crossbow.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
18 plus 4, 22.
22?
Mm-hmm.
22 hits?
5 plus 2 is 7.
Okay, 7 damage.
7 damage to them in the crossbow.
You got it.
Good.
Alright, anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
Curse more.
Alright, are you gonna stay in the silence?
They're in the silent circle, so yeah.
Okay, you wanna stay in it though? You can move out of it.
No, I know. They want to stay there.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
they want to curse freely.
Okay, you're good. Alright,
I wish I had silence just so I could do that.
But they're gonna charge this guy.
wait, you're gonna charge?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it, charge him.
Cool.
Alright, roll that, roll to hit. It's a 5. You kind of go to ram this guy and charge him, and you hit into him, but this guy's big. He's got like a barreled chest. He's quite sturdy, and he just looks down at you, looming over you. He's quite big and tall, and he kind of lets out like a gruff, devilish chuckle as your horns kind of make contact with his chest, and he seems not bothered by it at all. So it was very ineffective, and he kind of taunts you about it a little bit. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? Action
They
bonus.
stomp and they curse again.
You just see like your mouth move, and he just grins, almost grimaces widely at you. Cephic's turn. You guys are gonna see Cephic disappear.
Bye, Suffolk. Nice knowing you.
And you hear on the other side of the room, you see a drawer open, and you see just stuff inside the drawer start moving around.
What the fuck is he doing?
Oh my god, he's looking for he's doing a panty raid.
No! He's just like, you know what? Like, he's like, shit. He's like impressed. And he's just like, you know what? I'm gonna take advantage of the situation, and while they're holding this guy down, I'm gonna try to make this efficient so we can look for anything we might need, and yeah. Zarius, it is your turn. Schmo, you are on deck.
Going to, say, how long does the dead man lie down for? Forever, and I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter.
Oh my god.
That is a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's see. That was a DC, what was it?
15.
15 Wisdom saving throw. Saving throw. Normal. Ooh, and he saves.
Oh, sad day.
Oh, good.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do on that turn, sir?
Psionic Shield.
Alright.
That's it.
And,
Psionic Shield.
Psionic Shield.
Charlotte and Zarius hiding behind this bed together.
Oh my gosh. That's cute. I imagine they're just like sitting.
Yeah.
After they do something and then they just sit down and hide.
Yeah, pop up.
Yeah. Like whack-a-mole.
Absolutely.
Schmo, it is your turn.
Okay, can I still try to grapple as a free action?
Yeah, you can. With your lasso, your feet you've got.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do the gang because we don't want this guy moving out of silence.
Gang yeehaw.
Yeehaw!
I'll try to yeehaw him.
Alright.
I'm gonna roll my dice.
Use your last claw.
That is a nat 20.
Ooh, nice.
Got him.
He is grappled, my guy. And
Okay,
let's see that lasso. Can you click the lasso again for me?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Oh no, thank you. You gain the lasso skill dragon. You may
You're
use it
valid.
as a swift action, both to ensnare and move ensnared creature. After you successfully use the lasso skill trick, you drag a creature adjacent to you. You may start a grapple. Okay, you may start a grapple as a free action. Okay. You may start a grapple as a free action. Okay. Okay, cool. There we go. So he is grappled and lassoed. Alright. And it is Charlotte's turn. Oh wait, did you want to do anything else? I'm so sorry. Fuck.
That was my free action, right?
Yeah, that was your free action. And it was on your turn, and then you've got a bonus action and an action and movement. Cause you can also drag him.
I'm not gonna drag him. Well, actually, I'll drag him away from the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna like drag him over here, but keep him in silence still.
Okay.
And since I'm within 5 feet of an ally, can I do sneak attack now?
You can, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna try and dagger the fuck out of him again.
Stab, 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 stab.
And step.
Go for it. Oh yeah, what is
So-
that dagger
So by the
again?
way, the venom, I know it stays on for 10 minutes, even if I don't hit, but it won't let me click it again.
Where is that dagger? Oh yeah.
Campaign info, I think. Right?
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Well, poison remains for 1 minute, but
Let's see.
I'm just gonna click on the thing again.
Yes. And this is a dagger of venom.
Yeah. Actually, I'm just gonna roll my regular dice. I don't trust Foundry dice. I fucking hate Foundry dice today.
You're good.
That is a... I'm pretty sure it's an 11. If the dot is on the circle
You can use an
side...
action to cause thick, black, poison to coat the blade. Oh, okay. So, hold up real quick. because you have to use the action. You can use an action to cause thick black poison to coat the blade. So you have to use the action to activate the poison, basically. So
Disgusting.
so you use the action. So you use your action to... So you tried to use this dagger on the last turn. So we're going to say that on the last turn, you activated the dagger.
Yeah.
You used
But
your
I mean,
action.
either way, I probably don't hit. The dot on the dice, when it's on the circle side, I know someone's told me this about a million times, but I forgot.
The dot is the bottom of the number.
Yes.
Uh...
The poison remains from an orange talon attack.
Then I think it's... Yeah, then it's 6, so it doesn't hit.
Okay.
Oh, I just said what you said.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you... so it was a 6, you said?
Well, 6 plus 5, 11, I doubt that hits.
That does not hit. And the poison stays on the dagger for 1 minute, or until you actually... the attack hits the creature. So now your dagger is activated, ready to go for 1 minute, 10 rounds until you hit somebody with it. So that was your action. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Bonus, I punch him.
Okay, go for it. Unarmed attack.
That's a dirty 20.
Nice. You hit. What's that damage?
That's 4 damage still.
Hey, we'll take it. Alright.
We'll take these. Can't stab him, but I can keep punching him, apparently.
Punch him and punch him and punch him. Charlotte, it is your turn. Dory, you are on deck.
Right. All I can do is a crossbow because I think my spells in there. Well, I mean, I couldn't cast Total Death. That... Oh god, that's a 14. That doesn't hurt. Aw.
Another bolt into the door right behind him.
Yep, she
You
is out
should
of
be
it.
able to. I thought you could cast as long as it's not concentration, as long as you're
I
outside of this
have a lot of concentration spells, but I think Toll the Dead. Yeah, Toll the Dead. I don't think you could, because of the description that it is. The sound of a bell fills the air around.
Yeah.
I don't think that would work.
Yeah, because of the nature of that spell, it wouldn't work, unfortunately. Did this
Besides
correct?
my wisdom save was absolute ass, so I think that wouldn't even, he'd probably make it. I really gotta bump up that stat. But yeah, she's out of it. It makes sense for where she's at mentally right now. She ducks behind the bed again.
Alright, that's your turn? Alrighty. It is Kadroth's turn, and he is going to attempt to break free from this grapple, kind of grunting frustratedly as he makes his attempt. And go ahead and contest that for me if you would, Shmo.
I got a 22.
Okay, he is still grappled. He is going to make an attempt again. Go ahead and contest for me.
That is a 21.
That's a 19. He is still grappled.
Fuck you, bitch!
Your attack rolls are being traded for grapple rolls.
Literally, they fucking are.
Fucking professional wrestler, Shmo.
Right?
He's
He's
gonna sign up for wrestling after
he's
this.
wrestling.
As like a
He's
sheriff
not a
of the
varmint.
county.
He's forgetting he's a varmint right now.
Well, he was a sheriff, so I imagine you'd have to pull people down and handcuff them.
I mean, yeah. But ACAB. And it is now Dory's turn.
True.
But he ain't copies of sheriff.
Dory's gonna like take like a half step back and then try to like bonus action ram him again.
Got it. Go ahead and go and attack for the attack.
That's an 8. It doesn't work. And out of frustration, they're going to pull out their dagger and just stab him.
Yes.
That's a 9. Dory curses more in the silent spell. And that's their turn.
Sorry, hold on. What was that, Dory? I'm so sorry.
He swung and he missed, and he swung and he missed, and then he cursed, and that's it.
Ah, okay, got you. Okay.
This is the most chaotic assassination attempt ever.
I mean, yeah. You guys watch as a dagger comes out of nowhere by the fireplace and strikes Kadroth in the chest. Ice starts to spread, and it surprisingly doesn't affect him very much. It seems quite strange. The icy spread, and he kind of laughs as the ice starts to crackle around the dagger in his chest. And with that, it is Zarius' turn. Shmo's on deck.
Shmo has grappled. I'm just gonna try for a firebolt. That is a natural 20.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Natural 20! Go ahead and roll that damage.
That is 18 points of fire damage directly to his face.
Yo. Yo. That's 18 points, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. A fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god, he's a tiefling. Fuck.
You cast this fire on him, and he kind of throws his arms wide, facing you. Do you duck down behind the bed again? Are you like just casting it and ducking back down?
Is Charlotte ducked down?
Yeah, she's ducked down.
Yeah, absolutely. He does.
Okay, he faces you. You kind of get a glimpse of this before you duck down back behind the bed. He throws his arms wide, his coat on fire, just coated in it, and he starts just laughing maniacally. Just you don't hear any laughter, but like he throws his head back, and he is just, you get the like visage of someone who is just laughing absolutely psychotically as his arms are thrown wide and this fire just eats at his coat. And with that, it is Shmo's turn, and Charlotte is on deck. Oh wait, he's grappled, so like, I mean, he does that, but he's still grappled.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna try and tag her a venom again.
All right, go ahead and.
We believe in you.
Yes, yes. 23.
23 hits. Roll the damage.
And I think he's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. Yes.
For damage, I'm looking at damage because I'm using my. I'm just gonna roll for damage.
Okay, give me just
the thing.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage.
That's for just the dagger, I think, because it doesn't add the. What's it? The 2d10s or something.
Okay. Hold on just a sec. Okay. Give me just one moment here. I'm just checking something out. Not about the dagger, but about something else.
Oh, you're valid.
Okay, there it is.
Oh, I see it.
I'm gonna pin that. Bam. Sorry, I had to confirm a thing. Okay. Alright. So, can you remind me of what your damage was?
Well, the damage for just the regular dagger is 5. That's what I got. But to roll the 2d10, he has to fail his con save.
Okay, so con save. Coming in hot. That's a 3. I'm pretty sure that fails.
Yeah, it's a big ass fail.
Alright.
Let me roll. on, let me get my actual.
And he's also poisoned
out.
now.
Oh,
Let's see.
wow. Which dice is my D10?
Or take 2d10 poison damage.
I found it. Okay. I think I found it. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, cool. I'm a noob with dice. Hello.
You're good. And he's poisoned now.
Oh, I know this is the D10. Oh, I'm a big stupid. Wait, no, it's a D8. Ah! Okay, I figured it out. Don't mind me.
You're good.
That's 5. That is a 6. So 11 poison damage,
11.
and he's now poisoned.
And he is indeed poisoned.
Fuck you, bitch!
And you kind of just, you got him grappled and you just holding him with one hand and you pull that dagger out and your aim is freaking true and you just stab him with that dagger. You watch as the poison just kind of starts to spread. You watch as like underneath his skin you can see this kind of blackness under his red skin just kind of creep and crawl from the point where you stabbed. You can see the poison kind of spreading into him.
Schmo, like, you can't hear him, but you can tell he's talking. You can just assume he's making a joke, and he's also gonna try to talk as a bonus, if that's okay.
Yeah. God damn it.
He said he had to do a joke.
Yeah.
It's for Terpsichore.
It is.
No.
He looks at you. Oh, sorry.
19.
Yeah, a 19 hits.
Yeah, and I punch him for 4 damage.
Okay, it's good.
Love that.
It is good, and he just has a look of confusion on his face. He just has a look of confusion on his face. All right. And that brings us to Mrs. Charlotte's turn.
Okay, alright, I guess seeing how this is going, and seeing that she's missed several times now, she's going to finally just open her eyes again and like toss her crossbow on the ground in frustration, and she's gonna rage.
Go for it.
No, Mom!
Yeah, she's raging. She's gonna hop up, vault over the bed, wait for Warhammer, and go with this guy. Alright.
You hear a small cheer from next to you.
Okay, oh god. I don't think that hits. Oh, it's 11. Just too bad.
And then, let me see. And then you'll make a con save as well.
Okay, that's a 19 plus 3, so I maintain.
Yeah.
silence.
Yes, you maintain that silence.
Mhm.
And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. That brings us to Kadroth. He is going to try to contest this again. Alright, go ahead and contest me, Schmo.
Okay. That is a 14.
I enjoy that contest me Schmo has the same, like,
Come at me, bro.
Come
Yeah,
at
I
me,
have a
bro.
Come at me, bro.
And he, with that, he breaks free. The flames kind of helping him almost in this scenario as they kind of like the fire kind of snips at the ropes and he bursts out.
Is he poisoned?
Oh, he is!
the
You're
check at
right! Disadvantage!
Oh my god, yes!
You're correct, and it's a it's a double 19! It's a double 19!
That's insane.
Damn it!
Oh
He's
man,
insane.
it's a double 19! Yo!
His shirt rips and he has abs. Holy shit.
Oh fuck.
Oh man.
He was shredded.
His torso's just a 12-pack that's been distended.
Oh, I hate
Schmo
that.
blushes.
That's so gross.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
Looks like a centipede.
Schmo blushing rapidly.
Oh no!
Get some taste.
No!
Oh my gosh.
He has abs.
Yeah, so yeah, he just he is able to burst free. You kind of see him he's still on fire, and he just kind of like explodes up out of these ropes that he's been ensnared by, and he points at each of you and just kind of like throws his head back in laughter, and then he's going to go ahead and make an attack against you, Schmo, who's been holding him down. This boy does not like to be held down. Let's see here.
I'm so mean. I've been holding him and just knocking him in the head a couple of times. Literally, I've been giving him noogies.
Just pissing him off. Just pissing him off. He is going to... let's see. He's going to, he's gonna, kind of step around, and you guys are gonna get attacks of opportunity, and he's gonna get out of this, silence, and he is going to cast. So go ahead and make your attacks of opportunity.
Can I make my sneak attack for an attack of opportunity?
No, attack of opportunity is just a straight attack.
Sneaky. I'm gonna use my flail.
Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does hit.
Yeehaw.
I'm assuming a 11 does not hit.
An 11 does not hit.
Piece of poop.
Okay, so that is 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright. Let's see here. 12 points of bludgeoning, you said?
Yeah.
Alright.
He steps out of the silence, points to Zarius, who's hiding behind the head. I see you, little man.
That
Zarius.
did not...
Insulted by the improper use of language.
Right?
I'm not literal in any sense of the word.
Sorry, I just
more as
messed
in, like,
something
the sense
up.
that he has abs and Zarius does not.
Oh my god. You don't know that.
Yeah, you don't know.
Excuse me.
He could be shredded. He could be shredded under those subs.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely is a shredded wizard. He's got a strength
Ew.
for a 12.
Wait, what?
He's gonna pull up in
Did you,
his
say did you just say he's shredded and then you proceeded to tell me that his strength score is 12?
Eh, for a wizard, that's amazing.
That is amazing for a wizard.
Yeah, it is. Hey, Atlas's strength score is 12. Actually, no, it's 11.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 8.
No, it's 11. It's 11. No, he's still noodle.
Okay, hold on. Give me just a moment. I'm trying to fix something. Fixing something really quickly.
I gotta make Smo's strength score higher. I took a feat because I was a dirty bastard.
I did the same thing. I took Great Weapons Bastard.
Yeah, at level 6, 100%. I'm just gonna up my ability score.
Bastard.
Great weapons bastard.
That's me.
Great
I love
weapons,
that.
bastard.
Hey, Great Weapons
Wrong.
Bastard.
It's hard to. It's hard to deny the feat desire.
It's true, and that, I mean the lasso ability has treated me nicely so far.
Yeah, it's really nice.
I don't know why, but Shmo can speak Orc. Why?
What the hell?
He's just...
I love an edge.
He's a bilingual king, okay? We love us a bilingual king, okay? There we
Right.
go. Alright, there we go. Sorry, I was just adding the little, like, when we do rolls into our stream, so that way people can see rolls. Because I thought that'd be kind of nice. So sorry about that. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Yes, Kadroth does not like commitment at all. That's why he does not like to be held down. And that is why he ran away from home and joined a cult.
Oh my god. His
And
backstory.
12 is a Titan level for a wizard. What do you mean? His backstory. Yes. So, he is going to use a spell and oh wait. Hold on. Where's the attacks of opportunities? 2 of them missed if I remember correctly, yes?
Yeah, I think only
And Charlotte's
hurt.
hit. And how much damage?
Oh god.
I think it was like 11.
I still have his dice.
You said it was 12, I'm pretty sure.
12.
Okay,
Yes.
12. Alrighty.
Yep, 12.
All right. And he is going to.
Damage.
And he is going to cast a spell. Da, 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 da. All right. With that, he is going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh shit.
And you see a shadowy figure. Oops. You see a shadowy figure. You can tell it's not a person, but it's like a cloak. It's like literally a shadow cloak
That's creepy.
that appears that's empty inside, and it holds like the end of the arm sleeve has like a dagger wrapped around it, and he is going to let's see. Wait, Xeris, you critted. Oh, but that was fire and that didn't do much. Who would he attack? Who would he... You know what? He would attack you, Shmo, because you've been holding him down and pissing him the hell off. So he's going to summon this empty cloak that has like a dagger with it, and it's going to reach out and stab you. And spiritual weapon. Alright. Spiritual weapon, that is...
Come at me.
Oh gosh. Let me get this on D&D Beyond because it's so much easier for me to see because I'm just a noob. D&D Beyond is a great tool for noobs like me. Anyone can be a DM with D&D Beyond. Alright. I mean, if I can do it, you can do it. Get out there, folks, and DM. Alright, so that is going to be... might be helpful if I have stats, huh? Okay. At higher levels, you cast a spell. Okay, and he's doing that. Okay. Okay. Third level higher by 1d8. Okay. So it is going to be roll 1d20 plus his modifier, which this is going to be his modifier is
His modifier is
wisdom.
-5.
It is a wisdom. Sorry, bear with me, guys. I didn't have this guy like so. Okay, does an 18 hit you, Shmo?
It does.
Alright. And this is gonna be... Hold on, let me look at something real quick. Sorry, I'm so slow.
You're valid.
You would
Also,
think I would
question, I
know
know
my
with-
spells better, right?
Yeah,
Like,
question,
I am a
know
cleric.
with I know with poisoned, the creature is disadvantaged. Does that count for spiritual weapon?
No, because his spiritual weapon is not poisoned. It's him.
True.
Okay. Okay. That is 18 points
Disgusting.
of damage.
Disgusting.
Alright. And that is his turn. Dory, you are up next. Xarius, you're on deck.
Alright. So I get using more magic missiles.
Yeah, go for it.
Where's my team?
Blam blam.
3, 4, 11 points of force damage.
Alright, 11 points of force damage, and that's a magic missile, which automatically hits. Takes those magic missiles. And he's got, by this point, the flames on his coat have kind of died down on their own, and he's got blood coming out his corner of his mouth, and he kind of looks at you behind the bed, points at you, and grins wildly at you.
I cast Psionic Shield and flip him off.
Yeah.
My psionic shield.
Dory, it's your turn. And Zeri. Oh wait, that was Zerius' turn? Yeah.
Yeah, that was my turn.
Wait, did I skip Dory?
Kadroth just went. Why did Darius just
No, yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm a fucking idiot. I skipped Dory. It is Dory's turn. I am so sorry, Dory. Send me to DM jail. Dory.
Muted?
Dory. Hal. It is your turn. Dory. Oh, would you like to put your rage music on, madame?
Oh, rage music.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let the
Oh,
body
where
hit
has
the
our
floor.
Hal gone?
We've lost a satyr.
No.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Dory.
This is the story of a Dory who went AFK in the middle of a story.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's poetic and beautiful.
Oh my god.
Alright, we will skip Dory's turn and come back to them when they get back. And with that, it's Cephic's turn. You see items start just kind of flying out of the drawer. Just rustling through things. Still making quite the mess over there. And it is Schmo's turn.
Okay.
Charlotte,
so
you're
when I
on
move
deck.
away from spiritual weapons, they don't get an opportunity attack, right?
No, they do not. I wish they did.
Alright.
As a cleric, I am a Twilight cleric, okay? As a cleric, I wish they did.
Alright, I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna like peek my head out slightly enough out of the the silence radiance,
Yes.
and say, "Where do you think you're going?" And I'm gonna start trying to grapple him again.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
You grab that bitch, pull him back in.
And that's at disadvantage.
Did I miss something? Where'd the other NPC come from?
Am I just
That's
at
not- that's his
disadvantage, or
spiritual-
is he at
That's his
disadvantage?
spiritual weapon.
Just I'm at
Oh,
disadvantage.
okay.
It's like a
Oh,
floating
okay.
cloak.
Yeah, it's a floating cloak.
Got it.
Pretty spooky.
Yeah.
I got a 15.
You got him. You got him grappled.
Okay, and as
I
free
hate
action, I
this.
can like drag him, right?
You can drag someone
Yes.
off of it.
Yes, with they've got a special lasso feat. They've got a homebrew. Yeah, they've got a homebrew feat.
Okay, and I can drag half my movement. So...
Yes.
Get in there.
Gonna drag him back over here.
Thing. Oh my god,
God
yeah.
damn it.
Get in here. Dragging him in here.
That's fine.
Okay, so I drag him back in here.
Alright, he's dragged right here.
Okay, and I'm gonna try and use that sneak attack with my flail. Is that okay?
Yes, that's fine. What was that? Oh wait. What was that? Oh no, yo, it's your dagger only sneak attack.
Shoot, okay. No, that's fine. Question, can I... Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna roll with my flail. I don't mind. Oh, I clicked it, but I'm gonna roll with my dice. Blech.
Okay.
Let's say 19.
19 hits.
And I'm gonna roll for damage on there, because I just don't know what the damage is in my head.
You're good. 11 dammies.
11 dammies, and is it possible if... Because, like, I don't know what the condition is, because my action surge is special. Does that count or anything, or, like, what?
Send me the info on it. Your action surge being...
I'll just click it, yeah.
Yeah, click it. You can take one additional action on your turn. This can be used one times. Yeah, so yeah, you can do your action surge. Yeah, you haven't used it yet, so.
Yeah, I haven't. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking action surge, and then I'm going to try and sneak attack with that dagger.
Okay, and it's gonna be regular dagger because the poison only lasts
Yeah, I know.
one hit. So go for it.
Yeah, I know. I can only do it with the dagger though, so.
Yeah.
And what is the sneak attack damage dice for Terpsichore? If that's what we're using?
Yeah. Let's see here.
I think it's,
Let me see here. Terpsy.
4th level is 2d6, my bad.
2d6.
Yeah.
2d6.
Yeah, 2d6 for a level 4 rogue.
So go ahead and roll
Okay.
to hit.
I got a 17 plus 5. That's 22.
That hits.
Do I still add on to my strength or anything? Like my modifier for my strength? Or is that a no?
For sneak attack?
Yeah.
Is dagger a finesse weapon, or is it strength, or what is it?
I think it's finesse, but I think it could be either way. I'm not sure.
I see. I've got the dagger right here. I will tell you in just one moment.
Valid.
It's a finesse weapon. You can use strength or dex, and you're a fighter, right? So you have to be
Yeah.
proficient in dagger usage.
Yeah.
The dagger does not say that it's a finesse weapon. Oh, it is?
If we click on the little pencil on like at least a regular dagger, it says finesse.
Okay, yeah. Then it is. Sorry, what I was seeing didn't say anything about finesse.
No, you're fine. So I can add on my strength modifier to that, right?
Yes, because it's finesse.
Okay, so first roll I got 5. It's a 2d6, right?
It's 2d6.
Okay, so 5 and then another 5. That's 10. 13. That's 13.
It's a magical. Is the dagger of venom a magical weapon as well? Does it
It
count
is.
as a plus
It's a
one?
+1, yes.
So that's 15 or 14.
Did you already add the +1 or not?
No.
Then yeah, you have +1 damage.
Then that is 14.
14 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, he takes 14 damage, stabbed by the dagger. And he looks up at you, tied up, and he just has so much hate, anger, and rage just filled in the expression of his face and eyes as he's continuing to make feeble attempts to struggle out of this ensnarement that you've got upon him. And with
I
that,
just smile at him.
Dory, are you back? Dory! How?
Oh my gosh, what happened?
I am not sure. With that, since Dory is not back, it is going to be Charlotte's turn.
Alright, so, yeah, Charlotte is, her rage appears very different than it has in previous times. She appears a lot more cognizant. She's still got the tears streaming down her face, and she appears to, like, mouth some words at this guy. I think Shmo would be close enough to see. She says, "You ruined everything," and she's gonna go to swipe at him.
Alright, go swipey.
I'm gonna use Great Weapons Master.
Go for it.
Charlotte's breaking my heart right now.
Alright, I'm gonna use my inspiration. That's not good enough.
It's not good enough.
Fuck. Well, that's not gonna hit. I don't think that's gonna hit. Yeah, no, that would only be a 10.
Okay, yeah, 10 does not hit.
Goodbye, inspiration.
So that's your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. And it is his turn now. His spiritual weapon is going to swipe at you, Shmo.
Asshole.
Let's see. What was that? That's 6. Oh, so many acrobatics. Let me look at this real quick. I'm gonna just like, oh no, that's it's plus your, hey, question. That is 11. Shmo, I don't think that hits.
That does not hit.
He's gonna try it again.
Bitch.
He...
Ooh, fuck.
Oh, shitted.
Yuck.
Oh, shitted. Okay.
That's yucky! No!
Yucky!
Yucky! That's nothing! Get that out of my food!
That is yucky. That is yucky. That is yucky.
Confirmed yucky.
Confirmed yucky indeed. Okay, let me look at this. Because I don't want to fuck it up. Okay. Okay, higher levels. He cast it at 4. So that is... It was 3, that's right. Okay. So... 3, so... 6, 8... D8... D8 plus... Okay, Shmo, you take 22 points of damage.
I'm down.
Oh, no.
And he is no longer grappled.
Yeah, Shmoka just like lets go of him and falls on the ground. Probably bleeding.
He is gonna kind of like take his foot as your grip upon him loosens and your body falls limply to the floor. He takes his foot and he kind of nudges your body, kind of like just like nudging, like kicking a rock or nudging a rock or something, like kind of meaningless to someone. And He steps backwards out of the silence. He throws his arms wide again at you, Charlotte. Like, he throws his arms out, like, very tauntingly. He grins, and he just kind of, like, smiles at you very kind of crazily, you know? I mean, he knows he's going to take, like, that you're gonna have this opportunity attack against him, but he has this look of satisfaction on his face that he just struck down one of your friends, and the look, oh fuck, a 10 doesn't hit, shit. The look of satisfaction is just like so immense on his face as he looks at Schmo, and then he looks over at Dory, and he points at Dory, and he says, "You're next."
Oh no, she fucking shakes her head.
And that is his turn. And it is Dory's turn now! Please come back! Hal!
God damn it!
Oh my
Do you think Hal went
gosh.
to sleep?
No, why are they still in the call?
Come back.
Oh, I heard that.
I think they just like fell asleep.
Not outside the realm of possibility.
True.
Hold on, wait. Did I do 1 or 2 attacks?
You did 2.
I did 2, yeah. The first one missed, that's right.
Yeah. And he's been doing 2 attacks every now
Yeah,
and then. Well,
he
not every
has-
now and then, but every time. So.
Yeah, he has 2 attacks. He do have the 2 attacks.
He a bitch.
He do. He look like a bitch.
He's smirking like a bitch.
He is smirking like a bitch, for sure.
He's got punched and stabbed a million times.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking... He's not looking good, guys, but he is, he's just a stubborn motherfucker, you know? He is a stubborn motherfucker.
Stubborn fuck.
And, Zarius, it is your turn. I'm gonna say that in everything that's been going on, Dory is kind of just like shook at everything that's been going on, is what I'm gonna say, probably. I feel bad that Dory's not getting the turns in, but...
Yeah.
Dory's only 10! Okay?
That was Hal's choice, not...
This is true.
True.
It is your turn, Zarius, and Shmo, you are on deck.
Man. So, Zarius is going to sigh deeply and say, "Look what you've made me do." He's gonna pull out Cephic's dagger and a regular dagger and attempt to stab him.
Let's
Okay,
get him.
go for it.
Get him, Zarius. Look what you made me do. Not what you made me do.
Oh no.
Is
I hate that song.
Oh, is that what?
Dagger?
What was that?
It's a 16 for Cephic's dagger and a 9 for the offhand strike.
Cephic's dagger hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay. Let's see if I can.
So that's 11 points of damage, 1 point of piercing, 4 points of piercing, and 7 points of cold.
Okay, 7 points of cold, 1 of piercing. Okay. So that is... Okay. He takes the hit, and the bastard is still standing. He is looking pretty bad. Worse and worse by the minute. He takes that, are you like stabbing him or are you just slicing at him?
We'll just say I'm swiping at him with that amount of damage.
Okay. You swipe at him, like, you like cut across his cheek and blood just starts to drip down, and he smiles even wider at you. And, says, I'll deal with you soon enough. Can't you wait your turn, or are you that excited to die?
No, I'm eager to see you on your way to the Nine Hells.
And he just bursts out laughing at that. Like, laughing so loudly in your face. Laughing so hard, he's practically, like, spitting on you. Laughing so hard. He's got, like, just blood is coming out. He's laughing, and it's disgusting.
I grin into the blood and say, you die this evening, but I continue to live and grow in power. Someday I'll rip your soul from a demon and use it for a golem.
Oh shit! Shit! I love that for him. Oh my god.
I love that for him.
Okay, Schmo, go ahead and make your first death
For
saving
death
roll.
saves, do I add any modifiers or is it just straight 1d20?
It's just a straight 1d20.
For death rolls, did you want me to do it with the bot, or do you trust the dice rolls?
Oh, that is a good question. Let's do... I mean, like, I trust you guys, so...
Okay, I was just asking because death rolls are on a different level.
Yeah, that's true. Let's just, we'll do death rolls. Let's do them. We'll just do them out in the open. You can just do it as, like, a public roll.
Okay.
The drama.
Drama.
Oh,
That's
no.
4. That's 1 fail. And by the way, for inspiration on death throws, can you use it after or before?
You can use it after.
After.
With inspiration.
You can use it after.
It's fine, I'll take 1 fail, whatever.
Okay.
Why?
It's not a nat 1, I mean.
As you... It's okay. As you, you lie there, kind of drifting away, you hear a familiar voice. And, one that you heard in your dreams down in the cistern.
Oh no.
And, you hear this familiar voice say to you, well, you just can't wait to meet me, can you?
Can I respond?
You can certainly try, yeah.
I'm just gonna say in my head, like, what?
You'll find out soon enough.
I don't like that.
Alright. And with that, it is Charlotte's turn, and you...
Okay, so I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna... She's still mouthing the words, and is going to charge towards him and, like, pops out of it, and just, you hear, just ruined everything, and she's going to shove him out the window. So I'm gonna make a fucking...
Okay.
I get advantage,
Yeah. You do?
Die, bitch. That's okay. 19.
19 hits?
Okay, shove?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, fall damage.
Shove action.
What if the fall doesn't kill him?
No, like,
wanna
there's
break
a thing
that
to
down with
calculate fall
No, I
damage.
won't.
Fall damage.
Every 10 feet is
Yeah.
2d6, I think.
Can you calculate that for me, John? Oh, it's 2d6
Yeah,
every...
How many feet
How-
up is
Oh.
the castle?
Two stories up.
1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it fell for a maximum of 20d6. So how tall is this?
20 feet. Oh, the two-story residential building is about 20 feet.
Okay, so he takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
2d6 bludgeoning damage. You can go ahead and... do I roll that or do you roll that?
I can roll it, I guess?
Yeah, you can roll it if you'd like. That or I'm gonna just roll it in Foundry. Oh no, our music stopped.
Oh no! Okay, that's 6 points. Is he alive?
6 points of damage, you said?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get the music back, because I'm totally like... Is that the right music? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I went to the wrong... Sorry. My dumbass went to a different voice channel by myself. Alright. How much damage was that?
That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
You push him out the window. He falls down in the snow. Blood staining the snow around him. He is still breathing.
Okay, I'm gonna jump on after him.
Okay, go ahead and make that.
Can I pass, Sirius something as a free action? An item?
Yeah, can you pass items as a free action?
I don't know, could I just hand him over something?
Let me see my handy dandy. Moments like this, I wish I wasn't a noob DM, but...
This is a little bit of DM fiat, you know, if you drop something, is it an action to hand something over?
We'll say... Okay. So you shoved him as an action, correct?
Yes.
Okay, shoved him as an action. Okay, so we will consider this as a bonus action.
All
Does
right,
that work?
So, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So Charlotte is going to, without even really looking for it, just pull it out of her like breast pocket on her coat and hand you the bead of curing Zarius and says, "Don't let him die." And she jumps out of the window after this guy.
Oh my god.
Yo.
The robot is bloodthirsty.
She is.
Help me out of the window.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me get that window for you.
Yeah, and I take, I'm raging so this is halved. I only take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, gonna roll your dammies. It's 2d6, right?
Yeah, I rolled it, but I take half of whatever it is.
You take 3 damage.
Yep, that's what I rolled.
Nice. Okay. Their window's gone.
This is Charlotte going after the guy out of the window.
Okay. So you jump down. Go ahead and move down to where you are going to move.
Right on top of him, but I don't know if I can actually do that, so she's right there.
Okay. Right there. All right. All right. It is Kadroth's turn. Dory is on deck. And give me just one moment here. Alright. So, his spiritual weapon, it's like attached to you through your magic. His spiritual weapon is going to attack at Schmo.
Great, he's dead.
Yep.
Roll 1d20 plus. Does a 16 hit?
Yike.
Because it's still your AC, right?
Yeah, it's still my AC.
Yeah.
But I think they get advantage on like that if I'm considered unconscious, because I think I am.
Does a
But
16?
16 still hits, yeah.
Okay. He's gonna try to swipe again. Oh, well, that takes a saving roll away, correct? So it makes you fail if you hit, like, regardless of the damage, basically.
Yeah, I fail.
Okay, so that's another fail. And he's gonna look at you, Charlotte, and he's gonna smile at you. He's got, like, blood just... He looks a fucking wreck, this guy.
Mm-hmm.
He has taken so much hits from you guys. He looks at you almost with a knowing look, knowing that he is on death's door, knowing that this is his end.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks up at you, sprawled on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell, with your medicine background, you can tell that this man's back is busted. That he is not going to be able to get up from where he lays on this floor. You can see...
I got a house back.
You can see his leg is twisted, and you see, as he coughs up more blood, he kind of smiles at you, this creepy, devilish smile, and he says, I'll see you in hell.
You're not going there.
And he kind of
You're
like...
going to meet Mogus.
Oh shit. He raises an eyebrow, and he coughs up some more blood. Bogus. What are you... I don't... You're foolish.
I'll make you wish you went to hell.
I'll be going to hell with Levistus. This is just the beginning.
We'll see who's right.
And with that, his spiritual weapon takes one last hit at Schmo.
Damn it.
His spiritual weapon attacked twice?
Yeah, he can attack twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but his spiritual weapon can't.
The spiritual weapon's done it before.
Because you can use a bonus action in lieu of your action.
But yeah, I mean, that hits.
Do not fret, friends! Do not fret. Trust your DM, please.
Yeah, I know.
I beg of you to trust your DM. I beg of you. Alright.
Even if it happens, fair is fair.
Dory! Are you ready to get back in the action? Okay, because shit's been going down. You have watched as Kadroth was able to break free from Schmo's grasp, summon out an empty cloak as a spiritual weapon, assault Schmo. You watched as Charlotte shoved Kadroth out of the window, this man looking on death's door. And as he was shoved out and Charlotte jumped after him, you watched as this spiritual weapon, shadowy, cloaked, empty cloak, creepy as hell, continued to stab at Schmo. For all you can tell, your friend is gone, and it is now your turn. I know that's a lot to come back to. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, yeah, I feel so bad. Ow. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's gonna be
Oh,
okay,
no.
Hal.
Ow.
Sorry, on mute again. I'm a dumb.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good.
So out the window gone, or like just disappeared gone?
Out the window. He's out there. You saw Charlotte push him out the window, and you saw Charlotte jump after him.
Dory's gonna run up right to the edge of the window and try to shoot him with a crossbow.
Go for it.
+4, dirty 20.
That hits. Roll that damage.
2 + 2, 4.
How would you like to do this, Hal? He had 4 HP! Fucking beautiful! God, that was so perfect.
Take the shot, Dory.
Take that shot, Dory. How would you like to do this? He lay there, his back broken, just in a puddle of his own blood, on death's door.
Dory's just been kind of freaking out this entire time. And then just kind of like breathes in, and then breathes out. Like slowly, as like they kind of like aim really, really precisely, more than they usually do. And then they quickly look at Charlotte, and then back, and then take the shot.
Where do you want your arrow to strike?
I want to imagine he's facing him like a little bit away and just hits him in the back of the neck.
Oh, he's like laid out on the ground face up.
Oh, face up.
Yeah, he's face up on the ground.
Yeah, she's like standing over.
Take your pick.
Right in the sweet spot.
Okay.
Right in the middle of their crotch.
Beautiful.
Oh
I
my
feel
God,
like Dory would totally do that. Okay, yeah. You watch as Dory approaches the window, carefully taking aim. An aura kind of comes over Dory as they have like this, they kind of come out of their shooken state. They have kind of a calm about them as they take aim and shoot down at Kadroth, aiming steady, and the arrow just quickly releases straight to the crotch, and
Crotch shot.
he lets out a groan, and then you watch as just blood just starts spilling out around his body.
Oh wow.
As he dies very slowly, bleeding out there in the snow.
You're not meeting your god, you're meeting mine.
He kind of looks at you, hearing these words before he fades. And his face becomes twisted in anguish as you say these words. The glow around Charlotte intensifies and glows brightly as she says that. This glow is so intense, Zarius, you can see it. Even Cephik, who's in the corner of the room, still sees it. And you can hear this, Charlotte. You hear a very deep voice, a very familiar voice. And you hear, "You've done very well. You have a bright future."
She just nods.
Bringer of slaughter.
She looks up, where she saw the arrow come from and sees Dory in the window, and her shoulders just droop and she looks down back at the snow.
Yeah. You feel like a hand on your shoulder, Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like a very large hand. And then you feel it kind of disappear. The glow fades away from Charlotte.
Yeah, her rage is gone. As soon as she goes and sees Dory's face, she kind of puts her face in her hands and is just kind of quietly shaking a little bit and just so tight.
Before the rage dissipates, it has like just this really bright flash that's almost blinding.
Dory kind of like looks straight at her through like the blinding flash, and then after just kind of sits down on the windowsill.
Alright, we are out of combat, and we need to, how are you guys doing? We have kind of a crazy situation right now. We've got some options. We can either save this for another time to finish up where we're at. We can do something to finish up. I have something I need to do with Schmo. And you are all welcome to listen if you would like.
I gotta go to bed.
Okay.
I too have to go to bed.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. How are you doing, Girk? We can either we can finish up what's gonna happen with Schmo another time, or we could do it. I would say it's gonna take about maybe like I would say 10 to 15 minutes at most.
I mean, it's fine. I can do whatever you want. I'm probably not going to bed right now.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay, guys. Let's do this. Okay. Man, I don't have like.
To those who are going to sleep, I'll see you all in therapy.
Good night, John.
There,
Good night. Good night, John. Good night.
Spiritual
How?
weapons can only take one attack, but you were dead as fuck anyways. Unconscious is auto crit, which means you took 2 death saving throws as soon as it hit you once.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
I didn't know that you could use spiritual weapon without being able to see it.
Either way, I ask that you please trust me as your DM. I don't want you guys to be upsetty spaghetti.
I'm not upsetty.
I know, but
No, I trusted you.
please, that's all I ask is that you please trust me.
I trust no one.
If you can't trust your DM, you shouldn't be in their game. And that's my wisdom for the evening.
Alright, therapy is Nigella's roasting sessions tomorrow morning.
Oh, yes.
Oh my gosh.
Who are you roasting? Nightcast?
No!
Get his ass.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, no, I'm not. But yeah, no, I'm not upset with anything. Even if something does happen, I'm not upset about it. Like, this is totally understandable.
Yeah.
Happens.
And, we have some business to attend to, Schmo. So let me get some proper music for us.
Hi.
Give me just a moment
Have a good
here.
night.
Good night.
Good night, John. We are going to take. I'm gonna get stuff kind of ready for this because I was not really anticipating this, but.
You're valid. Don't worry. I don't
let's
think any
see.
of us were anticipating this.
This was
Things
a
were going
really.
so well.
No, this was a. I mean, this is a very crazy fight.
Oh yeah. I think we were doing fucking great with the
No,
grappling and shit.
you guys did fantastically. Like your strategies were fucking great. You guys did a great job. You guys did a fantastic job.
We're very poggers.
Let's do this. I gotta end the battle music. Groovy. There we go. I'm just gonna mute Groovy. And I'm going to get us something. Oh no, that's not what I'm gonna get us. Alright, Schmo. You fade away and you hear that voice that had reached out to you, familiar. You, in your mind, you don't see anything. It's just pitch black. What would you say in this moment as you've slipped away from this room that you were in, away from your friends, and you hear such a silence in your mind, a silence that, and kind of a peace you hadn't felt in your mind in a long time, not since you can remember having been abducted by the mind flayers.
Well, I guess that was my last rodeo.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god in the background. Oh my god. Like, his last rodeo.
No, I kind of love that though. That was beautiful. I have to
Thank
say,
you.
that was fucking chef's kiss. That was chef's kiss. All right.
Only regret is not flirting more with Bert.
Oh my gosh. Girk, go ahead and roll me a 1d8. And you can do that with yours, or you can do that with the Foundry dice. You can take your pick on that.
I have a dice for that.
You do indeed.
I got an 8.
You got an 8. Well, that's appropriate. Okay.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You hear that familiar voice as you speak about that being your last rodeo, and you feel cold fingers upon your shoulders, kind of walking their way up your back, gripping your shoulders, and almost as if pulling your back close into someone, as if someone's kind of not really hugging you from behind, but kind of gripping you and pulling them into you from behind. And you hear in your ears a whisper of this familiar voice. Last rodeo. Well, that's no fun. I would like to think that we're just getting started.
Excuse me. Okay, this is my moment, not yours.
Oh no, this is our moment.
Can it not?
Do you not feel that peace in your mind? And you feel one of their hands kind of loosen their grip and kind of trail up, kind of ruffling your hair a little bit, scratching at your scalp.
Well, I don't really know who you are. Sorry for my confusion.
Who I am doesn't really matter. More importantly, what I can do for you. Or, more accurately, what I have done for you.
What do you mean?
Well, let's just say I've taken care of your little problem.
What? What do you mean?
Your unwanted, passenger.
You?
Well, that's uncalled for.
Well, no, I meant you did. Not that you are. I didn't mean to offend.
I'd hope not.
I'm just a bit confused as to who you are.
That doesn't matter. I've taken care of your passenger. You won't be pestered by that little worm anymore.
Okay, thanks. I don't know who I have the pleasure of thanking.
You hear a silence. Let's see here. Give me just one moment.
As I've successfully stacked my dice.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I did it.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, I stacked my metal dice, and it was like the hardest thing in the world. I remember
How is it
watching
hard?
you
They're
struggle.
flat.
No, they're metal. They're heavy, so it's like really hard to stack them.
I see. Yeah, I was like, can I stack my dice? And then I started doing it, and I'm like, oh! I got the 1d4 at the top.
Dice?
The 1d4 is so fucking sharp, by the way.
Oh yeah, don't step on that shit.
I won't make the mistake.
Sorry, give me just a sec here.
You're valid.
Stack the tower with you in solidarity.
Solidarity dice stack for dead schmo.
No! Something's happening.
Schmo's like dying. He's like, ah, yes, I get to go ride into the sunset.
Oh god, he gets to make a final joke.
You
know that? Sorry.
No,
you know
you're
that
good.
picture with like the cowboy where he's in the sky and faded?
Oh my god, no.
That's what I'm imagining.
You feel the hands upon you, these icy cold, thin fingers spin you to face them, and you see before you a tall, slender woman in a black cloak, and she removes her cloak, pulling it down, and what you see is a woman with a dark, kind of purpley skin, and she's got her face, which looks like it's painted, but then it also looks like she's missing skin, muscle. You can see her bone actually peeking through the other half of her face. But you can tell that this woman was probably very beautiful at one time. Her hair kind of drapes around her face in a wild, kind of curly way, and she smiles widely at you. Well, now you can see, I'm nothing like your parasite.
Well, no. I didn't think you were.
And names aren't
I don't
much
like to
important.
make assumptions.
That's wise. Names aren't important. But what is very important is, I've just, I'm here to save you. To help
why?
you.
Okay. Why?
You've been on Death's Door more than once. Your soul was reaching out to me.
have I been almost killed more than once?
When you guys went into the cistern, you got knocked out, and that night you had a dream, and there was a voice in that dream that reached out to you. And this is that lady from that dream. Da-da.
Does Shmo make that connection?
Yes, this is the same exact voice. Even if I'm not doing a good job of it, I'm sorry.
No, I can't. No, I
A
understand.
near-death experience is pretty memorable.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I'm sorry.
She kind of smiles and nods.
But I'd still like to know who you are. I mean, you know me, right?
I know you. I know, well, less of you and more of what your soul was reaching out for and yearning for. To be stronger, to be free of that little pesty passenger.
Well, that's true.
And so it's done.
What's the catch?
She kind of tilts her head to one side, looking at you. The catch is, well, well, I help you, you help me. It's pretty easy, right?
That's true, which is the least I could do. Considering what it is, though.
Yeah. All things considered, this is, look, maybe you don't understand the amount of power that I'm bestowing upon you. And you, watch as kind of a, in the darkness that you two are in, it's almost as if you're in a pitch black room. Just blacker than black room. Kind of like swirls, smoky, kind of spectral swirls start crawling out from her, and you watch as she grows in size, and you watch as you also grow in size. This kind of dark, shadowy, dreadful manifestation of yourself.
Oh my. He looks kind of like nervous at that and like nervously looks back at her. I guess I fully don't understand. You're right.
You'll go back to your friends. You're free from this pest. Much, much more powerful now. And all with just a little bit of magic.
Okay, but
sounds pretty good, right?
I suppose, but what do you want?
You know, I haven't really thought about that in a long time.
Why not?
It's been a long time since someone's soul has reached out to me like this. You could say I've just been waiting here in the shadows for the right one to come along.
Oh, I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or not.
Oh, it's most definitely a compliment.
He nervously smiles, but he kind of just like shrugged his shoulders.
Well, maybe you could give me some time to figure that out.
I guess so. If you're are you tethered to me now?
So long as you accept this situation in exchange for this power and the capability to go back to your friends, you'll go back to them much stronger, able to protect them much better, and free of that pest.
That's true, but I'm not sure what you'll want in the future. Might I ask, when you do decide what it is, can you promise me something?
Possibly.
Can you promise that it won't hurt any of my friends in any way?
Oh, I can promise that. None of your friends. Give me each of their name.
Well, there's Zarius. There's Dory. There's Terpsichore. There's Charlotte. Oh gosh, I'm blanking on NPC names right now. God.
Now they're gonna die.
If you'd like. You look like
yeah,
you're
I was gonna
having.
say like Septic and Mistral.
If you look like you're having a tough time with this. How about this?
I'm just taking in a lot right now.
Oh, I'm sure death is it's quite the ordeal.
It really is.
But it doesn't have to be the end of things. So, you accept this arrangement? And in return, I promise, I will not harm any of the friends that you write on this parchment. And she pulls out a parchment that's covered in like a black, it's like a black piece of leather, and inside of it you can see there's a parchment. She says, I'll give you to the next, well, there's not really sunsets here, so that's kind of unfair. I will give you, where are you headed to next?
At OOC, where are we heading?
I think you guys are heading to East Haven next, yeah? East Haven.
Believe we're heading to East Haven.
Okay. Whichever names you choose to fit on this parchment and this parchment alone, I promise I will not hurt a hair on their head.
Alright. Might I ask if anything you might want to do could be of ill will?
Possibly. Not to you or any whose names are upon this parchment, though.
Well, if you don't know me, you must know I'm a man of justice. I don't like doing things that other people don't deserve to do, or deserve it to happen to them. I'm not a bad person.
Are you saying that I'm a bad person? I'm
saying
offered you so much.
I'm saying ill will intentions of people who do not deserve it is something I do not abide by.
But if I ask you to harm someone who is very deserving, then you will carry that out without problem then, I guess.
Of course. I wouldn't see the reason why not to. I'm sure my friends would even agree.
Then this arrangement seems quite ideal. And this was most definitely meant to be.
He just like kind of sighs. At the back of his head, he's thinking this is a really bad idea, but he doesn't want to end his life so short. Sure. Fine, I accept.
Okay, well, any last words? Before I send you back. Not trying to be too cryptic here.
He smiles and he like can't help but chuckle, but he's like, no, I know you don't mean that. Are you positive I can't know your name?
Well, like I said, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning of our arrangement, relationship.
I guess so. But what happens if I kick the bucket again?
Oh, don't you worry. You're a pretty little head about that. And she kind of ruffles your hair as the both of you kind of shrink back down to your normal size and normal forms. There's a soft kind of blue glow in the room. The glow looks like it's coming from like a far off distance, and you're able to just see like it's like a black nothingness that just has like now a soft blue glow to it. And you just see for miles and miles there's just nothing. It's like you're just in this like space of nothing.
Well, alright. I'll see you around then? And he like shrugs his shoulders but gives them a nervous smile.
You'll see me when you see me.
Oh wait, am I gonna look any different? I just looked different just now, but now I'm normal again.
Oh, that's a new ability, a new skill, you could say.
Alright.
There's more where
Sounds
that
good to
came
me.
from. And
already then.
And she kind of, with that, she kind of, turns you around so your back is facing her again. And she gives you, like, a gentle squeeze on the shoulders and, like, a gentle push forward. And she whispers to you, happy trails.
Oh.
And you are back in the room. And that's where we'll leave off.
Damn.
OOC. If it wasn't obvious enough. Basically, that was an undead
Oh yeah, I
patron.
noticed it was something undead.
Yeah, it was an undead. You now have 1 level in Warlock to add to your schmo.
1 level of Warlock?
You've got 1 level of Warlock.
We're all gonna be fucking Warlocks eventually.
We're going to Warlock Town. So yeah, just go ahead and add that to your character sheet, and it will be the undead. The undead is the patron. That's why I had you roll like 1 d8, because on D&D Beyond, it's like, here we go, otherworldly patron, and they've got choose option, and they've got Archfey, Celestial, Fathomless, Fiend, Genie, Great Old One, Hexblade, and Undead, and Undead is the 8th one if you rolled an 8.
I was gonna say, it'd be iconic if I got Arc Fae.
Yeah, like, it was just really funny. I was just like, man, a couple of these could be really, really interesting.
Yeah.
And, like, if you got Genie, I was gonna have you roll for which Genie you got, and that could have been very interesting.
I get fucking...
That could have been interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got Undead, and I thought the reason why I was like, that's appropriate is because, like, you had just died, and I was like, this is kind of, yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, so hopefully that's okay for you.
I'm fine with it.
Okay, cool, yeah. This is why I was saying, like, trust me, guys, because,
I mean, I didn't mind either way. I was like,
yeah.
oh, I don't mind what's happening, even if he does die, like,
no.
shoot, it happens, and, you know?
I mean, for me, I went going into Icewind Dale and Frost Maiden, and knowing that, like, you know, death can happen in D&D, and, like, I'm cool with it and all that, like, I know it's, like, a part of it, but, this is, like, something I've had in my mind for a long time now. I've briefly talked to Court about it, not, like, in full details and stuff, but, basically that, like, death is not the end of things. But, again, that would be up to the player. So, you could have
said no and then died and pieced out.
Yeah, you could have said no, died and pieced out. Or maybe something else could have happened that I'm not gonna say. We can leave some surprises for another time. But, yeah, basically, I wanted to kind of, like, add this to where, like, oh, your soul is kind of, like, in limbo, you're about to die, and it makes sense to me that, like, oh, like, a patron of some type who maybe wants something, or, like, in this situation, they less of want something directly, and they more of have wanted to want something, is kind of what your patron has going on, where she's wanted to connect and give power to someone, but she hasn't had, like, the right soul or any soul kind of reach out to her for, like, so very long, is kind of the vibe you got from her earlier with what she was saying.
Is she, like, the person that was in the ice?
No. She's not. She's not Levistus, no. Levistus is a guy. Yeah, but she, yeah, so I was just, yeah, so for her, it was like, that's why she's like, I don't know what I want. She was like, shit, I've been so focused on wanting to, yeah, she's, like, been so focused on wanting to, like, I have all this power, I'm so strong, like, would be such a great, powerful, like, conduit for someone that I can put my power into them, and then, like, when the thing happened with you, in the cistern. Yeah, the thing, yeah, when the thing happened with you in the cistern, I was like, oh, now's the opportunity. Yeah, so, I was like to kind of hint at this, and I was like, the hint will either be gotten or not, but it will be gotten sooner or later. So basically, any time, like, if your character would have gotten to this point, this is what would have happened. So. And you no longer have a parasite because you died. You died. So
no parasite dances. The parasite died.
You died. Yeah, the parasite died when you died, and it was enabled to, like, sustain off of your body basically. So the parasite is, like, dead. We'll when we resume, like, our next session, we'll go more into detail on stuff with, like, you kind of waking up in the room and your parasite and all that jazz. But yeah, so you are parasiteless. That's fucking huge. You are worm free. That was one of the ways to get rid of the worms, actually, is to die. Is to fucking die is literally one of the ways.
Prepare revivify.
Yeah, so yeah.
I'm curious, do you still have the rolls and stuff if I were to risk, I keep forgetting their name. The water genie.
Oh, if you were to do, Yeah, so Genie would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you rolled a 5, you would have gotten Genie.
Oh, no. I mean, like, if I had the water genie that's associated with Dory pull the worm out of his head, do you have what rolls that would be?
Oh, I was gonna do something where basically I was gonna write down different options of what was gonna be the result of that. I kind of have that in my mind because I don't write shit down. I kind of leave shit in my head because I'm psychotic like that. I don't know. Anyways, I was basically gonna write down like if you or Zarius wanted to have Niru pull the parasites out, I was gonna write down the possibilities and have you guys roll and then tell you this is what's happened. And that could be a multitude of different things from the parasite could get removed and you lose an eye, or the parasite doesn't get removed, or like it was gonna be a range of things from like really good or possibly bad, basically, you know. So it was gonna be like a range of different possibilities.
Most badass thing that could happen is losing an eye.
Yeah, losing an eye is pretty bad. So there was just
said badass.
Oh, badass. Yeah, then you get to wear an eye patch. I mean, you could still wear an eye patch and be like, yeah, I lost an eye.
Yeah, I just
like,
died. I can see it at this eye.
right. Yeah. And, yeah. But yeah, hopefully that was enjoyable for you doing this.
Yeah.
Doing this thing. That's I was like, yeah. This
oh,
is,
do I get to know what the abilities are that he got, or is it just
yeah,
like literally the
it's
ones
literally
from
it's
the
literally
undead ones?
yeah, it's literally you have level 1 warlock to add to your guy. So everything that level 1 warlock gets, you get. So
Oh,
yeah.
so when she did the form of dread, it was because she was
Yes.
really fucking tall.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. They don't know I'm level 5.
Wow, that kind of reminds me of something.
Yeah. So yeah, so your your form of dread, and you can make your form of dread be whatever you would like it to be. She was kind of just trying to show you the possibilities of like, this is like, she was kind of showing you possibilities. Definitely like use whatever you would like to use for your creativity of your form of dread, if you have something in mind and all that.
Ironically, in like the other campaign where Shmo's like a king or something and I use him as an NPC, he just turned into a Wendigo. So...
Oh my god! That's hilarious.
So like half of his face is like skeletal and his horns are all bone and shit. Like,
that's sick.
Yeah, he turned into a fucking Wendigo. So I'm like, can I do Wendigo aesthetic?
Yeah, you totally could. Yeah, totally.
Wendigos are just like really fucked up deers with bones sticking out of their flesh and stuff. So
yeah, you can totally do that. Yeah.
Wow, when you're a Wendigo cowboy.
Yeah. And you are first level, so you've got access to Bane and False Life as your expanded spell list.
Yes, now.
Yeah, you're a warlock.
I cast Bane.
Actually, here, I can go into campaigns. I can actually go in and add that for you to your D&D Beyond sheet.
So, question, do I also have access to just like the warlock class, or is it only the subclass?
Oh, before I forget, can you upload Aoria?
Oh yes, I will upload Aoria. Here, I will do it on D&D Beyond so you can see exactly what you've got.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not good with D&D Beyond.
No, you're good. I got you. Otherworldly Patron, Undeaded.
Oh no, I have a page for that. I'm just asking, like, since I'm the subclass of it, do I also get the warlock class at the first level? Because then I think I can get other spells at level 1, I think?
Yes. So
I've never played warlock, so...
Yeah, so now if you look at your D&D Beyond character sheet, when you go into spells, you can manage your spell list, and you can pick any 2 spells from your list of spells that are there. So there's cantrips, and there's also first level spells. So yeah, you've got access to Armor Agathis, Arm of Hater, Bane, Cause Fear, Charm Person, Comprehend Languages, Distort Value, Expeditious Retreat, False Life, Hellish Rebuke, Hex, Illusory Script, Protection from Evil and Good. Unseen Servant, Witch Bolts for the first levels. You could also do, or you could pick, oh, and you pick 2 cantrips, sorry, excuse me. And you pick 2 cantrips as well from the list here. Yeah, so, yeah, just go into D&D Beyond, pick your spells.
Do you have a link for the D&D Beyond thing for
Yeah.
like his character? Because I'm confused.
Yeah.
I barely use D&D Beyond. Oh, also question for flavor.
Yes.
Where was the spiritual weapon like stabbing him mostly?
Oh, it was probably just stabbing you like in the chest, like the biggest part of you. So it was probably just like stabbing you in the chest.
Okay. I'm gonna tell T for aesthetic that I want like these dark marks of like stab wounds in his chest.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just kind of like slashing at you, so like it probably like may have gotten like face, chest, like the front of you basically, like if you just imagine like someone just kind of slashing with a dagger basically, because that's what it had against you was a dagger, and it was just kind of like doing like a like slice more of a slicing motion like than a stabbing. It was doing more of a slicing.
He's slicing me. He's
making
me into liver, chopped liver.
Yeah, so I gave you the copy to the character sheet there, so you have that. And yeah. So yeah, if you go into edit,
I got an error.
An error.
Let me try.
Did you log in? Yeah, log in.
I have no idea what my login is, so hopefully this is right.
Should.
I
think you also. Oh no, you have simple.
Oh no, I got it now.
You got it? Cool.
I think I do. So how do I add the thing?
So go to. Let's see here.
Spells? Oh, I see.
Yeah, you go to spells and manage spells.
Oh, where's cantrips?
When you go to known spells, or add spells, and you click the little 0, those are cantrips. Because cantrips don't take.
All in first.
Oh, so on all in first, go ahead and you'll see a little thing that says manage spells. Here, I'll share my screen so you can see. Let's see, share my screen. There we go. So right here, let me know once you can see my screen.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, so just click manage spells.
I don't see that on mine.
Oh, okay, shit. Well, here, add spells, and I can add them for you if you'd like. Because you should have that. I'm not sure why you don't, but...
Oh shit,
you
I
should
don't know
have
what
this.
I want.
Oh, that's okay. Here, I'll copy pasta this to you. That way you can have the list and you can think about it, if that helps.
Yeah. Because some of them I definitely know what they do, but I'm also gonna think about strategy, I guess, because I am a fighter.
Yeah, for sure.
First level. Ooh.
And you also get, oh, is it on there? Yeah, Bane and False Life are on there too, and that's from your Undead. So you get those, and for Warlocks, Warlocks can change the spells that they know only when they reach a new level. They gain spells according to the Warlock chart. In addition, they may change one spell from your known spells to another from the Warlock list when you level. So you can change your Warlock spells when you level. When you gain...
Level in Warlock?
Oh,
or...
actually, yeah. Additionally, when you gain a level in this class, you can choose one of the Warlock spells you need to replace it with another. Yeah, because it says... Here, let's see here. It says... Additionally, when you gain a level in this class, you can choose one of the Warlock spells you know and replace it with another spell from Warlock spell list. I'll look more into like the technical details of that one, and let you know. But that's what this is. What this says.
Okay.
But yeah. Yeah. Bless you.
Does that mean I'm level 5?
Yeah, that means you are... Yeah, you are level 4 warrior and you are 1 level warlock. So
Damn, so when they level up again, I can't level up?
when they level up, which actually everybody was going to level up after this fight, to level 5, you're gonna level up to level 5 fighter.
Okay, God bless. I was like, no,
Yeah.
my extra attack, it's coming out of my grasp.
No, you're gonna level up to level 5 with this. And yeah, you just made a pact with a unknown being.
Do I roll HP for this or no? Or I just roll HP for fighter?
Fighters is probably better, so I would think it'd be for fighter.
Oh yeah, I know, I'm just asking, like, am I level 6 altogether, or am I level 5?
Oh, I see. Yeah, roll
Yeah.
HP for warlock. Sorry, I'm an
Warlock
idiot.
first level, I think would just be... what's it?
Oh yeah,
What?
warlock first level.
Level 6.
Oh my god, no!
Oh my god!
No! It happened again!
Oh my god! That's kind of hilarious. Oh, that's kind
Oh my
of
god,
fucking hilarious.
I need Ryan to make Zorte level 6 so that I can have 666.
Oh my god.
666, devil number. I can't believe I'm level 6 again. No, I have to make another meme.
Great. Yeah, just paste
They don't know I'm level 6.
Paste Schmo's face.
They don't know that I died and gave my soul to my new best friend that I don't know their name.
Nasty. Hey,
They're already picking up on my countryisms. It's all according to plan.
I know, right? That old dust trick.
They said happy trails. They're already a cowboy.
It's okay, because you know what? If you level up after this fight, Charlotte can pull all of them to a don't have a die.
No, everyone's gonna like... They're gonna be like, oh yes, he's dead. And then they're gonna like look over and they're like, shit.
Yes, he's dead.
Oh, not Schmo, the fucking guy. I was like,
Oh fuck, Schmo's dead too. Wait, no, he's alive.
Oh, I get access to third level spells now, baby.
Hell yeah. Wait, I'm level 6, that means I can do an ability score!
Well, you're not level 6 fighter, are you? You're level 5 and fighter.
I think for ability scores it's all together your level, right?
Nah, I don't think so, no. It's not.
Fuck!
If you multi-class
Yep.
really early.
Yep.
Shit!
Shit!
we should add everyone.
They don't know I'm levels. I gotta look at the cantrips. I don't know why, I don't know if it's just me, but I always have more problems picking cantrips rather than spells.
You can pick. Oh, yeah, for your warlock shit.
Just in general, I have a hard time picking which cantrips. It sounds like you're rustling a pillow.
What? I'm just sitting here.
Oh, I don't know. Sounds like someone...
I'm on my phone. So maybe that's it.
Yeah. Hopefully that was very fun for you guys.
It was super fun.
My secret is out.
Love that shit.
I love it. I'm gonna try and decide aesthetically, if I'm allowed to, if I could aesthetically do anything to him because he's died before. Probably nothing too drastic, but the opportunity is there. For me to be a little edgy.
Yeah, it's tastic. Those level spells are really just the most fucking bopping shit, like, across classes. Like, they always get wild when you're able to take third level, I feel like.
True. I like level 3 spells. There's too many good ones that I like, and so much limited that I can pick.
Yeah, when you're a wizard, like, the list of 3rd level spells that are fucking incredible is so long. Same thing goes
True.
with clerics. It's less pressure because, you know, you can just swap them out.
Yeah. What's Warlock's casting thing? Is it charisma too? You know, my charisma's not that bad.
What's his charisma?
I don't know if this is accurate or if it's always been this, but it's 17 for some reason.
Whoa! What a charismatic boy.
I don't remember it being 17, but it's been like that.
Did you roll God's test for Schmo?
I don't remember.
Or did you just, like, put that in Kuzma? Because I mean, it fits with his character stuff.
I have no idea.
I don't know either.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great session.
Love that session.
There was like a couple
fucking
different
amazing session.
moments that were like so satisfyingly epic.
Moments.
Mo moments.
Great moments tonight.
Some great mo moments.
Mo moments. FrostMomo moment.
Yes. I should end the stream, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, and with that we will end. Oh, you're good, Shadow. How did you enjoy the session, Shadow? Was it good? Hopefully it was good. The players liked it, so that's what matters.
Yes.
It was fun.
Oh, yes. It is over. But there will be goblins tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.
Goblins.
Get your coffee and Red Bulls ready. There you go.
Oh, you know some fuck shit. I still gotta plan whatever the hell you guys are facing. I at least have the maps made,
That's a mood. Dude, I wish, see, if I had recorded sessions back in the day when we first started, so we're what, this is session number 20 or 21, Court? This was session number 20. I would have had 20 sessions recorded. That's crazy. Also,
would have been able to see when Schmo joined.
Yes, when Schmo joined, when we had our 10-hour session. Fuck.
I would have missed that because I really wanted to see
all the parties.
So many good moments.
Yeah, and also the downtimes were so good.
Oh my god, I remember the downtime at the Wrath. How's Wrath gonna take this with Schmo just being a playboy?
God, you're gonna break his heart.
You're gonna break his achy breaky heart.
They didn't say they were dating or anything. They just kind of, they knowed.
He was just like, hey buddy, when you're in town, give me a holler, is basically what happened. So,
yeah.
That's what happened there.
Yeah, Schmo's like, he has choices, and right now, he's like looking kind of at, Bert, like...
Oh, Bert?
He's cute.
Bert is so scared. He's just like...
He's like, Zarius, why did you stop Bert from, like, crashing into my beautiful chest?
Yeah, anime boob quality into Schmo's fucking chest. I can't believe that.
But,
yeah,
okay.
Later he's gonna be, like, confident because he's, like, died, and he's gonna be like, okay, I got nothing to lose. Hey, buddy.
Hey, bud.
But yeah, so Schmo's chest though, like, he doesn't look like, and don't take this the wrong way, but Schmo doesn't look like he has thitties, like man thitties.
No,
though,
he doesn't
like...
have thitties, no. But he's very muscly, kind of.
I mean, that was the ish. Anime very boobs all. You can't tell me otherwise.
Yeah, they're not like, they're not super obvious, but I'd imagine he's still got like a lot of like, he's got a lot, what's the word?
Cushion.
He's not fat, but he's thick, you know?
Got a lot of meat on him.
Yeah, like, he's definitely probably got a big chest, but not like, his abs aren't like, out, you know?
Yeah. Like, yeah, so I don't know. But yeah, anyways, I should end the stream, and this is a great an hour to start and an hour to end. I mean, yeah, you're right, Shadow.
How long is this session? I wanna know. Okay, we went from like 5 something to like what?
Well, it says 8 hours on the timer below, so.
There we go, 8 hours.
Hours.
Shh, we've done 10, whatever.
Yeah, we've done 10. I wasn't dying this time, luckily.
I could go all night.
I know. So can I.
I love D&D. I want to do like a crazy stream one day, like, I don't know, like
That's pretty crazy.
like
But yeah.
a really crazy stream, but yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, I took the day off. I was
Yeah,
like,
he
I
was
think
like a
there's
mini
gonna be some
boss.
fuck shit.
And I did make him stronger than the book made him too.
Yeah, it was like, oh, he's like a spellcaster, a wizard hop. Silent.
Oh.
Yeah.
Grapples him into that silence a million times.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, do you want to know the joke he said that was in silence that you didn't hear?
Oh yeah. What was the joke?
Okay, it was the worst one I found, because he said he'd use the worst one for Terpsichore. Okay. What did the cowboy say to the old man when he accused him of farting?
I don't know. But night, Shadow. Thanks for coming. Sweet dreams.
The joke.
No. Shadow's heading out. Shadow just wrote it in the chat. It's 4:33 a.m. for me, so I'm heading out.
I know,
Thanks
I'm
for the
joking.
good time. Yeah, Shadow's like, I can't take this joke. I'm out of here.
I can't
Peace.
take it.
No, I'm just kidding.
So, what did the cowboy say to the old man when he accused him of farting?
What did he say?
Darn tootin'.
Oh my god. And with that, we're all going to bed. And that is where we will end our stream for Terpsichore, who requested a joke.